Who the heck is PepTalks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. PepTalks. 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 Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. PepTalks. PepTalks.
Who the heck is PepTalk?
They want our women. They want our children.
PepTalks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
PepTalks.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
PepTalks.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
PepTalks.
We found weapons of mass
PepTalks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from PepTalks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the show, High on Politics. If you guys didn't know that that's the name, let's pull this up. Jeez. If you can't tell, I'm having some difficulties carried on over from yesterday. Yeah. So I've kind of figured out what happened. It was Chrome. There we go. We're gonna do this again. Oh my God, you gotta be fucking kidding me. All right, that's it. Why is this not working? There we go. Look at that. Now we're back up. Woohoo! Yeah, it's Friday, and thank God, because, man, I'm just going to say I have been feeling it this week. Everything. I wasn't really burying the lead with the thumbnail there, if you guys saw it. Everything just sucks. Everything's just, it's rough out there, man. Got 100 new subs from the California governor debate. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I saw that you were, it was funny. I was looking it up and your channel was the first one to pop up. So, you and Chungus. So, congratulations on that, man. Quick question. Do you have like a CNN sub or something? Because I could not find coverage outside of you and Chungus. So, yeah, I was kind of wondering what was going on there. But yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, seeing a 100 sub boost is fucking really, really nice. I hate to say that I got a nice boost from the thing that happened over in Minnesota. YouTube TV, living in Cali. Oh, that's what it is. It was technically local. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Well, awesome. Then I don't think that, yeah, I don't think there should be any issues with that. Because I was a little worried. I was like, uh-oh, I hope that he doesn't get hit. And I mean, I'll admit it. I ended up finding a feed and, yeah, didn't want to step on your toes, though. So forgive me if I didn't watch your feed, but I did want to make sure that you still had people going there for you. Yeah. Other feed, yeah. That's why I got so many viewers, because it was behind a CNN paywall. Yeah, yes, it was. That's why I was kind of confused by it. I was like, oh, geez. But that's awesome. So you're for Steyer, I'm guessing? It seems like everybody's kind of for Steyer. It's Steyer, or what's his fuck, that weird British guy now. I guess he totally surged in the polls over Car Ramrod there. Yeah. I don't know, man. I am seeing a little problem where it's just like, all right, man, we like, if you guys are just gonna cede to Republicans, just do it. At this fucking point, just do it. I'm gonna just say it, guys. I'm getting a little disenchanted after the Louisiana thing, seeing Tennessee just do what they did. Virginia just, like, it doesn't matter. I guess the will of the people, it just doesn't fucking matter. Everything is just so fucked that if there's nobody to fight for us, what are we doing? Like, what the fuck are we doing? We're not gonna win the House because they cheated, but they cheated because nobody could see this fucking coming. And then on top of it, Gavin Newsom hasn't like woken up to the fact that he needs to do something about the gas prices now, and it needs to be a Democrat win. I know, don't play politics with gas, but that's all the Republicans are doing. They're playing politics with the gas prices. They're doing the same thing in Indiana right now, where they put a 30-day moratorium on gas prices, even though it's only a 5 to 10 cent difference. It's enough for people in Illinois to go, hey, what the fuck? Especially if you live near the borders, which I'm not sure if you guys know this, the border of Chicago, like there's a border of Chicago, like right there on Indiana. I mean, listen, I'm not going to, Arian, I'm not going to say that on YouTube here. And honestly, if you're going to say just the obvious, just know that I know. And just know that I'm right there with you. But don't. Because that's the last thing we fucking need is people coming in here, do it like, and I hate to call it Fed posting, but it is. Because right now, that's another thing. They're literally fucking silencing channels. Even though we watched a video yesterday where they're letting, scams galore go on. It's really fucked out there, guys. So I'm just going to say it. I don't give a shit if he's a benevolent billionaire or not. If he's a Democrat and he has a chance at winning over that fucking Republican shithead, then get your heads out of your asses and vote for the motherfucker. Stop playing these games. Stop with this. This isn't 2025. This is 2024. We don't have any of the benefits that we even had in 2024. Now we're like balls deep into the project 2025. I'm fucking sick of it. So either shape up, vote for that fucking I guess I'm blue no matter who at this point, because get fucked otherwise. Stop paying attention to fucking politics. Go do whatever the fuck you're going to do, but stop paying attention, because honestly, you're going to drive yourself fucking nuts. I'm getting driven nuts by the likes of people like that are just like, I'm not going to fucking help. I'm fucking done. I don't care. Like, at this point, I really am that fucking jaded by this shit. Today was a really bad fucking day where I just realized how everything is fucked. The grocery prices are insane. I could barely get enough to fucking eat for a week, and I just was under $300. Do you understand how fucking demoralizing this shit is? And then on top of it, we have the gas prices, but I don't see JB Pritzker out. All I see on social media anymore, and it's probably because of my the algorithm, but fuck it. All I see are Illinois policy, fucking Illinois reviews, DeKalb County bullshit. It's all anti-Pritzker shit, talking about how bad everything is. And realistically, I'm not seeing anybody go out, I'm not seeing Pritzker go out there fucking defending himself. I'm not seeing anybody defending him, because there's not much to fucking defend. It's status quo politics, and I'm getting sick of it. We're sitting here talking about spending billions of dollars to keep the fucking Bears in town when, you know what? That kind of made me realize I don't care about football anymore. You know that duh Bears would have, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if they ever win a Super Bowl anymore. I don't give a fuck if they're in Chicago. If they want to leave, they can fucking leave. I am not getting behind this idea that my fucking tax dollars belong with some billionaire elite that's going to then have the nerve to charge us an arm and a leg when we go to these fucking games. We already subsidize these assholes, and then we have to pay fucking $12 for a single beer? Get fucked. Pritzker seems like he's flailing because he doesn't know what he wants to do. He wants to go on the national stage. He thinks that he's needed. So honestly, he's kind of like, well, if Darren Bailey wins the governor's seat, then I guess that just primes me for my presidential run, which he's not going to win. He's not going to win at all. What up, Alex? How's it going, man? Good to see you, brother. Also, Dieter, what up? I'm not sure if I gave you guys the shout out. Everybody follow Dieter McBusiness and Devil's Advocate Productions, because you know what? They're a bright light of fucking sunshine in this shit that is the political YouTube space. I'm fucking over it all. I have had it. We have a friend of the show that is going through it. We saw it. I'm not going to revisit it. We actually saw it by accident yesterday on Twitter, and I'll just say it. After reaching out and having a discussion, I'm right there with them. I'm right there. I have been too optimistic about this. I have been not alarmist enough about this shit. After seeing what they just did with the Voting Rights Act and then seeing some of the fucking attitude coming out of it, I'm just going to say it. At this fucking point, if you don't want to fight for your rights to vote, then I'm not sure if I'm going to go out of my way to make sure that you have your rights to vote, because I can't do much from my little place here in Illinois. I can try and pressure my politicians and my governor to try and do something, but they haven't mentioned whether or not they're going to even try to gerrymander the way that everybody else is, because they want, well, it's technically against the Illinois Constitution to do this on an off year, even though I'm tired of this. I am so fucking tired. And this was the whole thing. This was Project 2025. They said it. Elon Musk came out and tweeted it by accident. You remember that one tweet where he said like the whole point is to get the populace and the people that like are the most active politically as far as like being opposition or just seeing it for what it is. They want us to just completely check out, whether it be the big check out or just check out from politics altogether. That's the goal. And guess what, guys? They're winning. I can only take so much. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't, like, honestly, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to, like, I'm not sure if I'm going to have a place to live in the next year or two because it happened to me. We had cancer hit my family. And guess what? We were doing just fine. We would have been one of those households that would have, if this wasn't a thing, we would probably still be like, we're doing better than most. But I would still be fighting for lower prices and I would still be fighting for like all the injustices that I see. But no, you know what? I'm being met with so many people that don't even want to fight for their own shit. And I'm tired of it. I'm so tired of it. Democrats need a backbone? Hell yeah, they do. And the people need to wake up. If people want to bury their heads to politics and then go to the polls when it's time and realize that they have been disenfranchised, you know what? I'm not there to fucking educate them anymore. I don't care. Just in time. Yes, you know what? Guess who needs this? Oh, God. I'm sure your household went to some nice illegal. The fuck are you talking about, retard? You know what? I got no fucking patience for these idiots today. Get out of here. Pokemon go to the polls. I'm yelling at the Democrats today, so I just recognized it as a waste of time. I don't know, man. This is the most, this is the most serious that I've actually felt about this, where the powerlessness, the idea that everything is still getting, everything is just unaffordable. Gas is unaffordable, and you still have asshats out there that are arguing for it. I'm done. I don't want to argue with these people anymore. I want to watch them fail. I don't give a shit about them. My the way that I usually feel about where I would go out and I would actually try to help people that don't even want to help themselves. Like, I'm living by what my grandma used to tell me. My grandma lived by the phrase, never try to help somebody that doesn't want to help themselves, because we had an addict in our family that didn't want to help themselves. They constantly got arrested. And you know what? It did finally hit me after a little bit, where I'm just like, oh, you can't save everybody. You really can't. And this is where I'm starting to kind of figure it out, man. What if you played Pokemon on stream and maybe talk a little bit about politics while you do so? Give yourself a little break. I'm fine, man. Honestly, I had a good show yesterday. I'm fine even today. It's just, dude, seeing a friend in distress, going through it, and then also through talking, realizing that, yeah, you know what? I've also been a little blind. I actually put the blinders up to how bad it is. You know, I haven't wanted to do this, where, I don't want to do the alarmist thing. I don't want to be what everybody else is on YouTube, where it's just the sky is falling. Oh my God. Oh my God. But realistically, guys, the sky's fucking falling. It's already down here. That fog that you see are the fucking clouds from above. I don't know what to tell you. We let it happen. There are, when I saw the rage coming from the Black Caucus in Tennessee, there was something in me that just kind of went yeah, but you know what? Where the hell is everybody else on this one? Where the hell is the just blatant outrage that they're rolling back the civil rights? Oh, that's right. That's right. Because half of the people that just lost their fucking rights, and I'm not talking racially, by the way, but, realistically, half these people that, they probably don't even care because they don't even fucking vote. But I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of this. They sat on their asses, not engaging, not doing anything. But then they're also the ones that have the nerve to fucking bitch about this shit. I'm so sick of it. I really am. I'm tired. of trying to fight for people that don't want to fight for themselves. And then also simultaneously, while fighting, getting told that I'm fighting for the wrong cause, or that I'm a shit lib, or I'm a centrist for thinking that I need to work with the Democrats, even though Hassan, you know, the God's given leftist, has said the exact same fucking thing. Like, I'm tired. I really am. Also, I don't know. Maybe that's why I found the blue sweater today and was just like, that's it. That's it. I'm making a statement. I'll watch as much as I can. I'm going to take the dogs for a walk in a little bit, but hit me up on Discord if you want some company on the show later. Fuck yeah, man. Yeah, that actually, today might be a good day to bring on some people and just kind of talk, because I'm telling you, man, I'm tired. Like, I finally hit this point where I'm not sure how much I can do this, as far as like covering this stuff and then getting into these arguments, and then also simultaneously wanting to maintain my activism. Like I was saying about the DSA, you know what the DSA's response to this was? They shrugged. Like, it was just it was like well, you know, we'll keep working to get our ideals out there. Do we have a candidate? No. I'm beyond fucking, like, really mad. So that's what I'm saying, brother. Take some days off with some gaming streams. Yeah, Alex, with all due respect, man, like, you get to do that. You're smart. You're smarter than me. Like, you did your channel right, where you do other things and then talk about politics. I'm kind of locked. Like, this is what people expect in my channel, man. And this is what people, like, not even people, this is what the algorithm expects. I kind of did this to myself, and like I've also said, I don't hate this. Like, I don't hate the actual act of talking politics or being here and doing all this, but I'm literally, like, I don't know, guys. Like, this is what happens when somebody like that is into this and follows this and wants to be active. This is what happens when you get beaten down. And I'm sorry. Like, I have been so fucking strong emotionally on this show, like, just with everything that I've gone on through, with everything that everything that's gone on in my life, and then then the politics. But yes, the burnout is real. I have political burnout. I definitely have that, because like I said, what really did it was how there's just no fight. I don't see Democrats fighting. You know, like, okay, so what's the NAACP going to actually do? Are they going to, do you think that the Supreme Court of Tennessee is going to fucking see merit in their argument, or do you think that this is going to be blatantly partisan? And this is the thing. Democrats are too busy playing this game of, well, we don't want to be blatantly partisan. We don't want to be hypocrites. Fuck you. Fuck you. That shit cost us our fucking country. I'm glad that fucking worked out. You know, we elect these people to go and fight for us, to do the hard work, you know, to do the dirty work. But here I am, realizing just how bad it is and just where I'm at. Having Pokemon in your title might get more people tuning in. I don't know, man. Right now, I don't care. I don't care. If I have 2 people watching me today, I don't care. I'm not going to focus on my numbers. Honestly, when I have good numbers, great. When I have bad numbers, great. It's starting to, like, Alex, I'm going to say something that might scare you a little bit, but the day that I hit 100,000, I didn't feel any different. It kind of made me realize that it's just like, oh, like, that's how these guys do it, where, like, they look at the numbers and they see it the same way we do, where it's just like, even if you have a couple hundred, like, cool, like, you're happy that it's being seen, but there's just like this weird registry thing. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't have that. Like, I'm kind of, but then again, I might be broken. I mean, I can tell you right now that today, like, yeah, I am kind of like, make big number go bigger. Great. Love to you and Uni. Thanks, Rebecca. Also, hey, Rebecca. Yeah, sorry for being a little spicy today. Go for a jog. All right, dude. I already went for a walk.
20 Australian dollars. Love to you in uni. Red
But
heart
thanks, Eric.
emoji.
I appreciate that. Thank you guys for the donations. That goes
$8084.99.
a long way.
Go for a jog.
Well, too bad I'm on stream and that's not going to happen. I'll be here for the next few hours. Still going to cover the news. I'm still going to go through it, and I'm going to probably be spicy today. Like today is not the comedy side of me. Like you're not going to see that as much today. Like now you're actually getting like the real me, where it like the real me, the more serious me, I should say, the one that isn't gonna like try to hide with humor. Because I do that and I'm good at it. You know, I'm usually really good at turning it around, but no, this is existential, guys. Like I finally just came around and just figured it out. Come on, Bunny. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Also, oh God, you want to Wait a minute. You know what? Maybe I can make this work. Let's just see. Yeah. Oh yeah. Going out there trying to make a difference. Macho Man doesn't even make a difference. Go out, try to say that everybody should be more politically active. Makes me a worse guy. Yeah. Always say Democrats are the bad guy, but being the heel is a much better place to be than anywhere on than the Faceland. It's almost too close to sitting on faces. Yeah, not where I wanted to take that at all. There we go. All right, I feel better. All right. I guess a daily dose of Macho Man will fucking bring me back to the promised land. True American patriot. Yeah. All's good, Devil. If you're here trying to help. No, guys, it's okay. You gotta remember that Pep has been through this many times, and I don't think he's gone a single week with at least one person suggesting this to do gaming to him.
Whatever is right for you.
Hey, thanks,
Less than
Avatala.
3.
I really appreciate that. Thank you for the very kind $20 donation. Yeah, no, and DA, you're cool, man. Like honestly, I appreciate it. Dude, you're just looking out for me. You're actually being a pal, and I really, really appreciate it. Like you don't see a lot of that out here, so man, thank you. But also, like they were saying, yeah, every once in a while, I just go through it. So did you check? Oh shit, yeah, Mitch. Okay, thank you for your thank you for the kind triple $10 donation. I meant to ask you that. I was gonna ask you that privately, but you asked in chat. That you meant to do that, right? Because the way that I got the 310s and it had the same message, I was like, uh-oh. I hope he didn't like. I hope that was on that was supposed to be that way. So. But thanks, guys. No, I really appreciate it. Honestly, I covered this a little bit yesterday, but every fucking dollar goes a really long way right now. All this money is going towards the deposit to my mom. Jesus. My wife's fund. Her actually, it's not even I could call it the cancer fund, but it's now the surgery fund. Because apparently in America, when you have a surgery scheduled, even though it's covered through insurance, you still need to put down a $1,000 fucking deposit. We do not have that, so okay, I gotta hear Dieter's Macho Man. Yeah, have a little macho off. He's probably got the deeper voice. I appreciate guys that can do the macho impression where he's just like talking, where he's just like, I used to be a baseball player. Yeah, when I played third base, they tried to recruit me. Yeah, had to go down to Minnesota, or had to go down to Minneapolis. Yeah. I said Minnesota and Minneapolis when he actually went to Missouri. That's where my head's at. God, Dan Soder. Yeah, no, Dan Soder's the GOAT. Dan Soder is like, it's funny because I used to do a Macho Man impression before I listened to Soder, so it was funny when I first heard him do his Macho Man, and I was like, oh, and then he actually, like, he perfected mine, because mine used to be like, snap into a Slim Jim, oh yeah! Like, it was very much that, but then he got me with the finer nuances of it. He's like, it's about telling a story. Yeah, gotta go down a little bit, bring it back up, do the little, you got the hand gestures, yeah. And then, yeah, you go back and you listen to any Macho Man interview, and you're just like, oh my God, he really does do that. Cream of the crop. Tell you something, Mean Gene. They have a little problem. Look, they have powdered creamer back there. Yeah, Macho Man doesn't fuck with the powdered creamer. No. Only the cream rises to the top. When it's the liquid creamer, gotta make sure you mix it in well. If it's floating to the top, that also means the cream might be bad. Don't drink the coffee, no. Diarrhea in your future, yeah. Guess I started watching you in April, May. Oh, shit. Well, that's awesome. Thank you for the 12-month mild sub. Thank you. And yeah, congratulations on being here for 1 year, Sylvie. That's awesome. Aw. See, I'm in a better mood already. I felt very grateful when I had my surgery. They did it at a private hospital as a public surgery due to urgency. I didn't have to pay anything, and I want that for everyone. Yeah. Pay, yeah. You got to slow down the repeated head injury speech. I mean, he wasn't as bad as some people. I actually, I noticed that with Rowdy Piper, or Roddy Piper. In his later interviews, he was slowing down. Like, he definitely had that CTE speech. But anyway, guys, yeah, I'm trying not to freak out about this too much. Have you seen Isla May's song "Good Citizen"? No. I know you weren't talking to me, but I have also not heard of that. Is it pronounced Isla? Because I know that there's a girl in the WWE named Isla Dawn, and I kept saying Isla. Roddy knows the truth of capitalism. Get your sunnies on. Yep. Yeah, he is my second. I always liked I loved the heels. Like, I never liked Hulk Hogan. I didn't like any of the, the blatant faces. God, I hate to admit this, but I didn't like Dusty when he was polka dots. Like, yeah, it actually took me growing up to get into Dusty Rhodes, but Dusty Rhodes was also, pretty cool. Son of a plumber. All right. Now I'm feeling a little bit better, but that doesn't make any of this less serious, and it doesn't make me it doesn't mean that I'm not going to kind of calm down on this, because honestly, guys, we got to get people to fucking wake up. If we can't, if I can't, especially with my platform, even though I know it's not the biggest platform, who gives? Even with my little bit here. Oh, Jesus, shit. Thank you for the $99.99. Holy fuck. Thank you.
Tarek
fuck,
0808 $99.99. Surgery fund.
Thank you. That, dude. Man, I don't know what to say. I'm fucking legitimately speechless here. Thank you. I really don't know what to say. Fuck. Thank you. Oh, God, I think actually, we might be okay. Cause yeah, that was scary. Not gonna lie, it was terrifying, especially I was just looking at my books and I'm like, oh my God, I didn't think I was thank you. Yeah, I'm kind of freaking out right now. That's called community. Thanks, guys. Fuck. All right. Well, not everything sucks, I guess. I guess I might have to revise my title or my my thumbnail because all right. Little bit of faith restored. Holy shit. 31 Democrats convicted for corruption in January alone. Yeah, sure. You know what? Name them. Who are the 31 Democrats actually convicted? If you're talking about indicted, that's a totally different thing. Who was convicted of any fraud or abuse? Please, you're a good person. Thank you, man. Financially bullying you into feeling the love. Jesus. Well, God, you guys are making me feel... Oh, now I have to feel good? No. No, thanks, man. Here, yeah, I need to do the update now. That's fucking funny. We're going to financially bully you into being happier, Pep. God damn it. It's like, oh... It's hard for me to go on my rants. God, this wasn't Pep Talks. This was Pep Rants. God. All right. I actually got to break out a calculator too. Jeez. No, and that's the thing. I've said it before, guys. I obviously love my community and I love like chatting with you guys, but legitimately, like, you guys are fucking funny, like, you are funny. That's one thing I love about my community is you guys are legit funny. I do enjoy your passion. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Some people don't. Because I get how it is, man. Then, like, because you feel like it's like preachy, and then, yeah, and I don't want to do that, you know. But at the same time, it's because I care. You know, this is coming from a place of, like, genuine concern for my, you know, fellow citizens and just the people that live around me. Like, I kind of wish that, you know, more people did kind of think like this too. But I also, there's a part of me that gets it why people check out. And I think that's why I get so mad is... There's the unspoken part of this where you see people living their best life, I guess, but they seem to not be as miserable. I'm going to just say it. Like, they're not as miserable because they're not always thinking about it. But then again, there's the other side to this where I'm just like, okay, burying your head is great and all until it catches up to you, which most people are now experiencing. That's why people are freaking out about the gas prices. This is why people are freaking out about the grocery prices, which I'm going to focus on the grocery prices for a second. Grocery prices in my area have skyrocketed, and I don't know what to do. I bought most of the stuff that I got today on sale, and even on sale, it was more expensive than it was just like a few months ago. Like, the inflation is insane. And here we are just dealing with it, I guess. Like, what the fuck? Wait, what happened? I'm at work. Can't get politics updates. Mega Mike Nikes. I think I'm hoping that's... damn it. This is why I don't read full names anymore, man. It's because some people try to be cheeky with that stuff, but I think you're good. Okay, so Mega Mike. What is happening is the Voting Rights Act getting essentially overturned because Article 2 of the Voting Rights Act that essentially made it so they couldn't block out, you know, black area or like racially diverse areas just because, you know, they're racist pieces of shit and not give them representation. They had to, like, give them equal representation in these districts and in Congress. That's not a thing anymore. They don't need to do that. So now we're back to this fucking all red. Like, if you got an all red state, it's all red. And then you got the Democrats that do not want to play this game because they understand. They actually, like, for what it's worth, they do kind of respect the Constitution, I guess. But realistically, this is just, it's the status quo bullshit. This is Hakeem Jeffries and fucking Chuck Schumer leading us into, like, 4 more years of the Republicans being in charge and just not, like, having, but they're still going to blame the Democrats for everything that's wrong. I hate them. I hate them all. I'm so fucking sick of it. We need people with voices and strength. Not these assholes that are bought out like fucking NASCAR. Like, Jesus. It's disgusting. They don't fight for us. They don't care about us. They don't give a fuck. And then they're more than happy to use us as props. I'm sick of it. Yes, record profit to stockholders and CEOs will be able to get their enormous bonuses. Yes, and guess what? The American people ain't going to do shit about it. This is why I don't think a revolution's happening, folks, is because the American people are too fucking lazy, too complacent, and realistically, they just don't care. Pap, it's legit a scary thing watching the stuff get gerrymandered to be one color or the other. It's exactly what happened before the American Civil War. Yep. No, I know. It's almost like there's dangerous precedents that we would understand if we were a little bit more educated as a country. The thing that I also fucking hate is that I worked too hard and worried too much. Like, do you know how much stress I was under going to school, getting bad grades, thinking that like my permanent record would matter? That again, oh my God, I need to work harder so I can. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Did I just lose my light? Oh shit. There we no. Sorry guys, my light just knocked out. Yeah, it distracted me. No, the school part though, for real. Like, I feel so just stupid for caring. I cared way too much in school. This whole idea, oh, you gotta go to college, it's gonna get you, gotta get this degree. Do you know how many of my friends have massive student debt because they believe that shit and they don't work in anything? Wow, very blue eyes. Thanks. Yeah, no, I do. I don't, yeah, oh, wow. Rebecca, oh, I don't mean to get, like, sentimental, but my mom, anytime I used to wear blue like this, she'd tell me, she'd call me Charlie Blue Eyes. Sorry, guys, I'm emotional today. Like, I'm mad, but I'm also just, yeah, like, yeah, thanks. That was, I think you're the first person I've seen that actually uses the word Fortnite. Aw, Charlie Blue Eyes is adorable. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you want to see an adorable pic of me, check out the Discord. I posted a picture of me when we were on vacation in Wisconsin, and I was mean mugging pretty hard. I was wearing I think my mom's sunglasses, and I'm like, It's a good picture of me. Yeah, I'm glad I wound up just going to a community college. That was the best thing I ever did. Because, yeah, I got... Dude, I didn't even fucking technically complete high school. Back from the dog walk. You're a good therapist. I've never actually heard anybody say that. So that's why I'm like, oh, really? Thank you for the flower. I appreciate that. Also, another thing my mom would have appreciated. She loved flowers. Fitness game. What up, man? How's it going? I'm all over the place today. A little emotional. So maybe you didn't get indoctrinated by the left. I didn't get indoctrinated by the left. I came to my conclusions organically. Like, what the fuck? I'm more leftist because I want social programs that work for everybody, because I have been to countries and I have not only witnessed it, I got to use it, and it works. Once you have experienced it, it is one of those things that kind of drives you batty, where you're just like, wait a minute, why can't we have this? Thank you for the chili pepper. I really appreciate that, Bloodstone. Much love from Tomorrow Mums. Thanks. But yeah, no way you got indoctrinated. Wait, you're saying, are you not using the right parentheses here or whatever? Because I've just I feel like you're saying no, or no way, comma, you got indoctrinated by the left, period. Parentheses, you know what I mean. Left's cry about foreign voting fraud, but doesn't want voting ID. It's not about voting fraud. What the fuck? No, you guys just don't understand that it's like, no, this is a dangerous thing to do by going and rewriting something that was constitutionally protected by something like that was agreed upon by the Supreme Court. Like this is the first time that the Supreme Court has just been like, yeah, these other Supreme Court decisions, yeah, you know what? Nah, we don't need them. Like, what the fuck is the point of the Supreme Court if we're just gonna like let them get politicized and then now have different administrations come in, and if they can pack the courts? And like I'm gonna just say this: I wouldn't want this for Democrats either. I don't give a fuck what a judge's fucking politics are, and I didn't before Trump. Then this motherfucker comes in here and blatantly makes it political. Starts buying out Clarence Thomas, even though he was a blatant piece of shit to begin with. Sotomayor's not exactly a fucking up on the up and up either. Like, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the blatant corruption. And now we're just in it, guys. Now it's just, and you got these assholes that are just like, yeah, what's wrong with that? Whatever. We need to pack the courts. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. They're not going to do it. I'm at that point now where I'd be shit shocked that the Democrats actually do anything to fight for us. I don't think that's ever going to fucking happen. Yes, I've watched the Ghost Stories anime. Why do you ask? These types of issues aren't left or right. They're human issues. Everyone is suffering in their own way except the elite. Yep. I mean, dude, everything is more expensive right now. Everything is progressively getting more expensive still. There's no end in sight. Trump keeps doing more to fool his base into completely fucking supporting him. Trump ruined America. Chaz, 1,000%. I'm not even going to mince words. Trump has ruined America. He did it for himself, too. He didn't do it for you assholes. I don't care if you support the guy, which is, I'm just breaking this to you. He only cares about himself. He's not going to do anything that benefits you. And once it does, like, honestly, even you millionaires out there, if he can fuck you to give him something, he's going to do it. He doesn't give a shit about you. You can wear all the red hats. You can wave all the flags you want. He doesn't give a shit about you. He looks down on you more than he looks down on me. He's actually afraid of me. He's afraid of anybody that's an intellectual or semi-intellectual. I'm not trying to give myself too much credit here. Fuck, man. Okay. Sorry, guys. Bill Clinton 92 was the beginning of the end of this country. Yeah. No, it goes back to Reagan and the greed and all that bullshit. Realistically, post Jimmy Carter, Pep is awfully humble today. Listen, I'm the smartest YouTuber here. I know exactly who I am, and I know exactly my place here. You can't argue with me. There's no point. This is why Andrew Wilson, you know what? This is why, like, he could never out-debate me. Honestly, I do kind of believe this, because at this point, I would just shut him down by being like, stop being a dick. Stop being a dick. Dude, you're putting on a character. Stop being a dick. Can you be real for a second? Break kayfabe. Break kayfabe. It's that easy. Like, I would actually, do you understand how interesting it would be to break his character and just, like, have a real conversation with him? Like, that's the kind of, but nah, it's not his jam online. Being a real person, please. Hey, us little hand people, be nice. Yeah, but Clinton didn't have to abandon FDR principles, and he did. My next essay covers this. Yeah. FDR wasn't that great. He was, like, the New Deal was grand and all, but realistically, like, the whole WW2 thing, the stuff that he was ignoring, the reason that we even got in there, the warnings that we had about moving our forces away from Pearl Harbor. Like, shit, dude. This is where I don't play the game of American exceptionalist, and I don't fucking go rah-rah for any time, like, really. Except for, like, if I'm going to be nostalgic, like, here's my one thing, Dieter. Clinton sucked, sure, but you know what? As a kid, I didn't know that because all I knew was peace. I grew up in peacetime. Anybody who grew up, like, pre-9/11, we were lucky. We were fucking lucky. Your third essay destroys American exceptionalism. Nice. Hell yeah. I'll watch that. No, I caught your first two essays. Finally learned, like, your whole, now I actually understand your name a whole lot more. No, I appreciate the way that you break it down, dude. 1993, World Trade Center was bombed. Yes, I'm well aware of that. True. We did not know what was happening in Bosnia or Rwanda. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for real. Yeah, Bosnia, fuck. One of my best friends, his mom had moved from Kosovo over here. And the thing is, she never, like, told us why or, like, what was up with that. It was weird. Like, I remember, like, finding out that she was, like, from there, because she was one of the, like, those, like, immigrants that by the time she moved here, she already had, like, an Americanized accent. Like, you could barely tell. No, I'm somewhat academic. Where I am just not. I'm just like, I mean, I try to teach people a little bit here and there, but I know, dude, trust me. I like to think of myself as the guy that you could talk to at your job about this shit. And I can I can break it down for people where it just kind of makes sense because I'm just a dude. Like, realistically, that's what I am. I'm a working class dude who just wants to fucking have his family be safe and have a future. I don't even have kids, but you know what? I want your kids. I want my neighbors' kids to do well. I want them all to do well. That means I'm fine paying taxes to the schools. I'm fine paying taxes for parks that I'm never really gonna use. That's how this goes. As long as, but the thing is, right now, as it stands, apparently I just have to eat crow because nobody cares about me. Nobody wants to give me a fucking, something to fall back on. They don't want to take care of us. It fucking sucks. I'm going to take a break for a while. I'll try to be back later. Take it easy if you can. Oh, thanks, Avatala. Honestly, I'm fine. Like I said, if I'm a little preachy right now, I'm sorry, but this is what I have been kind of burying, where I'm like, I get it, because trust me, I get it. I've already seen people dip, from me getting a little too into this sometimes, like, and then on top of it, yeah, I've had the other thing that happened this week, which I got confirmation. Yes, if you haven't noticed, another shadow happened because now I'm under review again because these bad faith actors go out there and just do the worst things. But we watched that video yesterday that really put it into perspective what YouTube wants me to do. Like, dude, if I was running a fucking apparently like a Roblox, SCA, God, can I even use the term? But yeah, if I just, did the thing where it's just like, guys, if you do it, here, actually, fuck it. If you guys donate right now, $1,000 right now, then I'll push the button. I'm about to push the button, guys. If I just get one disco ball, I'll push the button. Oh my God, I'll push the button. Fuck. That's what gets rewarded on YouTube. Clipped and reported. Fuck you. You do understand that it's they like review it in context to like the rest of the stream. So go ahead. Clip it, report it, go ahead. Just remember that every single time that you report me, you have to sign a little thing there. So every time you check that box. But here you go. Here we go. One more. Invest in the Trump fund, and then clipped and reported. There we go. Cool. Thank you for that. Prime example of it. What's that? History repeats itself. Tell him. Well, shit. Nice. Now he won't push it. Well, I mean. I still can't, like, honestly, the funniest part is he thinks that I'm gonna get hit for that. That's one of the ones where, like, they're gonna just be like, oh, okay, whatever. But no, JN, here, let's see. Let's see how old your channel is. 2011. Oh man, your channel probably has some history behind it, even though you got one sub. Yeah, dude, go ahead. Hey, I'm welcoming it, dude. Go ahead and falsely report me. Go ahead. Honestly, you might as well. We know that you guys are little bitch boys, that this is what you do. You have nothing else in your life, so you have to troll people, and this is literally your existence, so you might as well. Go ahead. I bet my rage outweighs your depression. Just remember that my depression turns into rage. JN says they was a troll. Whatever. They're not very good at it. Realistically, I'm here for it. Like I said, guys, if you guys genuinely care about this channel and the content, you can follow me over on Twitch. Because realistically, yeah. Might have to be over there at some point. Who knows? Who knows? Because like I said, what really broke me yesterday was the fact that YouTube would rather protect channels like that. So 6. Depression is rage turned inward, according to Tony Soprano's therapist. You know, I don't know. This great philosopher once said, fear leads to anger. Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering. Not my best, but yeah. All right, love you. I'll check you later. Take care, chat. You guys are amazing. Dieter, I'll see you too. Dude. DA, thank you. Guys, go follow Devil's Advocate Productions. Just click on his channel. It'll take you right there, and subscribe, please. He's an awesome dude. He's like one of the realest dudes on the internet. He does whatever the fuck he wants. Like I said, I have a level of respect for the guy that because he doesn't care. He's not a slave to the algorithm. He doesn't care. He just does what he wants. He'll do movie reviews. He'll talk about anything. It's awesome. I'm genuinely fucking like, oh, I really wish I was more like that. But yeah, for some reason, I do this thing where I set it up as like I talk about news and politics for, the first few hours, and then I have a little bit of fun. But there's such thing as a righteous rage. Yeah. Anyway, are you left or right leaning? I'm left leaning. You gonna hate me now? Or are you gonna love me now? I don't know. Or is it because of that you're gonna find me interesting and just instead of just, I don't know. Sorry. Welcome to the channel, man. I appreciate it regardless. I don't care if you're left or right leaning. As long as you're interested in having a conversation here and not just being a troll douchebag, I mean, great. I'm happy. I'm happy to have it. Honestly, it's better than having, you know, these other guys come in here and be like, I'm reporting you for whatever. Like, I don't care. Don't lean. It's bad for your posture. My mom, I think I told this story. So, my mom would do this. So, if I was leaning like this, and like I'd slouch, she would come up behind me and she'd do like a little double tap, like tap tap, and I'd go like this. Oh, okay. I appreciate the honesty. I'm far right leaning. Appreciate the upfrontness. All right. What am I supposed to hide it? Shit. Thanks, Nick Neo. I appreciate that. Wait a minute. Is that who I think it? No. You're not Neo Geo, are you? Like, no. Sorry. Just had this moment where made me wonder. I'm like, someone I know. Anyway, Rubio just announced that the U.S. Navy has turned away 537 ships and destroyed 4 commercial vessels in the Strait of Hormuz. Commercial vessels, no arms. We are the invaders in this situation. Yep. Yep. We really are. I mean, yes, we're the invaders. We're the baddies. We're doing the thing. Like, this is why I was getting so mad at people using like the hyperbolic fucking Nazi shit all the time when they weren't really applying it correctly. Now we're actually doing it. Now we actually are slipping into like being Nazis and like doing this thing where our country is gonna slip that far. Like, honestly, guys, you know, it's not fear-mongering to say, dude, they might be coming for all of us, like, if you don't support Trump. Like, I'm telling you, man, he's gonna start purging people, and it's just, this is the point. He wants us all to be poor so he can then, like, look at how they treat the fucking homeless. Apparently, every fucking homeless person is a drug addict in America, despite the actual facts that only 37% of homeless people are drug users. But no, can't recognize that. Fuck them poors. Those are your... sorry, man. No, so Neo, I'm gonna just say, actually, my best friend growing up, his name was Nick, and he used to go by Neo Geo. So I was like, oh, shit. Would that be him? But I also don't think he got that name, so... But that's cool, man. Oh, that's even cooler. You have a much better reason for using it than he did. He just really liked Neo. Or the Neo Geo, I should say. We no longer live in a world where our government reflects the will of the people. I mean, you could argue it never did. After the Berlin Wall fell, imperialism was supposed to be on the outs. Yeah, no shit. Isn't that funny? Like, yeah, you guys, I grew up in an era where we used to like pat ourselves on the back for not being like a lot like Russia with oligarchs and just letting the rich people fucking get away with all these things, having a 2-tier justice system, you know, getting rid of any of the dissenters, getting rid of anybody that doesn't like look the part of a good old white American. Like, we used to kind of do this thing where we were just like, oh my God, you know, this is where people were like, don't call me racist, because I don't want any of that stuff. Now it is like, oh no, now you guys are racist. Like, it's blatant. The Nazi shit is an over-the-top and uneducated observation. Not anymore, man. Not anymore. Dude, no. because I had to sit here hearing about how, oh, the Democrats, oh my God, they're so bad with gerrymandering. You know what our answer is? Gerrymander more. Instead of doing the sensible thing that most Americans wanted by making it an independent commission, like based on an independent commission's reports after every census. But no, blatant partisanship. It's fine when it's your party. But this is also my problem with the Democrats. They can't win. They can't do it. They've lost the media. They're not getting the coverage. So you're not going to, even if there is somebody out there screaming their heads off about this, they're not going to get any coverage. But the other problem is the only people that you have that can even be really effective are Hakeem Jeffries and fucking Chuck Schumer. They're the only ones that can really do anything to effectuate the party right now. Or whatever. I'm so fucking sick of them. No one on the left is talking shit the way that I want them to. Yeah. No, they really aren't. I mean, look at your governor's race. It's the same stuff, man. Tea sounds lovely. Yeah, I might be going for a tea in a little bit. Yeah, I'm kind of at that point. You voted for this? That's not great. Why would you say, dude? Why would you be like dumb enough to come out and say that shit when people like everyone hates you? You do understand that, right? Every normal person in America hates MAGA because you guys voted for this. Dude, this is what regret is. Like, I'm sure that you don't know because you've never had an introspective moment of you going, huh, maybe that wasn't for the best. But that's fine, man. Whatever. Coffee, bacon, and eggs time for the Mister in a second. Ooh, nice. Well, Matthew, come test out my carpentry project. I need to test it first. Chuck and Jeffrey, two embarrassing New Yorkers. I don't get it. Don't forget, MAGA are sociopaths. They don't reflect. No, that's my point. That's my point. You mean MEGA? Oh, you voted for MEGA? It's that bad? The sad part is you think you're the normal ones. We are. The thing is, dude, I like, as much as you think that I'm just an online personality, I work with people that are normal. I live my everyday life with people that don't necessarily agree with me on politics, and all I hear right now is how much Trump has fucked up and how they totally would have not even voted. Like, it's not like people are now going, I wish I voted for the Democrat, because trust me, every CNN brain lib wants that to be the reality. Is like, oh, if only they had shown up for Kamala. If only those 6.3 million people, those disaffected voters, if they had only shown up, then we wouldn't be in this mess. It's like, no, this doesn't mean that you didn't fail. And this is why I also play this, like, I gotta just say it. If you think you're teaching the Democrats a lesson by not voting for them, you're dumb. I'm sorry. You're not teaching them shit. They haven't learned dick from it. But it's also like, if you genuinely think that it's not going to effectuate change, then just disconnect. That's my best advice I can give you. Go get into comic books or something else that's not politics, and just stop paying attention and just let it happen, because that's it. That's the, like, honestly, that's all she wrote for you. It's better than being a communist. I'm not even a fucking communist, you turd. Like, honestly, you can keep capitalism. It's this unfettered capitalism. It's the fact that you guys, it's late stage capitalism. The fact that you don't understand history and how this is the end. Like, because I've read, more books than just fucking Donald Trump's Bible or whatever the fuck you guys read, or Art of the Deal, it wasn't even written by him, by the way. Realistically, this is how empires fall. And once you get to this point where you start pricing people out, that's the end. Like, notice how Nazi Germany, it didn't exactly work for them, but we're doing everything that they did. Bipartisanship actually led to this, I guess. But if that's the case, Dieter, then there's no taking the country back. And like I said, we might as well just move on. I don't know. Move to Canada. Like, I'm at that point, I guess. How did that voted for the party go? Yeah, exactly. I mean, it didn't work out for me. I voted for the party. I did the blue no matter who because I was just like, I'll vote for, like I said, a shit sandwich over Trump, but whatever, man. Hot take on someone who probably doesn't even realize what real communism is. Yeah. We've never seen real Yeah, exactly. We've never actually seen it, but there's reasons for that. The iron law of oligarchy kind of makes sense. I don't necessarily believe in all of the iron law, but it makes sense, man. Did I react to Ken Martin on Pod Save yet? No, because I don't care. I don't care what they have to say. I don't care. I'm not gonna, dude. I'm not doing this thing where it's leftists versus fucking centrist Dems. If they want to lose the election by themselves, fine. It makes some damn good. Wait. It makes some good damn points, Pep. What does? DNC doesn't want to reveal the autopsy because it's so embarrassing. I looked it up. Yeah, it is embarrassing. Okay. You don't think we can overtake the party? No. No, I don't think so because we're too all over the place. I've used this this analogy a lot, and this is not my analogy. Angry Ginger did this. But here's the right wing. No matter what, they might get into a fight. They might like have to loosen up a little bit to like do this, but no matter what, they always return to this. It's always a fucking fist. This is the left. We're always fighting amongst ourselves. We're always, oh, shit lib this, communist that, oh, progressive, you know, populist this, populist that. And then when it comes time to actually fight, this is us. And no matter what, that's, yeah, this is going to be the broken hand. Perfect analogy. Yep. It really is. Limp dick energy. It is limp dick energy. I hate it. I love to listen to you. Thank you, Morpheus. I think I said it right this time. Also, welcome back. I appreciate you being here. Danny, I might not agree with you, but welcome to the channel, man. Pep Boy is alive. Pep Boy. I haven't been called that since fucking shit, 8th grade. Fucking Pep Boy. The left doesn't even want to consider preparing for a fight. No, because the thing is, the left, like, here's the problem. You know who the left thinks the enemy is? The other finger. Like, here's one leftist, here's a Democrat. This is what they're too busy doing. Meanwhile, this is just, bah! Oh, you were Pep Boy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I had this, I guess you could call him a friend. He was just like a school acquaintance. I didn't hate him, but he would be kind of, not like a bully, but I don't know. He brought me a Pep Boy's pen. He was just like, hey, I got this for you, Pep Boy. I was just like, thank you. I used that pen pretty much all year, by the way. So, the nice part was nobody ever stole it. It was kind of like having a lighter that like has like a funky design, or like when you get one of like the lighter cases where you're just like, you know, that's not yours. Kind of a good analogy of how I've always taken, you know, some of that, and it's just like, just run with it. Most great societies decline, they don't crash. Yep. So you are a legit moderate? Holy crap, I thought the communists snuffed you guys out a long time ago. I guess. I mean, when I took the political compass, I was technically on the moderate side, but I'm not really, because the thing is, I don't see any merits to like the right wing and what they're doing at all. Like, I'm someone more right-leaning, but I have many aspects that I'm left. Like, is most of your right-leaning stuff, like, just social stuff? Like, is it just the, trans rights and all that bullshit where you're just like, I hate trans people and blah, 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 blah. Like, the stuff that doesn't actually affect us? Excuse me. I consider myself a leftist, but you have 2A. I'm a 2A leftist as well. I do the pew-pews. I like pew-pews. Let's see. Man. See, I'm going to do that thing where it's like, I wish I could afford to go, like, if I can't even afford to blow off steam. Like, that's the thing. Like, ammo is too fucking expensive to even, like, go target shooting. Like, it's just, it sucks. It really does. Like, everything sucks right now, man. It really does. And if you guys are not feeling it, then good for you. I'm glad that life worked out for you. But there's millions of Americans that feel the way I do, as opposed to the couple 100,000 maybe that fucking feel the way you do. I hate the current administration, how the current administration handled Epstein. It's insane how they handled it. Dude, it was such a fucking it was an admission of guilt. Like, god damn. It's slightly better than what Biden did. Biden barely did shit, dude. The thing is, I think that you believe that Biden was much more evil than he really was. He was literally an ineffective old man who didn't do anything of substance outside the UAW. Like, I genuinely don't give a shit. Everybody that looks to Biden like the Biden crime family is laughable. Laughable. With all the corruption from Trump 1 and now Trump 2, and they still have the nerve to bring up Burisma and fucking Hunter Biden's laptop or whatever the fuck, get fucked. I don't care. I have no care in the world for any of that shit. He was a puppet. So is Trump. Trump is BB's puppet just as much as Biden was, man. It's so obvious. I'm tired of pretending otherwise. I'm the campaign manager of a congressional campaign. She's not going to win, by the way. That sucks. That sucks. Because realistically, it is just like, yeah, his laptop, her emails, yeah, whatever. Yeah, who cares? It's the year of our Lord 2020 fucking 6. Or it's the Lord of our year, or the year of our Lord Trump. Jesus, I couldn't even get that out. Trump, yep. Well, allegedly. So it's the biggest scandal in American history. I'd say the Epstein files, but we kind of buried that one pretty fucking quick. I would also argue, I don't know, all the insider trading that he's doing every Friday, that he, like, works the markets, you know. Every Friday he goes and says, we're working out a deal. We're working out a deal. So many deals coming out. You know, we had the deal from a few months ago. We had this deal. We had that deal, but they never turned into deals. Like, dude, whatever. It's all insider trading. Dude, you can love MAGA all you want. MAGA don't love you. I mean, maybe. Like, okay, so maybe that's wrong. Because you got, like, all you idiots circle jerk each other. You see a red hat and your little pee-pee just goes, boing! Yeah, this guy will totally whack me off. Woohoo! You see Benny Johnson and you're just like, oh, I'm in the money. Man, you guys love yourself a good old circle jerk, don't you? You guys play Soggy Biscuit a lot? I think you do. As long as you're buying the Popeyes one, at least go fucking big. Hey, I had a job as... Wait. A hand job is a hand job? I thought that every like teenage kid from the 90s knew what that was. Wasn't that from like American Pie or something? I remember like it was from a movie. We just like used to be like, yeah, you probably play Soggy Biscuit with your friends. Nah, yes, MAGA's winning so hard. They're winning by cheating, which, ironic. But this is, you know what? Fuck it. This is where I'm saying it. I don't care. If the Democrats don't want to fight, I don't care. I don't care. Why no number to call in? Because I don't have, like, that's an expense. That's something that, number one, I'm not a call-in show. I'm just a stream. I interact with you guys through chat, and occasionally I'll have a guest on. Like today, I might have a guest on. I think I might be bringing Dieter on here in a little bit. Sorry, man. I want to get this rant through. So you're afraid to debate? No. I'm not afraid to debate. I just don't think that debating anybody that thinks like debate like online like this is effective in any way. Like JG, I don't think that you have a genuinely curious, like, I don't think that you're genuinely curious about my positions, and I don't give a fuck about yours, to be completely real. I don't need to know your positions. I don't need to be sold on your positions because there's nothing to sell. See? Why would I want to debate a shithead like that? MAGA owns this chat. Ah, yes. Debate me bros are insecure wanks. Yes, they are. I want to ban people who ask that because it's obviously not a call-in show. Yep. By the way, I think the only way to watch you right now is vertically. There doesn't seem to be a horizontal feed. Yeah, I had to turn it off because I'm having bandwidth issues. Like, whatever. Sorry. That was just a reminder of another thing that I have to take care of. Yay! The left owns MAGA. MAGA are just pretenders to patriotism. They really are. The thing is, like, I'm very confident in my patriotism, knowing that I am a way better American than this guy. This guy is an American exceptionalist and nationalist who just, he doesn't care about anything except for white right-wing Americans. He thinks that the left is the enemy. He thinks that I'm the enemy, even though I was born here. I fucking pay my taxes, but fuck you. I guess, you know what? No, go for the leftist because I'm just an insecure douchebag that jerks off the trans prawn. Yeah, JG, we know you. We know what you do. Who's an edgy little boy? Ooh, who's an edgy little boy? Who's an edgy little debate bro? So edgy. MAGA hates this country. It's why they want to change it. Yeah. No, I like what Hassan said. I don't know the quote directly, but he said, if I truly hated America, I would be a Republican. He ain't wrong, man. Like, these people, they just want to destroy the country that we live in now so they can feel a little bit better about themselves. Okay, I might have to answer that in a minute. Is there a political compass test? Yeah, have you not taken it? Just literally Google political compass test. It's you'll see where you find you fall on the Overton window, which isn't it's not perfect. Trust me. Like, there are a few things on it that I was even like, well, I don't know about that, but patriotism is a virtue of the vicious. Exaggerated patriotism is the most ill form of self-conceit. Yep. I was in MAGA. If those ideals are why you voted for Trump, do yourself a favor and see behind the curtain. He's nothing like what you voted for in him. See, I appreciate that. Like, listen, we probably have some disagreements on some pretty, like, key issues. Like, I'm gonna go out on a limb. But I also think, you know what? I'm glad that you could see that. I'm glad that you can even say that to a a MAGA person, as an ex-MAGA person, because you don't need to do that necessarily. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to fuck with my camera, too. Libertarian socialism is the way. Trust the... that's where I fell on the political compass test. It said I was a libertarian socialist. I was like, what? I don't know about that, but... yeah. Oh, it's Bob. JG's Bob. Indiana's back. Dude, you got 5 cents. Shut the fuck up. You're still paying way, way more. Damn. Anyway. I didn't even see what Rich was saying. What the hell is Rich saying? All right, that was weird. It's Pep, Grandma Flatterson. What up? How you doing? Becoming a dad changed my views on what I want in office. This is I'm gonna say something that's probably gonna piss you off. I'm happy that did it, and congratulations on becoming a dad. But I didn't need to have kids to come there. Okay. Like I didn't need to see that, oh my God, this life-changing euphoric feeling that I had because now all of a sudden I have more responsibility for something that's bigger than myself. Like, dude, I didn't even need that to see, like, hey, I actually care about other people, and like I actually care about, like, you had, like, the kid, like, that you just had. I would like them to have a better future, even though I have absolutely nothing at stake with it. But bless all the good papas out there. Hell yeah. No, I mean, dude, I'm not going to denigrate being a dad. That's for sure. Like, just because I'm not doesn't mean that I'm going to denigrate that. Like, I have a dad. My dad did fine. He's good. Nah, my dad, he's a good pops. Like, he's a damn good dad. Like, I'm a good papa. Oh my god. Do you understand how poor, like, piss poor of a father you must actually be? Because I'll tell you what, right now, every successful father I have ever met has been worried that they were not being enough of a good dad. But you being so super confident in it, I'm gonna go on a limb and think that you're actually not. I think that if you told, like, you're probably the type that told your kid that if they were gay that you wouldn't love them, or that if they were trans you would disown them. So, whatever, man. Nah, my dad did just fine. He was the right mix of, do things by your, like, pull yourself up by your bootstraps type of thing, but most dads reflect on their decisions as a father all the time. Dude, that was dark. But yes, you love my gay child. Or you love your gay child. Okay. Ah, there it is. Let's see. My dad gave me money instead of love because he didn't know what love was. Yeah, my dad, he was kind of that way a little bit. Like, my dad knew what love was. He just didn't know how to, like, show it, I watched them all. It was awesome. Fuck yeah. Succession was all about getting money instead of love from your family. Yeah, Succession, yeah, I get it. Yeah, see, I don't know. Having a parent in business was always a little odd, but yeah, I get it. Ravy, Rebecca, I will appreciate all dads who love their kids. Yeah, absolutely. My dad is a hard nut, but I respect him for it. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, I said this yesterday. I wouldn't change anything from my upbringing. I really wouldn't. I like this is one of those weird things. I like who I am. I like me. My friends like me. My wife likes me. I'm just gonna go into the whole rant from planes, trains, and automobiles. Heartbreaking when you know that his wife's dead. Oh, sorry, spoiler alert. Thanks, Josh. I appreciate that. I wouldn't change anything either. My life's purpose has never been clearer. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing. Like, I would change my mom not being dead. Like, and that it was so recent, like that's like I thought about that. If there was one thing I could go back in time and change, it's that. But I think that makes sense. They write entire comic books about that. Did you know that that's Dr. Doom's entire reason for being Dr. Doom is that his mother was killed in front of him? Even though that's not what happened to my mom, but just in general. He's an alcoholic, so he gets dicey. Yeah, see, my dad is a reformed alcoholic, and that's where it was weird. Like, I don't know. As a teenager, he was very, very into that, like, oh my God, I'm worried about where you're going with this, blah, blah, blah. Voting rights will be protected once every state must show proper government-issued photo ID. Only an idiot would think otherwise. That's the weird part about this, dude. Somehow we've maintained this for over 250 fucking years. And you're sitting here thinking that now all of a sudden it's a problem when Donald Trump is in office. So by your own admission, you don't trust the 2024 election. Because they didn't do anything differently. So you think that there's a lot of fraud going on in that election, huh? All right. Well, how come you're not out there demanding that we go and check the 2024 election, and you're also not calling into question the legitimacy of Trump as a president? Like, what's up with that? My dad rules, but my kid's dad sucks so much. I try my best. Well, Pinkerbell, with all due respect, that was the one that you could choose. Sorry. That was out of pocket, man. I'm sorry. Of all the shit that I say on this show, that actually got me like, oh, that was mean. What's your argument against it? Other than it's not anti-Trump BS. It's literally the fact that it has worked for the last 250 fucking years, dude. And there hasn't been any like significant provable fraud. So it's almost like, I don't know, bringing mistrust into the voting system was kind of the point. And now you just fell for it because, again, there's no way that Republicans just could be that unpopular. What? There's no way that Joe Biden could have actually won. Yeah. Because this is the logic behind this is it wasn't a problem until Trump became president. Like, come on, man, and lost. Like, let's be real. Trump lost 2020. All of a sudden, it was an issue. I think if he had won, it wouldn't be an issue. You wouldn't be talking about voting rights until he would be threatened with the midterm again the same way. Dude, just admit he's a corrupt motherfucker. He's doing everything that he can to corrupt the system, and you don't care. You don't care about gerrymandering. You don't care about the Constitution. You just don't care. You care about MAGA winning, but you can't win in an actual fair election. You can't win in a fair way. So, yeah. But voting ID, sure. Was just at the dispo and got gummies on sale. Didn't realize it was a pineapple habanero. I thought it was only pineapple. Ooh, a little spicy. Actually, I have I got a bomb pop one. I actually kind of want to take a bite of that when I get a chance here. Exactly, MAGA just over competitive children. Yep. Yeah, but the thing is, they're competitive, they're hyper competitive children, but like they are the ones that are more than okay with their dad storming the field, punching the ref and saying change the score. Like they really are kind of just embarrassing people. But it's even more embarrassing that they win. Like, they win with their bluster. They win with that attitude because they don't stop. They don't fight each other on it. The one thing that they're all like, they could disagree on Epstein. They can disagree on some of the finer nuances of Trump. But realistically, when it comes to like the keeping Republicans in power and trolling the libs, they're lockstep, man. That's why I kind of have like no interest in doing this leftist infighting bullshit anymore. Like, I don't care if I don't. I have to be real, man. Like, we need somebody to step up for us. We need, like, honestly, like, this is that time where it's like Jon Stewart really needs to fucking consider this, because he has the popularity. He has enough of like a record of actually fighting for people and being just like I hate to say it. This is kind of where I'm at, where like I do my comedy, you know, I'll do the yucks and I'll put it off for a while, and I'll kind of just be like, oh my God, the world's burning, ha 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 ha, until finally I just go, no, fuck this, man. You pissed off the comedians. And, like, honestly, this is where MAGA should be afraid. You're pissing off the comedians. You already pissed off Andrew Schultz. You pissed off Theo Vaughn. You're pissing off fucking Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's losing his friends over it, so now he's doing the thing where he's just like, oh, I don't know if I could actually continue to fight for this administration because they really are doing pretty egregiously bad things. Stewart would probably win by the biggest landslide this nation has ever seen. Yep. But the Democrats, they're not trying to necessarily court him. I think that part of the problem is he doesn't want to be part of the DNC because I don't think he actually believes in like the DNC as an entity. You know, he's been very, very critical of Chuck Schumer. They will never figure out why they lost. Yeah, because they literally got handed a piece of paper that said, this is why you lost, and they tore it up and went, nuh-uh. What are you talking about? Trump won because he made a bunch of promises that he never intended to keep. That's kind of part of the thing that I kind of wish they would see it. And also, I kind of wish that they like were consistent in like, oh my God, he said he's going to do this. Oh my God, he said he's going to do this. But all they can focus on is, yeah, well, the Dems said they were going to do this, and they're doing this. Like, ignoring all the broken promises. No new wars. Honestly, I wish I could I wish I could curse every single MAGA chud by putting on repeat in their head, no new wars, 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 and then have it change up every once in a while where it's just like, everything will be cheaper day one. Day one, everything will be cheaper. I mean, fuck, he took credit for the market correcting during Biden. It's just whatever, man. So-called comedians, do you guys just become comedians so you can have plausible deniability when you say something? No, I got paid to actually like write jokes and perform, so that's what made me a comedian. Kind of like this. I'm technically a professional YouTuber. Go suck an egg. No, he won because he cheated in a dozen different ways in broad daylight. She absolutely had way more support. I don't necessarily believe that. When the occasional eradicate the kung flu. God, I did laugh my ass off when he said that shit. My trauma makes me funny. Yeah, trauma does actually make you funny. Oddly enough. You know, I remember meeting a comedian, like where we were asking him like, yeah, so your parents are still together? He's like, yeah. I was like, okay. Your siblings love you? Yeah. Do you have anything wrong like in your familial life? He's like, no, I had a great upbringing. It's like, wait a minute. How? I think it pisses us off because we feel like we needed to, you know, like, we do this for therapy. Why are you here? Like, what the fuck? Are you here just to feel better about yourself, or like just by being around us? Is that what it is? 'Cause damn. You had a supportive childhood? Gross. What the fuck, weirdo? Yeah. This channel is controlled by the Pep Industrial Complex, and the host Pep has no access to the channel. Is that what I have to do? I mean, guy did threaten to report me, you know, using a clip of me doing an impression of somebody else, but whatever. That's right, Pep therapy. I mean, that's why I did it. For real. I finally convinced myself to do an open mic when I had a bad enough time. I got in a really, really big fight with my dad. And that did it. Where I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I got nothing else to lose. I saw that there was an open mic at one of like the local places by me. And I was just like, I might do it. And then, yeah, you get addicted. All it takes is telling one good joke and getting the entire room to laugh. It's there's nothing like it. There really is nothing like it. That's also why, like, I kind of get my my fix when I go to like the protests with my signs, and I see them laugh. Like, you guys have seen it, like, seen the angle where they laugh first and then they're like, ah ha ha ha, like that. I live for that. Like, I literally live for that. It sounds incredible. It is. It really is. I get a little bit of that here. Like, obviously, it's not the same. I'm like, it's not as instantaneous or anything like that. But just performing, though, like being here for you guys. I mean, performing. I don't like using that term because it's not all a performance. Not all like I don't do like what a lot of comedians do, and I hate to break like comedian kayfabe, but a lot of comedians have a character that they put out there, and I hate it. I genuinely hate it. Anytime that I met one of those douchebags, I was just like, "Oh, great!" Right. When I got Farron Cousins going with Shark Gargler. That is funny. I had a great opening bit called Trump Lover. I think I have it on video if you ever want to see it. Oh, shit. Man. I didn't really work in bits. I would write down, like, stories I wanted to tell, and then if I, like, felt the vibe, I would do some crowd work. But I don't know. I think that's why I can translate that to this. That was also what got me to start this, was realizing that, like, dude, I've been heckled in real life. Okay, your mean comments are, ooh. Like, ooh, you hurt my feelings. Wow, I actually feel like a lot better decompressing right now. Don Rickles, best riffer of all time. He was good. I don't know. Like, I liked his insults. Best riffer. Yeah, he's definitely up there. Well, okay, yeah, if you're going improvised, yeah, no. We're here for you, bro. No, I appreciate that. No, guys, and I do. Like, I genuinely appreciate you guys being here for this. I appreciate that you guys even appreciate me talking about this stuff. Because realistically, sometimes it does just feel like I'm screaming into the void. You know? Like, whoa. But, fuck, man. I'm doing my part. Okay? I am doing my part. There's just so much of this that I genuinely am kind of finding myself hating. Like, seeing the Hassan hate from the Democrats is insane. Seeing the lib hate from some people, where it's just like they're so hardline about saying, like, I will never work with a lib. It's just like, then you're stupid. Like, honestly, you're stupid. Because you're gonna have to. Statistically, you're gonna have to. And honestly, what a fucking short-sighted way of thinking. It's like, wait a minute, what if this was to sanction Israel? You're telling me that if they voted to sanction Israel, just out of principle for not wanting to vote with the libs, you would not sanction Israel? Is that how that goes? Well, in reality, the libs would be the ones making sure we didn't sanction Israel. Hassan is experiencing the Streisand effect, though. Is it reverse Streisand effect, though? Hold on, Dieter. Would you really say that? Like, because isn't the Streisand effect that you don't want attention brought on you, and that your negative comments or whatever brings the attention? Like, because I'm pretty sure that's what happened, right? Now I'm doing an in-depth, like, breakdown on, like, oh yeah, the Streisand effect, duh. Yeah, inverse negative Streisand effect. Request for landing. I see the runway. Can we land? SOS, SOS. Yeah, it's reverse. That's what I thought. Yeah, because like Jake Tapper and all these guys like trying to slander him. Yeah, I think you're right. So it's the inverse. Ah, yes, that's what I thought. Because yeah, I was about to say it's not him getting his name. Like honestly, seeing how his channel is somehow smaller than Adam Mockler's kind of got me like, I don't know, man. That's just wild. What up, Minato? Have you heard about the hentavirus outbreak? Yeah, but I'm not, dude. Listen, I'm gonna worry about it when it actually becomes more of a thing, I guess. Dude, I'm not a conspiracy guy on that side of anything. I find it odd that they're focusing now on hentavirus when this has been a thing for a while. So, Josh, when you clean your basement, do you wear a mask? I'm asking. Like, if you find rat shit or mouse shit in your basement, how are you cleaning it up? Are you not wearing gloves and a mask? Do you not use PPE because PPE is just it's a liberal hoax? How about your garage? Whatever the fuck. Okay, Josh. Whatever fucking poor man's reality you're living in. Sorry, but you're wherever you are. If you find mouse shit in your place, what are you doing? Get to the toilet paper. Oh, dude, I saw, Valhalla saying that shit. Bleach spray, making it rain. Yep. When I was a nurse, PPE is very important. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's weird. That's not how it works, Todd. I have a cat, and I still got some mice in my house. You know, my house is by no means, like, it's nowhere near the Asmongold. Like, I actually, like, work hard to make sure that this house is nice and clean and not infested with anything. Cats are lazy. Yes, they are. Yeah, that's what sucks. Last year, I paid for it. I paid for a fucking exterminator to come out because I found a few areas, and I was just like, okay, can we take care of this? And then he went around the perimeter, and he sealed everything up. He found, like, a little hole underneath my fireplace. Still got in here. I don't know how the hell it happened, but yeah, you gotta be careful with that stuff. But they got exposed to a virus. Yes, they got exposed to mouse poop. This doesn't sound sexy when you say it, but yes, they were in Argentina doing a bird watching cruise, according to all these reports. And this couple came back to a ship, which again, cruise ships. What the fuck is up with that, by the way? As somebody who just has never understood the appeal of being on a fucking, a floating cesspit with a bunch of people that I probably hate. I don't get it, but it's literally just, it's mouse poop. Vivo123, how you doing? Yeah, it's a floating petri dish. Exactly. So yes, this old-ass couple got hentavirus, which hentavirus is something that any of us can get because most of us are likely in our lifetimes going to be, like, in the presence of it. And half the time you won't even know Because the other thing is, it's not just their poop. Like sometimes they pee. I know, like they do this thing, they urinate, and then it's there. And then sometimes they have saliva, right? And sometimes they'll do like little mouse spit, right? And that carries it too. Yeah. What are we talking about? We're talking about the cruise ship virus outbreak or whatever. We have bush rats in our garage, so we can get rid of them. They're protected. Have to pay to get them relocated, but they always come back. I hate that. Bush rats and possums love my garage. Yeah, I've been lucky with possums. We had a possum in my backyard. Stan got him. It was funny. Twice. We got the same fucking possum twice. And because they play dead, it was so funny. Okay, this is this is wicked. Nothing like, horrific by any means. So Stan, I let him out, right? And this was obviously at night. I see him just like he goes fucking nuts, like beelines. And then I just see him. He grabs the thing and he just shakes it around violently because he is a hound and that's how he does things. And then he drops it and then he just stares at it. And then his ears went from like jet back to just like, what you doing? And then he's like nosing it, just like, guess instead, takes off. So I go up and I'm just like, I'm gonna assume it's playing possum. So I left it for the night. I was like, you know what? I'll deal with this in the morning. Went out, it was gone. So I was like, I was right. It happened again like a week later. I was just like, not again! What up, Coheed and Cannabis? How are you, man? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, possums sound like like women screaming here. Yeah, they do. They are loud, man. Bobcats, mountain lions sound like babies. We have bobcats, I think. Or no, cougars. We have cougars. What will you do if your dog bites you then? Wait, I'm immune to everything because I've been vaccinated by the blood of Jesus. Nice. The power of Christ compels me. You're sitting there making your last will and testament on your deathbed. It's just, I guess the power of Christ did not compel me. It's Saturday here. You're in my future. Oh shit! Happy Saturday. I hope you're having a good day, Rebecca. I hope you are all having a good day. I'm believe it or not, despite the fact that I had high gas prices and high grocery prices today, which, yeah, I'm still a little upset about. I'm still okay, man. We're going through it. My wife is on her way to surgery. I try to take all the good with the bad, and even with her, still having cancer, the fact that they shrank the tumor, good. The fact that she's going to surgery, good. I'm not going to lie. I'm terrified, though. It's just... having your partner go through this is not fucking cool. And honestly, I have this attitude of I'll focus on my stuff with dealing with that and like the caretaking aspects of things and just like my emotions with it. I'll deal with that later. That I will bury I'll talk about that in therapy because there's no place for negativity there. Robin Williams. Robin Williams did a great Southern evangelical voice. Bless your heart. Yeah, I mean, it was better than the church lady, but... Did you know that me and Linda, we were at Bible study, and we just have to say that we found that in the book of Ezekiel, that God's wrath is just. Therefore, we can practice God's wrath against our neighbors because if God did it, we can too. then you just bring up anything about the, like, hey, well, what about this whole thing with the, not sitting here, not mixing denim, or not wearing, mixed linens while you're wearing denim. I don't know, eating they're literally wearing they're wearing the Canadian tuxedo, all denim, and they're just sitting there eating shrimp, just like, I don't understand why they're so mad about the Bible. Like, the Bible just tells you how to live your life and not sin. It's like, ladies, you're sinning. New covenant. It's like, okay. So are you like a Democrat communist? No, I'm a socialist. I'm the evil socialist that the MAGA chuds tell you about. Hi there, would you like to sign my petition? Not really. Does your petition actually have a chance of getting somebody actually elected? Or is it just one of these ones where we can shit in our hands and sign your petition and just hope for the best? And somehow the shit in my hand is going to actually, have more of a practical reality to it. Sorry, I'm just... I'm trying not to be such a pessimist. Want to know which I am? Sure. I am curious. I mean, I'm not gonna kick you out regardless. I don't care. I mean, I sorry. I don't mean like I don't care. I'm sorry. Like, phrasing. I don't want you to think that I'm just being a meanie. You're an evil socialist here too. Oh, Verf. Well, welcome. Sorry. I'm in that mode where I'm just like, whoa. I don't want to guess, but I thank you for telling me. Also, hit that follow. Guys, hit the follow, like, and subscribe. You know how it works for YouTube. If the guys that have 1 million people are asking, can you imagine how much it helps me and Dieter and all of my other fellow YouTube creators? Come on, guys. Example of shit talking. I want to see Confederate Christian nationalists, not just Christian nationalists. Rising U.S. LNG exports to Europe are driving higher domestic natural gas prices by creating a tighter supply and linking American prices to elevated global markets. Howdy! Thank you for the info. Also, howdy. Thank you for being here. Prices are going up because supply chain and personal wealth. Trading with Europe has nothing to do with prices. I mean, I wouldn't say nothing, but it does have, it's not the be-all, end-all. And I think... Great. I hope this gets resolved. Sorry, my wife just texted me asking me where something is from our grocery order, and this is why I fucking hate ordering groceries. What's the point? Sorry. Whew. So yeah. Anyway, Vivo, like I said, Vivo123. I do appreciate you being here. I think that, yeah, we agree on pretty much everything. Dude, nobody cares. Nobody cares about you and your Trump love. The left, and honestly, if he tries to do Trump 2028, the one smart thing I saw that the Democrats are willing to pull is they'll performatively put Barack Obama back on the ballot, which you guys don't want that. Trust me. I might not want that either, but it would be genuinely funny to see you guys freak the fuck out if he won again. Who's your Hollywood doppelganger? Oh, dude. Oh, shit. Didn't we ask that yesterday and somebody said Jared Leto or Leto, and I was just like, no! No! Oh, that's not good. What a douchebag. Jeff Bridge. Wait, there we go. Jeff Bridges. The dude. Although I don't have like my long goatee like I used. I need to grow this out again. I think I'm gonna do that. If you guys haven't noticed, I cut it down. I'd like to think so. Let Obama have unitary authority. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Because a lot of people don't want to hear this. They don't want to hear me, like, listen, people don't come to these channels to hear things that make them uncomfortable. You know, that's why I'm probably still in this position. All right. My wife is freaking out because apparently when we did our grocery order, they apparently missed a bag of a few things, and you know what? I don't know. It's almost like I should just go fucking grocery shop. Whatever. He's a bad Barbarella. I bet no one white will be accused. Republicans are proposing to strip citizenship from immigrants with felonies. Accused of felonies. Oh yes, because accusations is great. You're up for it. Let's do set up a debate for $1,000 to charity or a politician of choice. I don't know because I need no. Fuck you. No, pay me that $1,000. You pay me that 1,000, then maybe I'll debate you. I don't make enough doing this, so. Yeah, charity streams are for the wealthy. Exactly. Sorry, guys. Apparently now I need to do this. You're not following Trump off the cliff? I didn't think you'd do it. I'd put up 100. No, you pay me $1,000 to come on whatever show you want me to go on, and then I'll debate you. That's how this works. I'm not letting you use me for that kind of, like, no. If you guys can't find leftists to debate you, there's a reason. It's because you guys are dickbags. You guys don't understand that we're on to you now. You will never change your mind. It's all about fucking, like, trying to, like, we're trying to own the libs. You're not trying to teach your audience. It's all blood sport to you guys, and that's why I have absolutely no interest in taking part in your professional wrestling, okay? Yeah, this guy doesn't understand that I'm about to break kayfabe. Yeah, Macho Man wasn't actually all that macho. He's kind of a nice guy. Used to walk dogs in his free time. Did you know that? Pap, take care of, it's all good, man. You gotta yeah, well, yeah, I guess I'll just. All right, I'm not trying to go there. I'm not trying to go there. I already hate this whole, like, okay, order your stuff. Then they forgot it. Then you have to deal with that. Then it's a whole fucking thing. They want to keep the debate thing going so we don't move on to just straight up well, yeah, exactly. Honestly, again, this is why I have no interest in this. And you live in an echo chamber. Have you not been listening to any of this show? Like, Brant, just because you're not getting what you want from this, like, you can have your little temper tantrum, but, yeah. Debates are all just content now. Echo chamber. Yeah, he hasn't been listening, apparently. Pep, I think Trump actually has single-digit approvals. Sure, I don't care. Honestly. With his single-digit approval, somehow, some way, he still controls the Republican Party, and somehow, some way, they're still getting everything done that he wants done. Somehow, some way, the Democrats are being ineffective in all of it. So I don't... Whatever, man. Brant is the main character. Oh, come on. Damn. Trump is at 37% approval last I checked. Yeah. Still too high. For the actual realities that we live in, but then again, 37%, you know, this also kind of should tell you, you understand that anybody that's like a millionaire, like the ones that really, they made it. Trust me, I've met plenty of these assholes. The more money I make, the more the government takes. Whatever, man. Nixon had a 25% approval when he resigned. The thing is, dude, like, I don't think that Trump, even if he got impeached, like, fully, he wouldn't leave. Like, he's not going to resign. Impeachment doesn't mean dick anymore. It's all fucking performative. Australia shows Trump at minus 58%. Well, that's Australia. It's true. It's true, though. The government does like taking and printing money. Well, it's not like they're going to stop printing money. It's not like our deficit has gone down. It's almost like he's added $1 billion, what, a day? Trump's approval is probably... Yeah, his floor is about 33%. That's fair. What I don't like is how we constantly fixate on the 37% and not see the majority number on that one. How come it's always like he has 33% approval and not, 50% disapproval? Like, it's never that. We never focus on the disapproval, but if it was Joe Biden, it's all disapproval. Like, the language matters. The way that these guys got, like, all this through was just by being lockstep with the language. But we fall for this bullshit. Like, we're doing it right now. And, like, this is one of those subconscious ones. Like, I'm not, like, Dieter, I don't think that you did this, like, because you're somehow secret MAGA. Dieter is secret MAGA. Secret MAGA, man. Dieter McBusiness, he knows the business. He knows what's going on. I have to say, I've always liked this Dieter character. An economy, Trump's disapproval is nearly 70%. There we go. See, right there. Already adjusting the language to actually, like, fit the mold. Because realistically, guys, we've been worked. We did the thing where we listened to Joe Biden. We listened to all of the fucking, the shit about Joe Biden and the economy. Doesn't mean it wasn't true. But the thing is, like, and I hate using this term because fucking dipshit pondering politics. Sorry, I try my best, but I can't. Josiah likes to say they grade him on a curve. They always grade Trump on a curve. Dude, Dems are done. Yeah, it's like pretty much the whole crux of like the last 2 hours of my show. I haven't gotten to one clip, by the way. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 news stories to get to. Haven't gotten to one because I'm sitting here ranting and raving. And I already know I'm probably going to lose some people, for doing this, because anytime that I tend to have these little crash outs, I tend to have some people kind of push back on me. which is fine. I'm here for it, you know. But just keep. I guess we keep playing into the idea or like this thing where it's just like, oh, well, this guy doesn't give me my like the little bit of, you know, the proper echo. Pep, don't compromise your integrity to make people happy. You will not find me doing that. Have you got for my longtime viewers here? Have I seemed like the type to compromise his integrity? It's like the one. Like honestly, my dad sat me down when I was about 14 years old and gave me that the hard conversation. And we're not talking about the hey, you know, I see that you got some ladies. Or you do no. No, he told me that, I'll just say it. Fuck it. I'll say it verbatim. He's like, Charlie, there's only, as a man in this world, you really only have two things that you can really control. And he's like, that's how you respond to things and maintaining your integrity and being a man of your word. He's like, never commit to something that you know you cannot do. So if I say I'm going to, like, I apply this in every aspect of my life. So like my friends, if I say I'm going to hit you up, I'm going to hit you up, you know? And like I said, like if I say I'm going to do something, this is the reason that I even debated Andrew Wilson when I did. I did not want to do that debate. And it wasn't because I was scared or any of that. I was really sick. Like, that's when I had the big C, you know? And like, I was fucked up. I got whatever that really bad strain was. But yeah, like I was puking. I like my stomach just, it was bad. And like, I could barely think. That was the biggest thing, was like the head fog. Like, it was bad. But because I committed to it, and because, you know, I did that thing where I was really sick 2 days before I did the debate. But I was even like, you know what? I'll rebound, like, because I was feeling better. And then I got really sick. I think it was a Wednesday. Because, yeah, man, I went down, and I was just like, oh, dude. I don't know. Oh, God, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. So when I was in the green room, and like I said, these guys were, you know, nice as can be. They were just appreciative that I was there. Happy that I could contribute to the content. And, yeah. Then I did the thing. Didn't do my best, obviously, but, let's be real. I was a content creator for like 4 months at that point, and they threw me into a debate with Andrew Wilson, who like does that professionally. I don't know. I look back on that, I'm like, that was a little weird, but believe nothing of what you hear and only half of what you see. Interesting. Yeah, I was never told anything like that, but like I said, my grandma, she instituted the don't help anybody that doesn't want to help themselves, which that was a little harder to do, but I don't know. People who call themselves alpha are cringe. Yeah, they are. Anybody that's way too overly confident about their positions, I automatically kind of start to feel a little bit. My mom told me Jesus loves me, loves you. My mom told me that too. We used to sing this song. Jesus loves me, this I know. For the Bible tells me so. Forgot the other fucking line. Yes, Jesus loves me. Was it he is weak, but we are weak, but he is strong. Yeah, my mom used to sing that to me. But he loves you. Yeah, dude. Yeah, his whole bit on that. Just, he loves you, and he needs money. He always needs money. Most holy thing in the universe, but he's really bad with bookkeeping. God. It is very funny. It's not an excuse, dude. Honestly. You're not going to bully me into fucking debating you. It's just, I'm sorry you're not getting what you want out of me. But I don't care. Like, I cry harder, man. Like, whoa, this guy won't debate me. And now you're just, like, you're going to be that, like, weirdo that goes on to other shows that don't even know who I am. And you're just going to be like, oh, this PepTalks guy wouldn't even debate me. Dude, seriously. Like, get a life. And I kind of mean it. Like, get a fucking life. All right. Oh, whoops. That was the wrong thing that I was doing there. Give me a second. I got to get to some of the news. And then, yeah, I want to talk to Dieter. All right, let's get through this, and then I need to plan something, and then I need to go take a look upstairs because I need to find out exactly what they didn't do. All right, so here, this is good news. Hawaii, I should say, is challenging Citizens United. Look at them. Not even part of the continental United States, and they're just like, hey, yeah, this shit sucks. Let's not do that.
Off. Hawaii could become the first state to limit corporate influence in elections. A Senate bill is headed to final vote at the Capitol this week. Supporters say it could reach.
Good night, Rebecca. Also, again, thank you for all the kind donations and just in general for being here. I really, really appreciate that. I'll catch you on the next stream.
Shape how campaigns are funded, but critics warn it could face major legal challenges. Nikki Shenfield reports.
For 16 years, the U.S. Supreme Court's Citizens United decision has allowed corporations and organizations to spend unlimited money on political campaigns. Hawaii lawmakers are trying to challenge that by redefining what corporations are allowed to do. Senate Bill 2471 would classify corporations as artificial persons created by the state and make clear that they do not have the power to spend money to influence elections.
Artificial persons is a great way to fucking label them.
So what the
If you want to use AI all the fucking time to, like, you know, pad your stats, then why wouldn't we just say, okay, well, you lost your right to be a person then?
Citizens United case said was that corporations get the same rights that people do, which
What up, Robert? How you doing?
doesn't make sense. If corporations are creations of state law, then they shouldn't get the same human rights that are protected in the Constitution. If this passes, it will be the first piece of legislation like this in the country. And I'm really proud that Hawaii is
we need this
to lead the way.
This is insanely important. Do you understand that this is probably the most important act of legislation from any state right now?
On overturning
like this, I don't care how partisan you are. You should be very happy to get rid of Citizens United. It is a bane on all of our fucking existences. It is the single contributor to why our voices don't matter anymore, and it's all about the corporations and the billionaires.
This really bad decision that has corrupted our democracy for the last 16 years.
Individuals
Cheers,
like
by the way,
you
guys.
can give a certain amount of money to a campaign, but there is a limit on how much and how often you can give.
For corporations, because they represent so many people, they are able to give far much more money than one person can.
Advocates say the goal is to crack down on what they call dark money.
Where it seems like when one person
Dieter, as long as it's not WWE owned, then yeah, I think we can watch it. Like if it was one of his talk show appearances or something, most likely it's okay. But for some, dude, I have gotten hit on multiple Macho Man videos.
This is one group's interests, they are forced out.
It's like,
and
damn you,
money, significant
WWE.
amount of money is thrown to people who support that group's interests, and then they are put in positions of power.
But opponents, including the state attorney general's office, warn that the bill may violate the Constitution and argue that Citizens United is still the law of the land and political spending is protected speech.
There's always some concern about the new, right? But the fact is, for the last 16 years, our system has been corrupted by unlimited spending by corporations who are given tremendous benefits under Hawaii state law for taking corporate form. And it's time for us to redefine that.
At least a dozen other states have introduced similar legislation. If it passes final vote next week, it heads to Governor Green's desk. If signed into law, the measure would take effect in 2027. Nikki Schoenfeld, KHON2 News, working for Hawaii.
Go Hawaii. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. And then more good news.
And Maryland is banning dynamic pricing on groceries and food delivery. AI's
Go in Maryland.
making it easier to change prices in real time based on customers' personal data. Now, Maryland is becoming the first state to ban the.
All right. Now every state should get on this, but I know. Red states, I don't know. They'll think that the libs are just the libs are just being they're being crazy.
Practice. Elizabeth Schelsey has more on what could be a growing trend.
Hey, Diane, this is a big move to try to crack down on dynamic pricing when companies use AI to change prices in real time based on customers' personal data. So you might pay a different price than someone buying the exact same thing at the same time. Maryland just became the first state to ban dynamic pricing at grocery stores and with food delivery services. As of October 1st, any store that uses shoppers' personal information to charge higher prices risks facing a $10,000 fine. Last year, a small case study found that Instacart charged different prices for shoppers buying the same foods at the same time. After backlash, Instacart later said it ended those pricing experiments. There have also been concerns with Walmart's shift to digital price tags in all of its stores by the end of next year. The retailer says that prices are the same no matter who was shopping. There is clearly some momentum on this. Dozens of other states have introduced legislation to try to ban dynamic pricing, including at grocery stores, or to force companies to disclose if they are using this strategy. Some consumer advocates actually say Maryland's law doesn't go far enough. For example, it doesn't apply to prices associated with stores' loyalty programs. While an Association of Maryland Businesses is pushing back, they say grocery stores don't engage in individual price gouging, and dynamic pricing is more common in industries like hotels, rideshare apps, and airlines.
No, but Walmart is dude, they're blatantly doing this. They have fucking price tags that swap as you walk by.
Elizabeth Schelsey, thank you.
Like, the last time I was at Walmart, I saw that. I was like, what? But, I mean, if it's based on, like, your phone data, make sure that you are a cheap motherfucker and, like, you constantly go in there and it's just like, nope, need cheapest option. Cheapest option. So they know it's like you're not willing to buy unless you see the cheapest option.
All right, take a look at this crazy video from Washington State. Cell phone footage shows a woman
This shit's crazy, by the way. Yeah, I'm just going through some of these news stories.
Driving dangerously close behind that young boy on an e-bike. She was arrested and accused of trying to run over a child. That's on the sidewalk, folks. Carter Evans has the story.
Shocking video taken April 28th appears to show a woman driving slowly while honking along a residential area. Street southwest of Spokane, Washington, before suddenly veering to the left into a driveway, nearly hitting a young boy on an e-bike. The child briefly looks back at the silver sedan before taking off down a sidewalk.
Oh my God!
With the car following at a high rate of speed.
No kidding! Oh my God!
Jennifer Taylor says her son is the boy who was almost run over.
He said he looked back just in disbelief. Like, is she really coming after me?
Wait, they changed prices in person by snagging your phone data? Yep.
In her car? And then once he realized she is, that's when he took off.
According to the sheriff's office, the woman then drove to another neighborhood about a mile away. Police say she attempted to break into a home. Officers were called to the scene where they arrested 56-year-old Wendy Clement, who they say initially denied being impaired before admitting to
Why don't we have a mugshot of her
drinking alcohol. Police say Clement claimed she did not remember the incident with the child. Taylor told CBS
Fine. No, all right, usual suspect.
News her son
We'll
did
just play that
nothing
game.
to instigate the confrontation.
He was
the
shooken up.
right loves to play that
He
game.
was scared. He thought for sure she was going to run him over, which, you know, if he had skid out or
White woman,
fallen,
that's why,
she would
yep.
have.
Clement was booked on multiple charges, including assault and
Yep.
DUI. For CBS Mornings, I'm Carter Evans.
Yeah, awesome. I'm so glad that you guys in your reporting, what did they say her name? Here, Wendy Clement?
UI. For assault, and DUI.
Oh, fuck it. Here. There is literally no mugshot of her. That's not okay. Now I'm at the point where I want FOIA. You know what? Fuck it. I think that I'm about to oopsie into journalism again because this got me a little angry. I don't like the fact that no. You guys, like, the news always shows the mugshots when it's the usual suspects to the right wing. I'm getting really tired of this. And CBS, yeah, totally fucking makes sense. Hey, Margaret McCollum. Hello from Scotland. Hello from Scotland. Socialist Utopia, Scotland. You guys have you got some pretty base politics. Also, gotta say, got some nice areas there. All right.
Gas prices continue to climb even as oil prices drop over optimism of a possible deal with Iran. According to Triple
You mean, again, it's always a possible deal. Trump says he's a possible deal.
The national average is up 2 cents to $4.55.
Again, this is where I'm sick of, like, the media, where if this was Biden, it would be a blatant reminder about how the Biden administration isn't doing anything about this.
Prices in St. Louis now sit at $4.30. In the Metro East, it's $4.92. But some stations are now charging $5 per gallon. It's why people in our area are looking for any way they can save a few bucks.
Retailers are trying to make that possible. 5 on your side's Brent Solomon went searching for
I love how we're just doing the market adjustment now.
ways to help you save when you go fuel up.
Sticker shock may be an understatement.
Ridiculous. Too much.
Sky-high gas prices prompting Rich Burgess to act.
What
when
the
he
hell
turned
is
on
going
the
on?
news and learned Circle K offered up to 40 cents off a gallon Thursday evening.
I don't live far from here, so I got in my car, came down, got some gas.
You can also save on fuel if you're part of a membership program like Costco and Sam's Club, which routinely offer lower prices than other gas stations. We found a line of drivers at the Sam's in Maplewood.
It wasn't too long. It was moving pretty good. People were pretty courteous.
Cool Valley Alderman Floyd Blackwell was among them.
I'm trying my best to save every penny I can, and this is saving me a few pennies.
Back in February, the company Gas Buddy found Sundays and Mondays are generally the best days to fill up, with the middle of the week being the most expensive. But with gas prices seeming to rise just about every day, AAA tells me you might save a buck by not putting it off. Right now, the app Earnify allows users to save 5 cents a gallon at participating BP and Amoco stations. Here's a look at some of those participating gas stations near the 5 on Your Side studios near Forest Park. And if you have Amazon Prime, you can save even more. Members can link their Prime account with Earnify and get 10 cents off of a gallon of gas. Also, from now until May 29th, Prime members can save 20 cents a gallon if they fuel up on Fridays using Earnify. I also found Walmart Plus is offering a 30-day free trial for new members, which comes with 10 cents off of a gallon of gas.
With the economy that we have today, anything helps.
Brent Solomon, 5 on Your Side.
Experts say you should also be sure to check the pressure in your tires because having underinflated tires could prevent you from getting the best gas mileage possible.
Sorry, guys. All right. Someone shut me.
Several U.S. restaurant chains, including Domino's and Wingstop, have reported declining sales growth in the latest quarter. The slowdown suggests that high gas prices, driven by the war in Iran, are weighing on consumers, forcing them to cut back on spending. U.S. gas prices have risen to an average of $4.43 a gallon, according to GasBuddy.com. That's a nearly 40% increase since this time last year, and there's no end in sight to the pain at the pump. Wingstop, a chicken wing chain that pitches itself on affordability, reported an outright quarterly sales decline of 8.7%, due in part to higher gas prices. Its CEO told investors,
What are the chances that Earnify is publicly traded? Oh.
to expect
What's Earnify?
shrinking sales over the year, in part because of expectations that prices at the pump will remain elevated. Analysts expect other restaurant chains will show declining sales growth in upcoming earnings reports, including from Shake Shack and Jack in the Box. Even chains that did well in the latest quarter,
Oh, no.
like Chipotle, are staying cautious.
Oh, no. You mean that everything's getting more expensive and now everything else is going to get more expensive because everything else is getting more expensive, so it's all going to fall on us? What?
It maintained an outlook of flat growth over the year, which it attributed in part to uncertainty over the war and gas prices. According to LSEG data, nearly twice as many analysts are cutting than raising profit forecasts for restaurant chains in the next quarter. Profit forecasts for restaurants.
They told me about the concept of the deal.
U.S. President Donald Trump said he had yet to review the exact wording of a new Iranian peace proposal, but that he was unlikely to accept it. The reason, Trump said in a weekend social media post, was that Iran had, quote, not yet paid a big enough price.
I'm fucking done. I'm done with this asshole. Fuck him. Like, fuck him so fucking much. I am so done listening to anything he has to say. Until he actually does something, that's where I'll start reporting. I'm back to that again, guys. Like this, the fact is, I'm playing into this bullshit where Trump is just using any free press that he can get. Like, god damn, it's fucking infuriating, man. Like, you just want, like, ugh. Wait, Iran hasn't paid a big enough price. Yeah, but somehow, yeah, you know what? The whole ceasefire is still on.
The average American spent $4,200 more last year just keeping up with inflation. What did Donald Trump do? He made it worse. Much worse. Donald Trump's cabinet has a combined net worth of over $700 billion. His own family is making billions. They don't buy gas like us. They don't buy groceries. They don't check airline prices.
No, but yeah, they still got jackasses that love them.
They have their own plane.
Do they ever feel do they ever feel like they're silly, especially when they're sitting in a fucking trailer park?
Donald Trump's private war is killing us. He doesn't care. Nobody around him cares. They live in a different world. Must be nice. They think we're stupid, and we'll keep voting to keep them in power. What do you think? Had enough?
I don't know. I don't think the Democrats have. Doesn't seem like the Democrats want to do anything about it. All right.
We made it. All the gas stations have finally started charging over $4. They were all charging $3.99 and 9/10 for a while, but they're up to $4 today. Thank you, Biden. Oh, wait!
Are we great yet? I'm just curious because I had to quit doing DoorDash, which was a major source of income for my family because of this. Are we great? Or this is New Jersey?
Oh, it's just a bunch of you whiny libs.
People are absolutely crashing out over high gas prices. And that is because a lot of people who are everyday workers, work a 9-to-5 job, they're using their cars for transportation to get to the job to make money. But if people are spending a lot more money on gas and they're not getting the raises that they need, they're losing more money every single month without doing anything.
Listen, I appreciate the working class angle. Like, I mean, dude. But I would just, I don't know. Maybe, I would adjust the
camera. This is why a lot of people are crashing out right now, because most of the people who are living paycheck to paycheck, they're the ones who are commuting and spending the most money on gas. Now, the people who are at the top, they probably don't care that the gas has increased over $1 over the past few months because it doesn't really affect them. They're going to see no change in their life. But for the people who are at the bottom, lower
Okay, you
class,
speak too fucking
and
slow,
especially the
and
American
you're also
worker,
too soft.
What time are
just
we
get to
meeting for the
fucking clips.
revolution?
God
What
damn it. It's the same with Josiah. It's the same with all these guys. Just get to the...
time is the revolution? Because these gas prices, let me tell you something.
Maybe I'm back in my bad mood, but God, like I'm right there again where I'm just like, how is this the shit that like people are watching?
I have a Subaru Crosstrek, okay? It usually takes about $35 to fill my tank.
See, she's actually got like some... she's interesting to watch.
Why did it just take $60? And I don't even know if it's full. I'm scared to turn my car on because I'm like, is that enough? I don't know. And I give cash. So I'm usually like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get a little pocket change, a little change, but in my pocket. I'm not walking away with anything today. Not a penny. Not a penny. And it didn't even like click. And I tried to like, keep going a little bit till it got to 60. No, it went to 60. And I was...
This lady got riz, man.
It's like,
she knows she
very
knows how to lay
interesting.
this out there.
This is crazy. This is crazy. And I don't even leave my house. I don't really need to be driving up and down nowhere. And I won't be. And I don't be. But for the people that have to go into work every day, what are y'all doing? How are y'all surviving? What are we finna do? Because we can't let this go. We can't do this.
Gas
Nothing.
is $4.49 fucking cents in the city of Atlanta, downtown. I'm driving with my boyfriend. We in Kennesaw. And the gas was $3.89. Mind you, we haven't gotten gas in like a week. So when we checked last week, it was like in the high threes. So he's like, oh, we'll get it back when we get to the city. Like, we'll get gas when we get to the city. It should be cheaper in the city. In my head, I was like, why the fuck would anything be cheaper in the city? But okay, I digress. I'll let the man be the man. It was $3.89 in Kennesaw. We get to the city.
It sounds like your man's a moron.
Go to the gas station we always go to the BP.
Fuck.
That shit said $4.49. My man was instantly blowed. I looked at him and I didn't want to say I told you so I just shut up and I said, what you want to do? He like, why the fuck? Like, when did this happen? Da, da, da. And I'm also I'm reasoning with him because I'm like, $4.50 for 1 gallon of gas is absurd. No one has gotten pay increases. So how y'all expect for people to be affording? At this point, it's just like, we all should just stay in the fucking house. We all should buy a bike. Anyways, he's like, let's go on Gas Buddy and look up who got cheaper prices but still like in the area. We ended up finding a quick trip that was like $3.89, which was perfect. But we had to drive like 10 minutes away to get that. And it's just like, why is gas $4.50? In what world is that? $4 for American?
Wait till you go to vote. I don't think since she doesn't know, I'm willing to bet that she's not exactly one of the people that's going out to vote for their best interests.
$5 gonna get you $5 is gonna get you 1 gallon of gas.
Why is it so expensive? Oh.
Yes. I remember I could put $10 in my tank and get a nice little quarter. I get a quarter tank, maybe a little.
Yeah, why aren't you getting to the part what caused this?
Over a quarter tank with $10. Some crazy times we live in now.
Gas was $25 today because I got premium gas. I didn't like that. And I think it's getting to that point because fucking $5, I was like either quarter of a tank or half a tank. So I'm like, all right, let me just throw this $25 a hit. It didn't do.
Like I said, guys, sometimes being this informed, like, it's almost painful.
Shit.
What are we doing?
Shit. I mean, I feel like the gas is about quality.
What am I doing?
I was driving around on half the quarter tank for a little while, but still, gas being $5. I remember when I first started driving. Don't judge me, but gas literally went from like $2.14 to like $2.51.
Trust me, I was talking to my buddy who does delivery, right? And he was saying how he's not doing like DoorDash anymore, and he's still doing Instacart for now because he said that like he lives so close to the gas station, to the grocery store. Like, I guess he has his method where he goes, only within a certain area, tries to keep it within like 5 to 10 miles. Not sure how long that's gonna last for him, but he was just telling me like this is insane, and he doesn't know what he's gonna do.
And at the time, I was driving my mama's old truck that she had given me as my first car, And that right there, that 40 cents changed my shit. I was like, damn, gas high shit. I would take $2.50 right now. Like, if the gas could go back to $2.50, I would take it.
Yeah, and you'd vote for Trump to do it. That's the fucking problem. That's the problem, is these uneducated fucking morons that literally, why is everything so expensive? I'm going to make a TikTok about it and ask the question.
Something. Gas is getting outrageous, bro.
Y'all know what I just
Why is this all black women?
thought about? Y'all remember when Joe
Is this
Biden
on
was
purpose?
president? Gas prices went up a little bit. Wasn't that much, but it did go up. It did increase. And all around the country, you started to see stickers of Joe Biden pointing to the gas price saying, I did that. You guys remember that? Why have I not seen a sticker yet of that man at any gas pump? Why have I not seen that yet? I'm waiting. His face is not on any pump. And this is why I feel like some people have a hard time believing this man is so bad, strictly because those of us that don't do lame shit like that, like make stickers and put them on the gas pump, we're not going to do that. You get what I'm saying? Because that's lame. Who would do that? But they will do shit like that. They will do shit like that. And you got people that live in states like mine that see shit like that and be like, fuck Joe Biden. Whole time, look at where we at now. I'm finna go do my makeup.
The gas price
Okay, that was funny.
today is about $4.4
I'm finna do my makeup.
2 months ago, before the Iran war started, we were at 2.6. We were at 2.6 in Florida. Now at 4.4. Do you understand the difference? Like it's catastrophic.
Yeah, math. I know. I know you just figured it out.
But then I'm looking at all these airlines, and they're all talking about how they want to increase the ticket prices by
We're
20,
cooked. We're so cooked. I think it just broke me, guys. I think that it did it. It finally happened. It finally happened, guys. I maybe we do deserve it. Fucking I used to think that I was lucky to be born in America, but whoa.
30% they said approximately. To cover the surcharge the fuel surcharge. One of the
$20 says that this video that of her has like million views. Like I just
might have been United or
and people are just like, oh, I'm so happy. Like I'm just yeah, I agree with you. I didn't see this coming at all.
Americans said that it's gonna go up by 30%, and it's not going to go down because once the customers are okay with
Schools,
paying, because there's always
Sure, it's the schools.
demand, and there's demand.
Sure, it's never the fact that people have these things, these fucking things. No, it's
can increase the prices as many times as they want to. And then I go to the grocery store still, right? Ever since COVID.
Sometimes willful ignorance is a thing.
But every time I go to the grocery store, I see prices climbing up. And I'm just like, I don't understand what's going on, like I'm a single woman, right? And I work a corporate job. I make rather good money. How about people who don't and who have families? Like, what are they doing?
I'm so glad that you're just coming to the
working 2 jobs, and even if you're working 2 blue-collar jobs, are they still enough? And
this is what happens when you have a phone from birth.
Yes, the most important question is, why do you need to do that? Why can't you just have one job to cover you and your family? So some rich white men can become more rich.
I know the plan for
Yeah, she cooked, but at the same time, it was also just like, oh.
gas. I know what they're going to do. They are going
Like she cooked after we just ate.
to, because they did this during COVID, they're going to put the price up so high that it's going to become like unbelievable. People are going to be like, $7? Like it's going to become like right.
Yeah, and then they're going to normalize it right around 4 to 5, so people go back like, well, at least it's not as bad. They did that with the eggs
and stuff like that. Then they'll bring it down to like.
I'm so glad that you guys are just catching up and like, but this shouldn't be like a big like, whoa, eureka moment. This should be an obvious one.
$4, okay, and people are gonna be like, oh, much better, and we'll be content in that, even though it's higher than what we're used to. Because it was so high, people will be like, okay, well, that's much better, and kind of just fall back into their complacent life. That's what they always do, right? They did that during COVID, like I said earlier. prices were high for groceries, and people were like, dude, like, this is insane. Like, from before, I don't know if anyone remembers the prices before COVID. Like, I'm not saying it was great, but like, it wasn't as high as it was after COVID. Then they're going to bring it down a little bit, like a couple cents, and then they'll leave it at that. And that's what it's going to be. And we're going to just be content with it because, you know, we suck and we like to be in the ass with no lube or condom. Anyways, that's my prediction, y'all, for gas. I don't know what y'all's predictions are, but I feel like that's what's going to happen with gas. And we're going to be content with $4, and that'll be the new norm. And, yep, that's what they do with a lot of stuff. So what are y'all's predictions? I want to know what other people think, because I think I'm right.
So the Federal Reserve just announced that by June, the average gas price across the country will be $5 a gallon. And I know there are already...
I'm not sure if it's better watching these TikTok shitheads fucking coming to terms with this. Like, this is actually kind of making me feel... Like, I thought I'd feel better. I feel worse. I feel a lot worse.
California that are seeing like $23.99 a gallon for gas. Where I live, gas is between like $4.09 and $4.49 a gallon right now. So apparently it's only going to go up, and apparently it's only getting worse. And before you...
Yeah, why? Why? Not one of you shitheads has said why. You got close where she said, the man.
You come in my comments and say, well, you voted for Donald Trump. You are correct. I did.
Yes! You deserve it, bitch!
However, the man's whole stance was
mic drop
wars and lower gas and grocery prices.
So I'm an idiot. I might have actually like bought into this used car salesman like selling me something that was totally false, and it's almost like but I'm also stubborn and I don't want to be a lib, and I don't know. Honestly, guys, at this point,
here we are.
I'm not sure if I care if it all fucking like crumbles. I mean, I live here and I have to experience it, so that's the part that sucks.
But politics aside, I think that we need to prepare ourselves because the cost of living is only going to get worse, and it's...
Hi. Well, I think that it should get worse for you, significantly more so. I think that if you didn't vote for Trump, then you shouldn't have to deal with the economic repercussions. I think that if the Democrats actually had a funny bone in their body, that any time that you go to apply for some government program, that they ask you who you voted for.
Only going to get higher.
Because, bitch, I don't want you on Snap.
So catch me in my backyard this summer with my kids, and don't ask me to go anywhere unless we can walk there, because I drive an Expedition.
Of course. Of course.
It was $60.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say she's a single mom.
To fill my Expedition. When I bought it last September, it's now like $90 to $100 to fill it. And yes, I need a big SUV. I have 6 kids. So buckle.
The South deserves everything they get. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but not sorry. God damn.
So, I'm strongly considering just going ahead and find me a bike. And then put that little thing on there that you're supposed to put on there when you got little kids, even though I don't got no little kids. Because that's going to be the trunk. Because $5 for unleaded gas is just uncalled for, insane, and everything else in the membrane. Because y'all doing too much. That's what y'all doing. Y'all doing too much. Y'all are milking this situation, and it's unnecessary. And I refuse to just keep pouring hundreds of dollars. Listen, it cost me $80.
Who in the fuck is in the back just singing about like
to fill up my car?
That
wasn't all the way on E.
Dude,
I feel deep down
this
in
is
my
single-handedly like ruining my faith in humanity.
Period. This is not. This is not.
Teddy tears. Imagine actually being an American. God, Teddy, I wish that I didn't have to live in this reality that I do.
The way I'm supposed to be living my life. Like, what are we?
Yeah. Everyone's complaining about the same thing, but no one's coming up with a plan. Protest petitions, no taxes to the to IRS, calling it. Yeah, nope. No, it's a bunch of bitching because what they're doing is they think that if they go and say this on TikTok, enough people are going to get mad in their comment section, and then they might say something where it's just like, well, if enough people get mad at Trump, he'll do something. They don't pay attention.
Same.
But you know what? Good. Stop paying. I guess you know what? This is what you get for not paying attention to the news.
Are you like seriously $5 for regular unleaded gas? That's not even mid grade. That's not even premium. That's not even like the plus. Regular. 87. And then y'all putting something in there that's making it run out faster. I'm good. I don't want to do that. I will bike it, baby. Where I'm going, I work at home anyway. I don't even gotta go nowhere. The only way I gotta go is take my kids to school. We gonna
I thought she said she didn't have no kids.
bike it. Calf's gonna be strong. Yeah.
TikTok cloud chasers hoping that they catch the next wave.
Now, there's a few ways to save money at the pump, even though gas prices have risen astronomically. The first one is...
I'm giving up on this one because honestly, it's just here. I gotta find at least the one white dude that they fucking put in here.
Every fucking day.
This idiot.
Like, I'm honestly so fucking irritated with this shit. And then the gas got the nerve to run out fast. It's like the shit is watered down or something.
You all deserve this. You all deserve this. Every single one of you complaining on TikTok. And then, like I keep saying, have the nerve to just be like, I don't follow politics.
If you guys think I'm fucking around, then just keep on scrolling. But I just went up to my gas station to get gas in my car, and there were the yellow bags over the pump, so I walked inside. I'm friends with the owner, and I said, what's going on with gas? Kind of assuming already that things are getting shut down. And she said, basically, she's an Indian lady, but the sweetest lady in the world. And she said, basically, she's not allowed to say anything, but she's not expecting to get gas. And she doesn't have an update on when she's going to get trucks to fill up her tanks again. Tell me this shit is not wild. I went a mile down the road and got some gas at a different gas station, but there were bags over a couple of the pumps. This is, I guarantee you, me, everybody in America, the gas line, the gas supply is about to be cut off. I guarantee it. I guarantee there are going to be such major shortages coming this week, next week, and the following, followed by extremely high gas prices.
Yep.
Wherever the fuck we can find gas.
Yep. And then they're like, again, they're going to do this thing. I'm already seeing it. Indiana suspended their gas tax, so now they're saying, "Oh, J.B. Pritzker, he's the problem. Blue state, blue state. Gavin Newsom, blue state, blue state. All the blue states," instead of not being disingenuous assholes about it and just like telling that it's like, yeah, they have a lot more people, so it's going to be more expensive. That's how cities work.
Luck to all of
whatever, dude. We have such an uneducated populace that I don't know if there's any hope, guys. Like, there's no moving these idiots.
Trying to get to work. Good luck to all of us trying to do gig work for our jobs. Good luck to all of us doing anything that requires driving. This is about, I told you a couple of days ago when I made a video that this month is going to be completely changed in a few weeks. It hasn't been more than 3 days since I made that video. And
I used to feel hope. Now I agree with you.
Word for
it sucks.
Word told me that she's not allowed to say anything, whatever that means. I didn't press her too much because she's a sweet old lady. But this is getting crazy that I literally couldn't even go to my local gas station and get gas. And she told me, she's like, this sucks for her basically because she's losing out on so much money because of the profit that she makes off of gas. Fucking hate this country. I'm telling you. We need to start opening our eyes. You guys need to start opening your eyes.
You ain't
I'm
wrong.
telling you.
Finally.
And all the fucking big mouth hotshots that come on here and laugh and say, stupid ass things. You guys are the problem. You guys are going to be the ones that are left behind.
Have I not been saying that in chat today? Where it's just like, keep supporting Trump, you idiots.
Now, it doesn't
My favorite part is half these people probably make less than 100K a year, so
bother me
whatever.
if people
They're
comment
fighting against
negative shit
their
because
own best
I laugh at
interests.
you guys. I don't really give two licks. It doesn't affect me. But it's we have to band together. There's so many of us, so many Americans. Like, we call the shots. We have to start figuring out a plan now. It's gonna get bad, guys.
And this shit crazy, man. Doggone gas, $4.19 now. It was just $4 yesterday. Now it's $4.19. So I believe this gas gonna get up past probably about $5 for real, because it's rising up way too fast, it's peaking up way too fast. It was just $4 even. Now it's $4.19 overnight. Overnight. Come on now. Something got to give. This gas is too high to be driving. Might as well give me a bicycle, e-bike. That's gonna be the new wave. E-bike. Go get your e-bike. These cars ain't gonna work. Nah, the gas way
The politics of social exclusion.
too high. It's costing too much. Kids gonna have to ride a bike to school. I'm gonna have to ride my son on the e-bike to school every morning. I mean, dang, this is crazy.
Last Tuesday, I filled up my gas tank. It was $73. Okay, $73. It's Tuesday again, and I am at the gas pump again. Now, I have a work from home. Look at this. $4.69 for regular gas. Regular. I have a work from home job. Okay, but for my own sanity, I choose
Drives a Lexus that she's probably underwater in too.
to go out to work every day. I got an office space that I rent that I work out of. That's what I do every day. But I think I just rather go insane because this is ridiculous. So let's see how much it's going to take to fill up my car today, because last week gas was
I sold a Jeep that was a V6 and got a smaller Jeep that is a V4.
$4.29.
Now the problem is I have all-wheel drive, which sucks. I fucked up there. I should have just gotten front wheel.
This week, I can't even see what it is for. It's hot. And yes, I'm putting it on the credit card. It's really so I can get cash back. I need to be getting some back. Do not piss me off. 2 gallons of gas is $13. Oh my God. I'm at $32 and I'm at 7 gallons. Now, normally I would stop here, but I got a lot of running around. I'm going to do my friend coming to town, so I'm just going to go and fill it up. Just going to go and fill it up. 10 gallons. Rise and shine. $50. Yeah, $65 and 13 gallons of gas. We at $74, which is more than I paid last week for a full tank. Whether you're craving fruit flavor or green, it's still going. It's still going.
I hate to say it.
It stopped at $80 and 21 cents.
With the old Wawa MasterCard today at wawamastercard.com/fuel.
Got all my damn gas. Ain't about to be no more get ready with me's, baby. Ain't about to be no more outfit of the day. I'm gonna be in my pajamas at home.
It has now been a little over 2 months since
Sorry,
the war in
this is
Iran started, and gas prices are not coming down at all, and it's President Trump's fault. This conflict has
finally
spiked gas prices $1.47 on average.
Credit card debt's about to get so much worse. Yeah, it already has.
Per gallon across the country since the war started. That means for an average person that fills up their tank once a week, let's say 14, 15
Shit, you just reminded me of
they're
something.
paying an extra $80 to $90 per month,
Oh,
which
man.
is over $1,000 per year in extra cost. The same gas station, someone vandalized this sign that Chevron put up saying Sacramento policies did this, now you pay more, showing that Trump
Trump
actually,
did
in
this.
fact, has done more. Now, don't get me wrong. California has an incredibly high gas tax that goes to our roads, our infrastructure, and there's absolutely some waste and corruption in there. No doubt. I do not understand how Republicans aren't more up in arms about this. We have no clear objective to end the war. Gas prices continue to rise. They rose 30 cents last week alone.
The fact that they're even like gaining momentum, as I said, with the fucking narrative with Gavin Newsom is insane. Actually, this is probably where let's see what else I got today. Not a good sign. Trump White House surprise. Hantavirus.
Okay, let me make this video really quick about the California governor's race. Look, obviously things are getting very, very heated, and there's not a lot of time before June. And I want to talk about two candidates in particular, specifically Javier Becerra and Tom Steyer, and just compare and contrast. Now, I want to mention that politically, I am much more aligned with someone like Butch Ware. I hope to have him on my show and talk to him specifically about his plan for California, because I think, hands down, no matter what, we need big ideas. We need bold plans. California is one of the richest states in the country, to say nothing of the biggest economies in the world, and people should not be struggling the way they are currently here. We should be leading on things like climate change. We should be leading on things like housing. We should be leading on going after corporate greed, and we should be leading on breaking up monopolies and not just being sort of like shoe-in Democrats, right? The reason I'm focusing on these two candidates is because they are polling a lot higher. Let's just be real. So let's talk about Javier Becerra versus Tom Steyer. The other thing I want to name before talking about Tom Steyer is that I don't believe billionaires should exist, okay? So that's number one. I also believe Tom Steyer when he says that he has given away a lot of his money, including to places where he does not actually get back any tax write-offs, but invests in things like community banks that give out loans to places and people who otherwise would never have access to that kind of stuff. I do believe that he has divested in the private prisons that his company was invested in years and years and years ago, and there is a reason he walked away from his hedge fund. I wrote a joke about Tom Steyer like in 2020, and I think it was, I don't mind Tom Steyer. Tom Steyer is what happens after Michael Bloomberg is visited by the ghost of Christmas past, present, and future. And I sort of stand by that. I just want to name that Javier Becerra is coming in hot with not a lot of
This is Francesca Fiorentini.
big ideas. He's definitely
She's a leftist podcaster.
running on a I
Situation
have
room.
experience as Biden's former HHS secretary, but there's not a lot of massive pieces to his platform. It's sort of standard fare for a Democrat. Tom Steyer, on the other hand, you just go to his website. He's got some pretty big ideas, and they're pretty concrete. So, closing California's Trump tax loophole, so not allowing commercial property owners to avoid paying taxes, and instead pay taxes based on what their property is actually worth. That's number one. Number two, he's been making headlines recently because he says he not only wants to stop ICE's terrorism, but he wants to put ICE in jail. You speak in my love language now, babe. But let's talk about three issues where I think Becerra and Steyer are very different: healthcare, housing, and energy. When it comes to healthcare, there's really only thing I want to hear, which is universal, single-payer healthcare. Do what Gavin Newsom never was able to do, and what Democrats in the state legislature have given him cover to not do, once again, killing things like CalCare just recently. So looking at what Javier
DSALA is discouraging leftists to vote for vote for Steyer over Butch Ware. It's embarrassing.
Sarah says, he says, since my early years in Congress, I've been an advocate for single payer.
Because, again, realistically, there were so many candidates on that stage. He wasn't on the stage. Like, dude, whatever.
And California is on its way there.
Whatever.
And while I believe universal coverage is possible, I believe we also need to pursue immediate wins while building towards a unified system. So I'm already hearing a little bit of a hedging.
Sarah's in Chevron's pocket.
Like,
makes sense.
Yes, I believe in universal health care, but I think we need these small little fix-its in the meantime. I don't really love that. Tom Steyer, on the other hand, seems very 10 toes down. He says the only way we'll reduce healthcare costs, expand coverage, and promote public health is when it is under attack from the Trump administration is through a single-payer system, and he's committed to getting
So then do it.
California there.
This is the thing. If he has a single issue that he's willing to fight for and like you guys can pressure him to do so, then do it. We did that with legalizing cannabis here in Illinois. Guess what he did?
So I already like the language a little bit better. Maybe that's not enough for some people, but to me, one sounds like we're going to do a little bit of reform around the edge, and the other says, no, I'm squarely going to make this my focus. Single payer for everyone now. On housing, just a little red flag from Javier
Dude, my cat just farted.
Becerra.
And it is
He has no big plans
God.
and no big ideas. Of course, both
Dude.
candidates talk about building, building, building. And he says we
What
need to
the
cut
fuck?
unnecessary red tape, speed up approvals for projects that meet affordability and environmental standards, and reduce unnecessary costs. And all this kind of sounds like, you know, the Ezra Klein abundance line to me, kind of centrist status quo corporate Dems, that we think that the biggest hurdle to building more housing and the reason that people are unhoused here in California is because there's too much
Feel better?
red tape.
Yeah, I think you just smelled that too.
I don't buy that. Tom Steyer says some similar things, but he also has a big idea, which is creating a public fund. He says replace private capital money in the housing market with a public fund to create a mixed economy.
Yeah, at least he wasn't in. Yeah,
in housing. I think
he did fart in front of a fan.
This is amazing. This is
we were all just like, what the fuck?
A step towards social housing, which has worked in many cities across the world, and it's something we absolutely need to implement here in California as well. Last thing is energy costs. Javier Becerra has sort of a very standard run-of-the-mill, we have to bring energy costs down, and you know, we have to balance affordability with climate needs, which really just sounds like he wants to forego climate needs in order to bring down the cost of energy. And he's not actually squarely talking about the problem, which is the energy monopolies. Tom Steyer, on the other hand, says he's going to break up the energy monopolies and bring down utility rates by 25% by bringing competition into the grid. And that could be local competition, that could be decentralizing the grid, that could be local ownership. It seems like this person is more open to bigger ideas on how to actually bring these corporations that not only are gouging us, but their negligence has actively led to things like the Eaton fire and mass fires throughout the state. The other thing Steyer is saying is that he's going to double the tax on private jet fuel and invest the revenue into California communities and infrastructure, which I love. Double.
What are you talking about? No, it's not.
The tax.
Robert, it's not legal in Texas at all.
Tax on private jet
Recreational marijuana is not legal in Texas.
fuel. Again, kind of
Limited medical is, which that is not the big win you think it is.
speaking my language.
And no, the federal reclassification did not do that.
And I know he is a billionaire. And no, nobody is paying me to say any of this. I am just comparing these two candidates on their face. Look, if I were Becerra's team, I would put a little bit more up on their website. I would have some
We would have heard about that. Yeah.
older plans.
Well, the thing is, it's almost like, you know, we have somebody in chat that lives in Texas and is very vocal about this stuff.
And some bolder action ideas. But right now it seems like he's running on mostly anti-Trump, I've got the experience. And none of that, as a Californian who knows this state is broken, none of that is appealing to me. We need far bigger ideas. And I feel like comparing these two candidates, Steyer's got them.
Okay. That was actually well said. I'm glad that she covered that the way that she did. I'll be honest, like that. I was expecting her to be more of like listen, I want to vote for whoever the DSA guy is, but pretty happy to see her be pretty sensible with that one. Because I mean, realistically, that if I was living in California, I'd probably vote for Steyer because yeah, that's good policy. And honestly, the less that somebody like has on their platform as far as like their agenda, where if it's pretty simplified and one of the main things is socialized medicine or single payer, like what are we doing? Yeah, vote for the guy. God. What's the alternative? A Brit that is in line with like Piers Morgan and he's a MAGA chud that's gonna not pass anything that's good for California. He's gonna get rid of your environmental regulations. He's got all that red tape. Anytime they say we gotta cut the red tape, that's 5 alarm fire. Holy crap. Ugh. Yeah, Steyer seems like the best pick. I mean, yeah. I know that Dieter also said it. Wait, Dieter, I'm a little confused by this. I just realized this. So DSA LA is discouraging leftists to vote for Steyer, or so you're saying they're discouraging from voting for Steyer, and they want him to vote for Butch Ware? Because that is embarrassing. If it's the other way, I actually disagree. I think that, no. If the DSA is stepping up and saying vote for Steyer, then they know, like, they understand the stakes. Like, dude, there's a very real possibility that you guys could have a MAGA fucking governor and a MAGA fucking mayor in LA. DSA didn't endorse the for governor, but they did endorse Oliver Ma for lieutenant governor. I wish that the DSA was more effective, I'll be honest. They aren't very good at effectuating change from my point of view, because we're in the middle of a midterm election and they still haven't come out and said, hey, you know, a guy like Dan Biss, he's willing to work with us. Like, he wanted the DSA endorsement, of course, but but they wouldn't even give it to Kat Abu-Ghazaleh. So, like, let's be real. I don't know, man. I'll tell you what, that was my last due payment. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I am not paying. When people say, like, I'm a card-carrying member of the DSA, I'm a former card-carrying member of the DSA, because I'm not gonna, number one, I can't afford that shit anymore. I can't do monthly dues, and honestly, I got nothing for it. I kind of feel like I bought a subscription to something, and I'm severely disappointed in what I bought that subscription for. So doesn't mean that my ideals have changed. We would have more leftists if DSA would door knock like Mormons do. No, you wouldn't, because door knocking is annoying as shit. Most people don't want to open their doors for anybody that they don't fucking know. Do you know how many more people are on the side of, like, no solicitors, like that kind of thing? That's also why, like, they made it ineffectual, or it's ineffective to even call, because nobody answers numbers they don't know anymore. Only old people do. So it's not even the landline thing. It's just literally, you know, people who are more lonely and prone to answering just a random number. Like, realistically, no, they need to get better at sending out texts. Like, if they got better at, like, I guess that, no, because the text message game also annoys the piss out of people. Act Blue can suck my hog, dude. For real. I'm fucking done with Act Blue and their fucking constant barrage of fucking, oh my God, if you just donated $2 to this, if you just donated $12 to the, fuck you. If you guys, like, if they all came out and said, yeah, you know what we're going to do? We're not going to take any corporate PAC money at all. That means that we, like, again, this is where Bernie was effective with that. But you can't ask me to donate to you when I know you're also getting the billions from the special interest. Shut up. No. They need to be out in the community doing stuff rather than going door to door. Yeah. Yeah, they need to have someone that can also speak, you know, like Zoran Mamdani, someone who can work with the active coalition there, somebody that doesn't turn off liberals immediately, you know? That's why I kind of have my pushback against, like, this whole, like, oh, we have to point out that the lib centrists, they're the problem. It's like, no, the lib centrist voter's not the problem. The lib centrist fucking Democrats that are in office are the problem. I just literally lost most the follows that I I knew today was gonna be that day where it's just like, all right, guys, yeah. Bye. I'm sorry that I'm breaking reality to you. I'm sorry if I'm a bummer. Just remember, guys, you guys can also subscribe to the channel if you do appreciate having somebody break it to you with some real talk. This is how I feel. I might be wrong. That's the difference, too. I don't have enough of that fucking confidence to just be like, wait, people unfollowed? Yeah, I lost 2 subs. But honestly, I'm okay with it. I don't care. It does suck because, yeah, that's not great for growth, but yeah, when it comes to maintaining, you know, my integrity and how I feel about this, I'm not going to fucking censor myself just because a few little, you know, bitch asses couldn't fucking listen. I'm sorry. Like, I don't care anymore about, like, that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, you're going to hear the hard things said to you because you probably don't like to hear. Oh, that's what it was. It's, yep, lost it just 2 minutes ago. So that means it was when I said the DSA thing. Okay, whatever. You guys are going to be that, like, whiny about me not being part of the DSA anymore. I don't know what to tell you. It's important for neighbors to communicate with one another. Door knocking would be less annoying if it was within the neighborhood. I mean, so for instance, what I would do is I would organize like block parties and, you know, doing something like where you put out mailers and you give an incentive. You say that there's going to be a raffle or something like that, if it's legal, because I know that raffles they can be a little legally dubious. But yeah, like a raffle for something and just giving them a reason to be out there, you know, get like a cotton candy machine and, you know, maybe a bouncy house so the kids could go do whatever the hell they're going to do while you guys, you know, sign up for stuff. But yeah, that's a big question I have, for tactics. What's better use of time, canvassing or doing gatherings in town center to get people to come to you? It's the second one. Have a concert, yeah. Hey, I just took the AP World AP exam. Would you say the horrendousness of Mao's Cultural Revolution, killing political opponents and child red guards, or Stalin's? I don't know. I don't give a shit. I'm not applying that to what's going on right now. We live in a fucking different... We have a different situation than that, dude. If you're disingenuously trying to claim that, like, oh, yes, if the leftists... If people like you were in charge, it would turn into Stalin's Russia or Mao's China. Shut up. Shut up. Like, seriously. I don't care. And also, I don't care about any of that. I'm not saying, okay. Then I just don't care. It was a genuine question. Then I'm just being, I'm being genuine. I don't care. I don't know. I don't care. I don't think that it really pertains to anything in my life. Like, dude, America barely knows its own history. Don't try to get mad at me for not knowing that. So, but Meister, thank you for being here. Sorry for being a little bit of a dick right from the get-go. I'm in a special type of mood. Follows and subs today will probably be few and far between, which I said, I don't care. If you guys feel like you want to follow and support a channel where realistically, I'm not going to sugarcoat shit just because you're in my audience. I don't do that. Whenever somebody threatens me with like, hey, if you continue this, I'm going to leave, I gladly like say bye. Sometimes I've even shown them to the door myself where I'm just like, okay, you don't want to be here? Fine. I'll make sure that you do not have the ability to do so. But realistically, honest question, what do y'all think of the corporate tax rate should be? Corporate tax rate. Anything over if your company pulls in profits over 100,000 or 100 million, sorry. If you have $100 million in profits, it should be 50 to 70%. There you go. Smaller corporation, like this is where again, I'm gonna have to play this game because most people, they hear that and then they think mom and pop's, place, or this dude's HVAC company where he makes, I made $3 million last year. I'm one of them. Whatever. My dog's homework. Hey. That's a good name. But yeah, guys, like having more of these like organized things, like I think that the most effective ones was actually like what Hassan did for the guy in Michigan. I thought that was a good tactic. Although, like, Abdullah Saeed. Does he have a chance of actually winning? Or is this another like Kat Abu Ghazali thing where like if he doesn't win, then we'll just bitch? Like, I don't know, man. Like, dude, they essentially got rid of the fucking Voting Rights Act. Now it's kind of like, hey, we got some bigger problems, man. Like, I don't think that they saw that. Like, I didn't see that coming. I genuinely did not think the Supreme Court would do it. Yeah, not mom and pop companies like Walmart, Amazon. Yeah, exactly. With the corporate tax rate, we need a provision to where the tax taken out goes back to the economies that it was taken from. Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Our tax returns should literally be like payouts, too, from some of these corporations where it's like, say, they gave such and such million back to the township. That should go back to you in, like, you know, as a small refund or like a dividend or whatever. Because, yeah, no, this shit's ridiculous, man. Like, they're just using us all, giving us cancers, you know, like youth cancer is on the rise, you know, ask me how I know that. Alaska already does that. Yeah, don't you just love that? The one that's like the one state that's not even, you know, I've always said that. It's like Hawaii and Alaska. It's like, you're not real states. Shut up. No, they are. I'm kidding. We're expendable to the elite class. Hell yeah, we are. We absolutely are. We are so screwed with that. All right. Trump sucks. Terry. Yes, he does. Welcome to the show. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the show and you haven't already subscribed, please do. Let's make up for some of the love lost today because I have told some hard truths, apparently, that got people who generally like me to go, yeah, screw this guy. So maybe it's my bright, shining attitude today. Dude, I mean, I will acknowledge this. I am definitely, like, grumpy Pep today. Like, this is a little bit different than your average Pep Talks. Or your average High on Politics, but they use donations to avoid taxes by giving it to their buddies' nonprofit chant. Yeah, it's the same shit. But no. Nick Shirley's getting all the fraud from the Minnesota daycares. Which, dude, if there's this is my biggest thing: is can we stop these people from committing so much goddamn fraud? Can we get some of these bureaucrats to actually do their fucking job? Like, instead of just constantly trying to milk more projects and trying to get that little bit extra, you know, I got to pay. Well, I'm technically like the CEO of a nonprofit and, you know, we get these government grants and they're driving an F-150 that's paid for by the government. You know how many of these shitheads I've met? I have an 501c3 that technically helps with politics. Yeah. Anyway. I'm end the grind set. Well, it's also like they haven't raised our minimum wages, and dude, seriously, man. I'm actually okay with Shirley calling out fraud, but it should never have gotten this bad. It's not that he's not calling out the fraud. He's using his stupid fucking agenda, being puppeted by his mom because he's definitely mentally challenged. And he's being used as a propaganda tool of the regime, which, I'm sorry, but I was never, like, I'm not okay with just some dipshit from fucking TikTok being the basis for why we are writing policy or we're investigating things. Last time I checked, we should have these like the FBI and these people fucking doing that type of shit. And they're just saying it's in-depth journalism. Get fucked. In-depth journalism. You're literally attacking the fucking First Amendment, like, by the day. Oh yes, Nick Shirley. He's the bastion of modern investigative journalism. Then you find out that the fraud that he's actually investigated didn't turn up anything. Weird. Weird how that constantly happens. Weird how in the first investigation, the guy that he was interviewing was a disingenuous asshole that didn't understand what he was talking about. How many of the places that he went to, they weren't actually committing fraud. Weird. Have you seen what's happening with Nick lately? Yeah, he's about to get us to go and take over Cuba because that was his next mission. And then he stayed at a hotel where he wasn't supposed to stay. And then he said that, oh, the Cuban guards coming after me for my freedoms and beliefs. Whatever. Dude, Trump is going after Cuba next. Like, and it's gonna happen. It's just gonna fucking happen. Like, he's gonna do it. Like, it's Rubio's pet project, man. They just can't take the dip in the market right now. Like, they did over, like, Trump thought this would be over. That's why he's bored with it. So he wants to move on to Cuba. But most of his advisors are saying, technically we can't. Because, you know, how we're in this other war? We can't send warships to, you know, blockade. Like, theoretically, we can sanction. But realistically, China and Russia, they're kind of finding an opportunity in this, which, I don't know. That could easily turn into the next Cold War. Decided to, dude, Tim Walz decided not to run for governor again because he handled it embarrassingly because he didn't do anything. He didn't have any, like, he didn't go out there and say that, hey, we already knew this. We've already investigated it. That's why it's been the last 9 months before then, they were in the process of prosecuting somebody that was actually committing fraud, where there was this conspiracy to commit fraud. They arrested the lady that was doing it, which ironically, she was actually like a evangelical Christian lady. That was kind of funny. So yeah, they already had the investigation kind of going there, and yeah, they kind of found some of that fraud, but whatever, man. Yes, it's just a liberal BS lie, sure. Okay. Nothing that you guys hear is just complete fucking fabrications and propaganda to get you all bent out of shape, focusing on really, really minute issues while the bigger things are being done. Okay, Brant, I don't care like if you want to hang here, but just know you're kind of making a clown of yourself, but cool. I really don't. I don't care. Like, you can believe whatever the fuck you want to believe. I don't care. The fact is, billions of dollars have been fleeced by the exact fucking person that you are sitting here, like, praising for doing so well. I was going to say he just disappeared from the public eye lately after the ICE incident. Brand's the reason I don't take people from the right seriously. Yep. Brant, your politics is if it triggers the libs or not. Yeah, I mean, that's the crux of most MAGA now, is they don't have substance. They already know that nobody, like, they can't sell this on the independents. So they also don't understand that, like, by doing what they're doing here, they are losing with more independent. Like, dude, I'll say this much. I know my place here. Like, somebody even said, oh, this guy's kind of a moderate. Well, if you guys think I'm moderate, I'm not really, but at least I can speak to moderates. I think that I can speak the language that will bring some of these idiots in, but hey, whatever. If we don't, we don't. That's also part, like I said, this is the problem that I have with the left, and this is where maybe that's the thing, is that I'm too willing to say, this is what's wrong with the left. The fact that I even use the term the left, some people have told me that they're fucking turned off by that. The reality is some people just don't like how, so, like, just reality. That more people in this country don't vote and don't interact. No, you're not moderate. Well, that's something that we can both agree on. Did y'all see the leaked photo of the U.S. bases in the Middle East? Bahrain, 5th Fleet Command, it was pretty bad. They moved 5th Fleet control over the base because of how bad the damage is. Jeez. We can have 3 stages of proof to show why they're wrong, and they'll just be like, it's lies, corrupt communist Democrat propaganda. Yep. Oh yeah, I've heard that. The left is derogatory, like what the fuck? Cancer is a parasite. You're a moron, Cheryl, but whatever. Take your ivermectin, it's okay. We know that you like your deworming horse paste made by Pfizer. You do understand that like Pfizer is creating more vaccines based on your purchases of ivermectin? Good job. What? Yeah, what? What, Cheryl? What was that? Did the ivermectin cause deafness in you? Hey, Etch. How you like this mood? I don't think that I've been this combative and actually seriously combative with people where it's like, you're not that idiot, dude. Are you saying this ironically? Cancer is a parasite. Get some horse ivermectin. It's cured. Oh, horse ivermectin. My bad, Cheryl. I have to make an apology to Cheryl. Cheryl Schultz. I thought you were serious for a second there. You know what? That goes to show you. Maybe I'm a little too spicy. All right. You know what? We're gonna take a special smoke break for this. Because if I missed somebody just being blatantly like, yeah, go take the horse paste, because that's what really does it. Yeah, because I should have been able to read the sarcasm there. I'm sorry. Unless you actually meant that, then if that's the case, then I do still hold that you're stupid. But I don't think you are. Oof, Cheryl Schultz catching strays. That was my bad. I'll admit it. Oh, what? Oh, what is that guy? Fucking, what's that dipshit? Trump's guy. Jerk. Oh, so you're, yeah, you're serious. She was as serious as Biden on the border. All right, that was actually kind of funny. How am I a jerk? I literally just said that you're, I was apologizing if you were joking, but it doesn't seem like you're joking, so calling you an idiot actually kind of works. Okay. Take some more ivermectin for whatever is ailing you. I hope it cures everything. That magic drug of yours. Grow up. You're the one that literally was just like, you're a jerk. Okay. What are you, in 9th grade? Iran is a theocracy currently, at least, which is pretty unbased. But due to the conditions, it makes sense why they have their, have people... Or they have people iron fist ruling with an iron fist ruling them. No, he's not a jerk. I like it. Context is lost in chat. Well, I don't. The thing is, now I'm reading that back and I'm like, oh crap. Yeah, cancer is a parasite. Get some horse ivermectin. It cured so many. I think she meant that, right? That's where now I'm genuine. This is one of those times where I'm like, I'm not even sure. Is she trolling? Is she technically trolling the trolls? I don't know. How's the food? Yep, you ate. I mean, I don't know, man. If you're trying to attack somebody, you might want to type slower so you don't look like a moron yourself, but it's okay there, Nick. She's an idiot, right? Yeah. How's the gas prices? Yeah, they suck. How's the food, motherfucker? Yeah, it sucks. It's all insane. Gas prices are insane. Everything's insane. This principled stance, I really hate trolling. Yeah. I'm not exactly big on it myself. But I deal with a lot of it. Like I said, I could have been an entertainment channel, like just an entertainment channel. All right. Let's do this. Let's get to this story. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Kind of in a conversational mood. That's like the fourth time that you've had to type that. I think I'm doing okay. I think that you might have a confused way of thinking that. Trolling is an art. I'm old school. Yeah, that's what happens when you age. Your hair thins. Mine's not thinning nearly as much as some of my contemporaries. Don't know what to tell you, bud. I'm literally almost 40, but yeah. Guess it's not like a troglodyte god. Even if he's thinning on top, at least he's not the troglodyte goblin of that is Osmongold. No, realistically, I got a boring explanation for that. Like my hair part, number one, it's a hair part. But it's also a forced hair part, if you know what that is. Nope. Debate me, debate me. Oh, God, fucking who cares? Pep, no, you don't. You don't need a beanie yet. How dare you? Don't make fun of Tim Pool's beanie. Beanies are cool. Kickflip. Actually, here. Mermaid is trash. What? As a principled stance, I also hate these people. Okay. Cool. We're gonna go into this. All right. Second. Bring. I'm gonna really piss off this guy. Not enough hair, too much hair. Nobody is ever satisfied around here. Yeah, no shit. They really aren't. Sorry, guys. If you're just joining us over on Twitch, by the way, if you haven't already followed on Twitch, please do. That is where you will be able to find me if anything were to happen to the channel. For some reason, I've just had an increase in people just being bad faith, so. Oh, I got plenty. Let's see. Says a guy with 13 subs. Did anyone even bring up that person? Kind of sounds like they're a bot. I think so. Pep doesn't buy bot views. Anyone watching has a heartbeat. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because I've actually got... I had somebody legit, like, do that. Oh, my God. So you're telling me that you don't have bots? It was nice because I did kind of, like, get some details that, yeah, I'm actually doing pretty well. What up, Nicholas Lit? What's up, man? How you doing? Happy Friday? Yeah, it is a happy Friday. It's a very happy Friday. President Trump. Okay. Hey, why don't you do me a favor? Why don't you go and ask just your average person at a gas station while they're filling up. Ask them. Actually, this would be good content. You know what? I think I might have to do this. Fuck. Just going up to random people, just being like, hey, you might answer a question for me? How you feel about Trump? While they're pumping the gas. And I'll constantly cut back to the price. I mean, who knows? They could actually like him. Who knows? We don't know. Trying to bring on a guest here. But we shall see. You'd watch that content? All right. Well, that means that... Well, see, this is the thing. I try not to be one of those guys. Like, I don't want my content to ever be at the expense of somebody else's comfort or just in general, like, being kind of a nuisance in public. I think that it's... Yeah. I think that's stupid. I hate those people. They actually, like, they make it harder for content creators out here. Set this up. Todd, what up? Tell me 3 positive things that Trump has done for America and its people. I mean, you could argue that the reclassification of, MJ was actually pretty good, but there's also some tax things that make it so it's not exactly great. Also, it kind of made it easier for a monopoly to be had in the business. And if it's true what I heard about his kids, Donald Trump Jr. and Eric having a massive stake in some of these companies, I don't know. It just seems like more insider trading done by the Trump administration. Surprise. Close the border. Dude, he didn't release millions of the Epstein files. He released the ones that he was comfortable with you seeing. He's still withholding ones against his own law. But yeah, sure. His transparency on the Epstein files. Try and sell that one to even some in MAGA right now. Again, man, I would genuinely watch some content where if it was like you going out there, Sorry, guys. We're having a little technical difficulty. I haven't seen anything has done for us, so giving you 3 negative things, I cannot. I mean... Come on. This is... I really hope that's my OBS is not having an issue. It seems like it is though. Crap. All right, hold on. Can I reset this? Reset this. Hopefully we have. Oh. All I got is a blank screen. Son of a bitch. Yeah, crap. All right, last try. I've come to think that a lot of MAGA are, yeah, I mean, it does kind of seem that way. Trump made America shitty enough most don't even want to come. Yep. I mean, dude, it really it's getting bad out there. Like as far as our reputation, just in general, people can't afford vacations. Like that's another thing. Like dude, affordability. Do you understand that right there should have lost him all future support? Because had Biden mocked the affordability crisis the way that like the media was fucking all about it, I don't no, dude. Like it's all a fucking scam. All right, I don't think this is working, so this sucks. Just have a blank screen. All right, that'll. That's not even bringing you on. No, let's do this. Sorry, guys, bear with me. Okay. Different browser I'm using. Okay. Let's do this. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to bring on a guest, and unfortunately, for some reason, it's just not working. I'm thinking very worst case, what I'll do is I will have him call in through Discord. Whatever. This is par for the course today. It's been one of those days, guys. It has been, oh, here we go. I think I got you. Oh, hey, shit. All right, yeah, here. Okay. Can you hear me? Ah, crap. PRB in like 20 minutes. Cool. You guys just saw a hint of who I tried to get on here. I hate this program so much. I mean, not sure. Come on back. Come on back. I had you. I had it working. We had it working. Anyway, I feel like I should probably focus on this until possibly he gets here. You asserting that requiring a picture ID stops people from voting? All people do is complain about Republicans, and Republicans complain about Democrats, and nobody in Washington is going out of their way to do much for its people. That's the whole point. It's all a game. It's all a game for these people. Oh. Most of us wouldn't care if voter ID was a thing. Yeah, the thing is, it's literally if it was implemented in good faith. Like, let's put it that way. Number one, for every voter, like for anybody that has a voting card, I mean, think of it this way: if they made it as easy as tying it to your driver's license, fine. And then they scan it, fine. But that's not how it is. They don't want to make it easier. That's the last thing that the GOP wants to do, is to make it easier to vote. No, you're missing where it's a disingenuous attempt to try and have these people you know what, fuck it. Let's try this. Obama also conducted over 5,000 strikes on Syria. Yes. True. He did. But he didn't. It wasn't a all-out war. It was, he did those strikes also within the permissions of Congress and all that shit. Dude, just bottom line is, Obama didn't start the wars that he inherited. He didn't get us out of Afghanistan and Iraq. That would have been nice. But, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, guess what? I oppose those. The thing is, they think that we think like Obama is some god king like they do with Trump. Like, it's truly team sports, all that bullshit with these people. Like, they can't get over that, and they also can't conceptualize that we're not as like committed to the like party blindly as they are. Okay, here we go. Here we go. God damn it. Crud. All right. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, we're good. We got it. Finally. I had to reset it. Okay. Sorry about that. All right, my OBS is garbage, but whatever. We're here.
Yeah, I haven't used OBS in years. I use it for recording essays, but that's all I use it for.
Yeah, this sucks. So I'm gonna introduce you real quick, everybody. This is Dieter McBusiness. If you do not know who he is a video essayist and fellow contributor on this space. He is what I would consider a little bit more serious in the realm of politics than myself, which I appreciate that. Like I have always said, I always like to go to people and delegate. Is that the term I'm looking for? Delegation. Where I like to go to people that are much smarter than myself for their expertise. So Dieter is one of those people, and yeah. Actually, my first question for you.
That's a very nice introduction.
Oh,
yeah, you're a marathoner, man. So don't sell yourself short. I could not do what you do on here, no matter how many reaction videos. It's just like get tiresome. I don't do the like. I've been watching. I mentioned it. You didn't respond to it on the chat. I don't know if you saw it, but I've been reacting to Joe Walsh recently.
Oh,
do you know who he is?
Yeah,
Illinois congressman.
He's the first first runner up for a congressperson that I ever challenged. He was at a place in my old hometown, Dundee Middle School, and this was when I think he was running for Congress under Obama, and he was just trashing Obama and trashing Obamacare. I just asked him, I'm just like, so what do you think of Romney care? And he did kind of one of those, well, it's not technically the same thing. And I had my little sheet where I read out the provisions of what was exactly the same. And he just kind of stood there like embarrassingly. And he did. This is why like I kind of have this weird reaction to like Adam Mockler, what they did to him on CNN. I'm not sure if you saw this, where like they condescend to him because he's in his 20s. And I totally had that, where it was just like, well, when you grow some pubic hairs, yeah, then we can talk about politics. It was just like, you didn't have an answer past just being condescending to me.
Yeah, I mean, he's a Tea Party conservative, but he's not from the South, so he thinks he's actually legit because his constituency isn't a bunch of Bible beaters. But yeah, so anyway, he just epitomizes my primary concern right now, which is this flood of anti-MAGA conservatives that's going to show up for the Democrats in the next two elections. And I'm wondering if the Democrats are going to do what we expect them to, which is cater to them instead of leftists like you and I. So
I don't know. I don't know about that as much, because they did, like, as much as they might not be reading the autopsy on why they lost, and that was definitely a reason, I don't think that they're too keen on going and trying the Liz Cheney effect again.
Right.
Like, yes, they like guys like Tim Miller, and they do love the idea of that, but I don't know. Like, maybe I am naive. Maybe because honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they sell out the farther left contingent of the Democratic Party, or like the progressives, and just give up on us entirely. But at that point, I also think that they're always going to lose elections. Like, they're guaranteed to lose elections.
Well, you were talking about Abdul El-Sayed. I've been paying attention to that race, and I'm optimistic about his chances. The trends are moving in the right direction for him. And I was also saying, I think in the chat, I like what Hassan's doing with his fame, which is promoting political figures, people who can actually get into positions of power and make a difference.
Yeah.
One of the things that we are socially conditioned to think in terms of our leaders is that the best leaders are the people who don't want the power. Well, let's live in reality here, okay? People who are going to run for office are the people that want the power. There's
Yeah.
3 reasons to run for office. 1 is power, 2 is fame, 3 is money, right? Those are the 3 major reasons why people run for office. And for me, if I were to run, it would definitely be for the power, and I would run for it unapologetically. And the fame would just be there to improve the quality of the power.
So I actually just did this thing. I don't do essays, obviously, but I did a little special segment here where I learned in real time with the audience about the iron law of oligarchy, which I'm not sure if you know anything about. Where
No, I don't know. No.
Okay, so
Sounds interesting, though.
Yeah, there's this philosopher from, I think it was like the 1930s, who was really, like, he was saying that no matter what happens, humanity is always poised to kind of seek, like you were saying, seek power. But there's also like the other side of that where people are willing to just follow. Like there are just so many people that they couldn't conceptualize being in power, so they're just like, well, no, just lead us, whatever. But they were saying that it's kind of like the absolute power corrupts absolutely theory, but applied to pretty much all groups. Like you could, not like this is a thing, but I'm going to just use them as an example, like PSL, where it's like you have PSL. Everybody understands that it's like they want to do this for, the betterment of everybody. They have communist ideals, but still it always gets like, delegated to somebody. I hope I'm using that word right. But they always go to somebody like that is in the know and they have, more charisma. I mean, look at the way that like Zoran Mamdani has essentially become like a figurehead for DSA.
Yes.
So like, but I'm not necessarily in the full belief that it's so inevitable, because I would like to challenge kind of what you were saying there, where yes, as much as that is what it happens, I don't think that it also negates, like, I'll use Jon Stewart as the example where, he might actually, he might do it. And if he did, that's where I would make that argument of like, holy shit, like this kind of breaks it. Delegate, defer to. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, well, a couple things. One is I'm disappointed that the DSA has let you down, but I'm not surprised. Second is Zoran is Zoran. Let's not try to replicate him. This guy, Abdul in Michigan, is doing his own thing. Like there's, I know you come from stand-up comedy. I don't know if you ever studied acting or anything like that, but
a little bit.
It's like, it's not narcissistic to kind of be in touch with yourself and just be comfortable with who you are. Like, for example, myself, I take pride in the way I engage in rhetorical conflict because I think I'm better at it because of social conditioning. Just because I was like ignored when I was a kid. So if I was going to talk, I would have to talk fast and be very efficient with my language and so forth.
Do you ever find that, like, I'm not trying to be a jerk, but do you ever find that like your confidence might be misplaced sometimes?
Yes, it depends on who my audience is.
Okay.
And that's why
good answer.
Well, it's like the advice I would give to young men dating, which is shut up and listen. Just listen. Don't think about what you're going to say next. If you just focus on listening, a natural response will come, or you can blow her mind and say, I don't really have an opinion on that. You're teaching me everything I know about that particular issue. So politics is a little bit like dating. I say love to the left, fight to the right, meaning we got to put our arm around liberals and be like, dude, we can do better than incrementalism. Who's not for universal health care? Who's not for raising the minimum wage? Who's not for solving the housing problem? Who's not for these things? When the only counter arguments are, how are we going to pay for it? How are we going to pay for it? Like, we're going to restructure our budget, and we're going to tax mega churches, and there's actually really cool debt relief programs that I want to engage as well.
All right. Sorry, just responding to the chat. They're saying that you might have an echo. I'm trying to figure that out.
Oh, I have an echo?
Oh. I think I know what's up.
Might be on your speakers. I have echo cancellation on. You want me to turn it off?
No. Keep that on. It's my fault.
Okay.
There's this collab cam. Oh, it's because my desktop audio is picking this up. Okay. That means what I will do. Oh shit! If I turn this off. Here, Dieter, say something.
Check 1 2.
All right.
I
Yeah,
love.
I can hear you. All right. Cool. Perfect. I might just have to turn my desktop on. Yeah, for some reason my desktop audio and my your cam audio was cycling 2 different feeds. So I think we're good now.
Okay.
We got one. Okay, cool. Perfect.
All right, sounds good. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
So
not even gonna try clips today.
No, but I don't know. I mean, there's a bunch to talk about, but I actually saw Hassan in Chicago at the DSA convention last August.
Nice.
So that was cool. I also saw Emma Vigeland there. But to DSA, like, you get people like that to show up to your convention. Like, why don't they have a speaking spot?
Mm-hmm.
Or why isn't there like an official table where people can meet them and talk with them and shit like that? Like, why are the stars not being catered to?
Right.
Or is there a cohesive strategy here? You know, for example, like I showed you that video that I did to try to get them to use their YouTube channel more.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't go anywhere, man. Didn't go anywhere. And it's been super frustrating because they have so much potential, but I think they get caught up in the process too much and don't delegate as much as they should. Like, for example, there should be 1, 2, 3 tops people in charge of their Twitter or their Instagram.
Yeah.
And that's it. And just crank it out. Crank out the content every goddamn day. Grow the fucking following.
See, this is where it's weird, like building a party from essentially ground zero in the YouTube age, you know, because like, I'm actually genuinely curious about this because I know nothing about it. I might, like, if you don't know, I'll do like a look into it after this. But the Green Party, do you know like how they became a thing and like actually like got on the ballot?
Their origins?
Yeah.
No, but I think it was like the 80s, and didn't some guy, one of the founders, turn out to be like a murderer or something?
I did. Okay, now I'm learning something. Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah, it came out of I mean, when I was a kid, the guy who ran against W and Gore in 2000 was the writer of Unsafe at Any Speed, Ralph Nader.
Mm-hmm.
That was the Green Party candidate that got the most votes ever. I think he got like 3%.
Yeah, wasn't that Clinton though?
No, 2000 was Gore Bush. Was Gore
Oh.
W.
Oh.
Remember, it went to review and a recount. It was
Yeah,
all
I felt like
sorts of
Nader was part of
controversy.
like the Clinton Gore one too.
Well, a lot of people argue that Nader cost Gore that election.
That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
People argue that, but if you go back and you look at the actual counties and the way they broke down in Florida, it's actually not the case. But also, Gore didn't run a good campaign. Like, we keep giving, you know, Democrats of the past the benefit of the doubt. We need to stop doing that. That's why, like, I'm big on Bill Clinton coming to power in 92 being the start of the end, because the Republican Party was always going to become the party of greed. It was always going to become that. There was always going to be one of the two parties that was going to give into the racism, that was going to give into the capitalism, and preserve. And, you know, the possibility of getting rich is more important than providing people with the basics.
My dad.
The problem
said...
is, go ahead.
Oh yeah. I was about to say, my dad said that the last election that he voted in was Clinton versus Bush, and the reason that he was so adamant to go and vote was because of the no new taxes promise, and then the first thing he did was raise taxes.
Right.
Like, that really resonated with me because, like, again, my dad's not exactly what I would call political, but he loves to repeat that, where he's just like, nope, last election, and I mean, fuck all politics. My dad's really one of the, like, he's the most apolitical guy I think I know. Where he's just, all politicians are bastards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, the big 5 sins from Clinton are NAFTA, welfare reform, the racist crime bill, of course, deregulating telecom, and then Glass-Steagall, which allowed retail banks to become investment banks, which was put in place by FDR, by the way.
Hey,
so,
Ada.
like, There was, and the telecom repeal that he took away was input by FDR as well.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like he made the Democratic Party a lot like the Republican Party, and people still do not grasp that. And then we still got like way too much love for Obama.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, I understand where I don't want to call it despair, but just superlative frustration with the Dems. But I think if Plattner gets elected, if this guy Abdul El-Sayed gets elected, there's a few congressmen that might work out. AOC's chief of staff, which is a weird situation there with Pelosi's seat. But if he wins, and then
what was the whole thing with him not getting the endorsement from AOC?
Yeah, nobody knows why.
Huh.
So people just have speculated that it's like a personal issue. That there's something that happened between the two of them that only they really know about, and that's why she's not endorsing him. She's not executive branch material. I'm starting to get conviction about this opinion. She needs to take out Schumer and be a creature of Capitol Hill for the rest of her life, or until she gets bored. Like, that's what she's good at. Okay? She's finally evolved into a good political athlete. Let's not waste her by trying to throw her into the White House prematurely.
Yeah,
Plus,
but unfortunately,
there's a reality that if you're evaluating talent, if you're
Yeah.
really evaluating talent, being really honest with yourself, do you think AOC can handle the demand of the White House?
I do.
Obviously, no.
I do. I mean, if Trump can do this shit,
No, but
but
if you got to do it
can.
well.
But the problem is, it's like I feel like we already are. Like we kind of, I hate this term, but we grade her on a curve too. Like, so I didn't like the way that people immediately went after her for having that bad answer at that fucking whatever foreign conference. Like, see, that's the thing. Like these things, they matter for a minute, but then
Berlin
all
or
of a
something?
sudden, like,
Yeah.
people. They got short memories in politics, unless it's, well, actually, no, it's with Trump too. I mean, that's actually like the better example is that nobody remembers what Trump does, apparently. But I'm just trying not to like give into the sexist angle of it too, because it really is something that like too many people do. And like, I don't believe that. Like, I think that she'd be a fine leader, but I think that we're past the days where you can't be a like cult of personality kind of thing. Like, unfortunately, Trump has done this thing where everybody's looking for the next star because nobody wants to go back to Biden, where we have to, every time he speaks, get a little pit in our stomach, just like, oh boy, is he about to really fuck this up? Because like every time he opened his mouth, I was just like, oh, what's he gonna say?
Yeah, I'm just saying, just in terms of my instincts when it comes to talent evaluation, I just think that's like what AOC is.
Well,
I think
okay,
she's
say
great.
it's AOC.
She could be
versus,
she could be a
JD
legendary
Vance.
senator,
right?
Huh?
Just but like in theory, say it's like the JD Vance AOC
thing.
like,
Yeah, obviously I'm supporting AOC there.
well, obviously, but no, I'm saying in general, like I think she would do well against like a JD Vance because she could, especially like if the economy and everything is still shit. Now, here's the thing: if everything turns around, which there is possibility it could, like by the end of the 4th year, it could. I'm not one of these guys that's just like he's gonna do it. Like no.
Yeah, well, I think that's
could,
the source of our. I think that's the source of our disagreement is that I'm 90% sure that 2028 will be very much like 2008, where whoever gets the Democratic nominee is going to be the next
win.
president. Yeah. So the biggest thing, that's my biggest thing for political geeks that talk about Obama, is his greatest political win was not beating John McCain or Mitt Romney. It was beating Hillary Clinton in 2008.
Yeah, that primary. Yeah, nobody thought he was going to.
That was his fucking Super Bowl moment.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and he did nail it. Like, I don't care if you love him or hate him, he nailed that shit. Like that primary, he fucking that hope and change.
Well, I think she had a lot of baggage too. I think she was kind of an easy target.
No,
I mean,
it was Bush's fault. A lot of people just missed the forest for the trees on this one. It's people didn't want Clinton because it was Bush, Clinton, Bush, Clinton. Nobody like, dude, we're not a monarchy, and we don't owe these motherfuckers a chance in office at all.
Right.
And it's actually kind of the same thing with Gore, ironically, where people were just like, we're We're kind of over this.
But it's weird because it got really bad with Clinton and the Bushes first, but the Democrats didn't really do it. And then everyone got caught up in this Clinton love and like, oh, it was so great with him. And it's like, no, it really wasn't. Like, he did lasting damage to this country and to the core values of the Democratic Party. I mean, the party that we've grown up with is very different than what it was when, say, LBJ was president.
Yeah, but
there's a good interview.
To be fair, if you apply it from like even a timetable standpoint, 30 years before LBJ, it was a very different party. I mean, dude, shithead conservatives love to throw this one out where it's just like, what were the Democrats doing in the Civil War? It's just like,
Yeah, because that was the party of the South at the time.
Well, but the thing is, it is also like to speak to the morons out there. Yes, the party's shifted. The party's literally changed. So that's why I'm also like going to say I'm not exactly like waxing like, oh my God, nostalgic for a party that I didn't know. Also, like,
right. But you take the good parts. You learn from the good parts and you take those with you into the party that you want to create. We were on the roads.
Why didn't they do that with somebody running against Reagan with the Jimmy Carter situation? Because they knew what the problem was.
That's a good question. You'd have to ask leadership back then. But
no, I was looking for like.
Do you know why? Well, do you know why? You know why Jimmy Carter became president? He was a reaction president to Nixon.
Yeah,
they were like, "What's the opposite of Nixon?" He's like a Sunday school teacher.
Yeah,
because they were still reeling. The Republican Party was still really damaged by Nixon, and that's why Ford had no chance against Carter.
Actually, my dad also said that the reason that Carter won was because they were cratering towards an energy crisis, but then he made it even worse, and that's what my dad, he's like the median fucking voter where he's just like, gas prices were high, I was waiting in gas lines, I couldn't fill up my fucking Camaro. It's like
yeah, they love to complain. I mean, you watch my videos, like the mail comes too late and the neighbor's music is too loud.
And, dude, it was funny when you said that shit. I was like, that's my dad.
Yeah, they just love to complain. It's I don't know if he's a wasp or anything, but it's like people...
ish. I mean, he's not religious-ish.
Well, I say that no, but it's cultural.
I know. No, it's
just basically a non-Catholic white is.
No, Dieter, I'm gonna blow your mind. My dad's black.
Oh yeah.
I've been hiding it this entire time.
So you were adopted?
No. What? You can't tell? God damn it. Yeah, right. Got me playing the
and you play hockey too?
No, my dad, he's, I hate to say it, he's just like, when I say median voter, I do mean it kind of as an insult where it's like, no, my dad is kind of stupid.
Yeah, I mean, it's more probably ignorance. It's just like, and it's a lack of interest in learning. I mean, at some point, a lot of people get like, that's the thing that's good about you and your show is that you're always interested in learning. And true intellectuals never stop learning until they have dementia or something. But, you know, my dad was an intellectual and he read like a horse, dude. Like he read all the time. And he's got dementia now and he hasn't been able to read in like 10 years and it's driven him crazy. So, you know, people say that, you know, I think there's a lot of reluctance to hate on the American public, but if we're being honest with ourselves, the average American is a very ignorant person. The average American doesn't know even the basics about what we talk about. They don't know 10% about what we talk about.
I mean, even that I'd say is like being generous. Like,
yeah.
Especially living in this information age. That's why I was kind of flipping out at that one video where like he's showing all these people freaking out about the gas prices. And then it took forever to get somebody to just be like, this is the reason why, you know, and seeing the people not saying, hey, this is obvious because they were coming at it like why is the gas so high? It's just like, you should know this. You should definitely know this.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. I mean, all you have to do is pick up your goddamn phone and you'll get an explanation for why the gas is going up. It's just pathetic that this is what it takes. I mean, there's so much wrong with the country and has been wrong with the country for over 4 decades now. These problems have all gotten worse. Like we're in agreement about when it started. Like 1980 was the pivot point. partly because of Reagan, mainly because of Reagan, but also because demographically, that was when the baby boomers became the biggest voting bloc. And then we had the first baby boomer president and Bill Clinton, et cetera, et cetera. But these problems are enormous and ancient, and they're numerous. And the fact that gas prices is what puts people over the edge. It's like, oh, it wasn't the Epstein files. It wasn't like a bunch of the other bullshit that we've gotten with Trump, the Trump coin, the most corrupt, most explicit expression of corruption you could ever conceive of. The president has his own fucking currency. Are you kidding me?
Yep.
It's ridiculous. So my whole advocacy for, I don't know what I think you're going to keep creating. So keep creating. But I do think there's more hope to be had. And I try to simplify everybody down to like, we are at war.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it sucks. It's not something a lot of leftists want to do, but everything changes when you say we are at war and get people to agree with that.
I would actually argue that we're not that effective in power either. Like, that's where I would love to see us win and like see what they do. Like, but anytime that we have somebody that wins, like, this is why I want Zoran to do like fucking gangbusters.
The shining example. Yeah.
Because
he's
Brandon
the test
Johnson
tube.
is like the closest that I've had to an example of a DSA candidate winning a local office, and he has been nothing but a fucking disappointment. And honestly, like, everybody hates him. Most people in Chicago are always going to have like a negative opinion about the mayor unless it's Mayor Daley, which is so stupid. I've always hated that too, because it's like, dude, under Mayor Daley, we had some of the highest crime rates. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like, Chicago's a tough town. Like, all the great cities have like bad parts of town. There's always going to be bad parts of town.
Mm-hmm.
People need to understand that the most important parts of the city are perfectly safe.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all the touristy areas, all the best restaurants, in case of New York and LA, I know they got improv shows in Chicago. They got a lot of stand-up comedy places in LA and New York and stuff like that. But when I say, we're at war, it's like, okay, that helps people kind of ground in their refusal to let MAGA gain an inch of intellectual credibility ever again.
Mm-hmm.
That's really important. But then it's like, okay, what are we going to replace it with? That's what the conservatives' criticism of on the governor's reaction that I was doing. It's like all these liberals, all they do is just hate Trump, hate Trump, hate Trump. They don't offer anything. And like, outside of Steyer, they were kind of right.
Mm-hmm.
So it's, what are we going to replace that with? And that's where you get into things like universal health care, raising that minimum wage, taxing the rich. I think taxing mega churches is a great idea. But in terms of the social, like, the next great leader of the left, the kind of leader that I think we need in order to dominate MAGA and dominate conservatism for a good 40 years, so we can clear out the boomers and get rid of their ideology, because there's nothing good about it, is to say something along the lines of, like, I don't know if we talked about it last time, but the politics of social exclusion, where it's like, don't be wearing that MAGA hat in Boston, New York, Philly, DC, Chicago, Baltimore, LA, San Francisco, like these major cities or their suburbs, or like, you're going to get your ass beat. Like, you're not going to be, you're not going to be served
without the ass beating. I mean, now I've kind of brought this up, but I know it's a little anecdotal, but I live in like an area where there's a lot of like, there's the corner where there's like, it's all whites, and it's all, they make it's actually weird. This is what I hate about my city, is like, you could just turn the corner and it's a totally different tax bracket. And that's what these guys are. And you used to see like flags and all that kind of shit. Even some of them had Trump signs. And then also, we're just quick 420 puff. All right. Cheers, everybody. But I haven't seen any of them. My broader point being, like, my neighbor is actually one of these, like, dipshits that had a Trump flag that he didn't fly, but he put it in his garage. He took that down, and it's never come back.
Yeah. So it's happening. I mean, I just think like the triple Trumpers are the ones that are irredeemable. If you voted for Trump in 2016 because you were like fuck the Clintons,
that's what I said.
Like
Yeah.
I can kind of forgive that.
Yeah.
But 2020 and 2024, those are tough to forgive after we had the example of him being in office.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's like I'll forgive it. It's like as long as you guys are going to vote for the like opposing party now, okay. I'm willing to forgive you. I'm willing to accept your vote. I'm also, it's like, I'm going to remind you that you
we're wrong.
Very selfish.
Yes.
And that's what you need to work on is your selfishness.
No, listening. They need to listen.
Greed.
Yes, that's what I say. I say America is a drug addict, and our drug of choice is greed. And we just relapse into these greed addictions, like the business cycles I'm talking about, where very, a small percentage of people get really high, get really rich, and everybody else just goes into withdrawal. And I was hoping that the DSA would assert itself as America's AA sponsor. And I still have hope that it will, but it's going to take a lot longer than I expected. I'm telling you, dude, it's like I'm 42 now. To see the change, like I think I'm going to be well into my 50s before I start seeing the change that I really want.
You honestly got more faith than I do, man. Like,
I'm optimistic. I think we could get universal health care out of the next president. I think we can. I think we can get at least that out of the next president.
Maybe single payer.
And maybe raising a minimum wage.
That would be nice. I mean, seriously.
And infrastructure, because that creates jobs, which creates votes.
Well, infrastructure is like, I don't know why it's a political third rail when everybody cares about it. Like, they keep saying that it's just like, it's not sexy enough for people to pay attention to. I'm like, why?
Well,
it's so important.
So infrastructure could be a better issue if there were a good package. The Green New Deal isn't the package that a lot of people think it is.
No.
And the best example of that is that there are a lot of projects in the Green New Deal that would be privately owned and operated once they are built. That is not what we want. They should be owned and operated by the municipality, whether it be a county, state, city, or local government, whatever.
Right.
It's, you want to pay a private company to build a power plant for you, that's fine. But then our people own and operate it afterwards. Otherwise, you're just going to get extorted. It's like PG&E out here is one of the hottest talking points for politics because they have a monopoly. Like they're the only power company.
Yeah. I was actually going to ask you how that kind of works. Like, because we have like ComEd as one of the providers, but then we also have like Energy Smart.
Right.
Like, do you guys have any?
Because you're a developed metro area. I don't live in LA anymore. And I think LA would be different. Although LA, I thought, was a regulated monopoly as well. I mean, it just should be a public utility. There's no reason for the for-profit motive to be in there. It should be operating costs plus like 3 to 5%.
Okay.
And then that goes into a war chest that's there for unexpected costs. Builds over time.
Yeah. Okay.
The way
so
that like people manage their money in government.
Perfect. Then I got the perfect question. So in theory, why doesn't the gas tax work for that? Like, why is your infrastructure so bad if like the gas tax is so high? Like, you would think that all these projects would be getting done like that. I mean, with a tax, like a tax that high.
Yeah. And that's specific too.
Yeah,
and
it's very specific. And that's why I was kind of like, like initially, I remember the last conversation we had, you kind of brought that up, and this is before the gas the gas started rising the way it has.
Right.
And you even said, you were just like, yeah, it's insane. Like, I remember that was the first time I learned that it was like 70 cents or whatever. I was like, what? Like, and I thought we had it bad. I think ours is like 18.
Yeah, it's 5.75 here where I am right now. It was over that. It was like $6.50 for a while.
Insane. Yeah, I think it was like $4.80 something or $4.90 something here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's not so,
like
that's
we hit over $5 and then it went down again.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, it's a shame that we don't have a diverse source of energy. We just have fossil fuels, and
do
we're
you
gonna have to
think
ride that for a while.
do you think that Newsom's gonna like help with this next governor's race by lowering the gas tax, or at least putting a moratorium on it so you guys can get some relief? Because you do understand that's going to be the number one driver for a bunch of conservatives coming out and putting their support behind a guy that's the alternate of Steyer.
Right.
And
yeah,
that other
I don't
dipshit in
know.
LA.
I mean, I don't know if Newsom is that politically savvy to even consider doing something like that.
He gives us dyslexia or dyslexic people fucking a bad name.
Oh, he does.
Yeah,
I didn't even know he was dyslexic.
Yeah, he's dyslexic, and as am
Yeah, well,
I.
he's not one of those creative dyslexics or those I think
Apparently
Richard
not.
Branson is Richard Branson's dyslexic as well.
Yep.
But
it's not what people think it is.
I don't think Newsom's like going to be all excited about Tom Steyer, but yeah, if there's a situation where like Tom Steyer needs help to win the governorship, then Newsom I think would maybe do something, but I don't think that's going to happen. It's California. Like the Democrats still going to win. Like, and this guy Bianco, I mean, is a freaking nut job. And I was surprised that neither of like the Latino guys went after the Republicans and like called them fascists and called them Nazis and like just kind of for show, just to try to get in the media cycle. Like, go out like this is the way we treat MAGA politicians from now on.
Because I think a lot of people like that's where I almost think that more people are like they are gunning for the moderates, like you were saying, but this is where I think we differ on who we think the moderate is. Like you see moderate as Joe Walsh type, I see moderate as like bad example. My mom, like she was a moderate, but she was like moderate liberal that thought she had to vote conservative because she always like thought, number one, she was one of those old school, like in politics, like I don't like voting down ballot because I'm just not that person. I'm a true independent. Okay. Trust me. Listen, rest in peace, Mom. I love you. But yeah, that one always pissed me off when she said it. I was just like, you're smarter than this.
Yeah. That's sad. Oh,
yeah,
well.
but that's who I think of, where it's just like, but because
was she a boomer?
Yes.
Yeah.
She
my
was
mother's a boomer
72.
too. My dad's silent generation. My mother's a boomer.
Really?
And,
wow.
Yeah, but they're both conservative in different ways. My mother's got that religious thing, about.
That's what mine was.
And,
yeah.
Yeah, and it's really hard, man. It fuels people don't understand that the religious angle, the religious part of our culture, it fuels individual narcissism.
Yeah.
By like
my mom was that.
Their belonging and like
my mom actually had diagnosed like
narcissistic personality disorder.
Yeah, and that like was just like added to the plethora of other mental illnesses that she had, which no disrespect, it was just true. My mom had pretty severe BPD. That also she had God, what is it, the OD, not ODD,
OCD.
No, she had technically like a split personality thing, but it was
schizophrenia.
It was a form of schizophrenia that where she maintained her it was like her personalities. It's not like she had different named personality, like literally one of them was her like reverting to when she was like 10, another one was when she was like 22, and it was weird because like they didn't really know about each other, but somehow remembered me, my sister, and like other people in our lives. It was
crazy. Literally, that's wild.
It was literally, it was definitely rough.
That's
and
wild.
The reason that we even had to deal with that is because my mom couldn't get health care until Obamacare. That's why I get so mad at people saying like Obamacare didn't do shit. It's like, yeah, objectively it did for me. My mom could no longer be denied health care because she had a pre-existing condition.
Right. Yeah, that's no, I mean Obamacare was a step. It's just we needed to take 2 or 3 more steps after that.
Yeah. I mean, when somebody explained to me that they didn't DID, that's what it was. Yeah, she had DID. Thank you. Dissociative identity disorder. Thank you. That's my wife. She knows these things. I'm sorry, what was I saying before my wife so kindly interrupted?
Oh, well, your mother had that kind of split personality going on. That's what
Oh,
we're
right,
talking about.
right. And that's why with the Obamacare, like just taking me to Obamacare, where taking that step and doing it incrementally was explained to me that we had to do that so it didn't collapse. It wasn't just like for the collapse of the insurance industry, yes, for profits, but realistically, it's because over 9 million people worked within that sector at that time. And that amount of people being put out of a job just like that, because like I think that was the original proposal, wasn't it? Where it was just like, no, we'll just rewrite the insurance industry. It's just like, I like that idea, but then I thought about it practically. I'm like, maybe not.
Yeah, but they could have built in like a transformation system over like the next 5 years. They're going to dissolve these companies, and the government's going to do what they were doing. I mean, a lot of it's just pushing paper. I mean, a lot of it's just administrative, and now we have the technology where we can simplify all of that administrative work.
Oh yeah. I mean,
that's the best argument for like socialism. I
administrators.
feel like that's the best argument I think for socialism, where people, and I don't know what your counter argument is when people give it to you. They're like, oh, socialism has never worked. And it's like, well, first of all, it's not true because it's working in a lot of countries right now. And then you get into the whole thing about Social Security is socialism. And it's one of the most popular programs, yada, yada, yada. But the technology, the knowledge and understanding, the data that we have at our disposal to understand what we need in terms of our society, like regardless of the market demands, and like what does the country need? See, I think we need to do what China did, which was take medium-sized cities and build up their infrastructure. Places like Allentown and Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, and Flagstaff, Arizona, and these other kind of like second-tier cities, and you can create jobs there and create other microeconomies as opposed to just continuing to build off of the
I don't
10
know.
great cities in America.
Anywhere that's on the Colorado Basin where they're running out of water, can we just abandon those projects now and just kind of get those people out of there?
I was just coming up with cities off the top of my head.
No
but
worries.
yeah, it's definitely easier to do it east of the Mississippi than it is west of the Mississippi, for sure.
Right. Yeah, because that's also like part of the problem that we're going to be talking about the water. Like, dude, Alex Jones this is where it pisses me off, because Alex Jones has been talking about the water wars. The water wars are coming since like 2012. And now it's going to be that they were just like, I told you. It's like, yeah, fucking how many years ago? Like almost 20-something, over 20-something years ago? What are we doing? But no, for the, specifically like for moving on to like a socialized medicine and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
And like my opinion on socialism is that, number one, and this is kind of what dictates like my policy, like beliefs, is we already have it. It's just we don't appreciate that we have it. Like you were kind of saying, like we already have police, we already have firemen, and this is where like I think that we talked about that, where defund the police was such a bad slogan that I was just like, you do understand, like that kneecapped us pretty fucking hard. Like, yes, it was an emotional thing. I understand where it came from. I agreed with it, but the second they said it, I was just like, ooh, you're gonna,
I wasn't
this
into
is
it either.
gonna do so much damage.
Yeah, I was never into it either, and it didn't last, thankfully. But, it's funny, like the thing when Kamala lost, the MS Now crowd was all like, oh, this DI and woke politics and transgenders in sports, like that's why she lost. And it's like, well, there is something to that with respect to how she became vice president, because she didn't really deserve to be vice president. It's like people who are criticizing the left for identity politics don't understand that those identity politics actually live in the neoliberal sect of the left. And a lot of Latino voters here where I live have caught on, because our congressman is a Mexican-American immigrant, and he's actually horrible on immigration. And the Latino voters in this district have kind of figured it out. And he's also not bringing any federal money to create jobs or, provide any other benefit to anything in the district other than the military industrial complex that's in the district. Because we got some defense contractors. There's a huge Space Force base here. or
really?
Air Force Base. Yeah.
Yikes.
So that's where the money goes. That's where the money goes, dude.
Well, that was kind of like so I guess the socialism works for, SpaceX or Space Force or whatever.
Look, I mean, the isms are a good starting point, but ultimately the conversation should about all of this, because it's easy to drive yourself crazy because there's so many variables to be considered. Just always get into problems and solutions. Okay? Problems and solutions. That's why I'm interested in debt relief, because
Okay.
over 50% of Americans are in, well over like $20,000 worth of debt, whether it's academic debt, medical debt, or consumer debt. And there's a way to relieve them of that debt that the government isn't even, that no one in the government is talking about. But I have to do a video about it first to talk about it further.
Well, like, wait, what kind of debt do you mean?
So you can do so Connecticut, for example, did a program like the one that I want to do, which is they canceled out medical debt. Like they found people in their state that were in, $100,000, $20,000 or whatever. Like they could cancel it out. Like I think they canceled out like $100,000 worth of medical debt
like
with
that
five
Illinois.
grand.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I asked. I was like, that sounds like a lot like what we just had in Illinois. What sucks is that we didn't have our medical debt when they announced that. Like we were just accruing it. I remember that like we were in the hospital, and they did the report on what was still MSNBC at that moment, and it was just like, oh, shit, he's doing it now. It's like, no.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
but I think it's just the beginning. It might be just the beginning of programs like that, because there's a lot of people hurting, man. Debt is where it's at in terms of understanding the rope around people's neck. It's just that's why people can't get ahead, because they're just.
Do you think that more and more people are going to default?
I don't know.
Because like I see that attitude so much in Gen Z.
If you can suck it up for 7 years, if you're only like 25 and you've got a shit ton of debt right now, file for bankruptcy.
Yep.
And then by the time you're 32, you'll have your act together. Yep. You'll and you can start all over and go buy a house at 35.
Yep. This is not financial advice, by the way. This is just us.
Well, but there's a missed political opportunity for political figures to be talking about debt relief when they're not. Universal health care is priority number one because everyone has a right to be healthy, and it's just absurd that I'm dropping. I think I'm dropping over $2,000 a month in health insurance for me and my wife.
Jeez,
and it's absurd.
I thought ours was bad. Yeah, we're about 1,500 for us too. But yeah,
ours is closer to 2,500. Yeah.
Oh, and you and you need it. Like we need it. I was literally toying where I'm like, do you need to carry me on the policy? And it was just like, yeah.
Yeah, you got to do it for peace of mind, because you never know when you might get run over. Or something
and
like
that's trust me, like yeah. I had to bring that up to some dipshit in chat the other day where he was just like, I'm doing just fine in this economy. I'm an HVAC worker, and I was just like, dude, God forbid you get cancer or something, then what? And it was just like nothing, crickets.
Right.
It's like you can't conceptualize getting sick. And like I was 25. I remember that shit. I remember having that attitude.
Yeah, I'm invincible. And then mortality rears its ugly head as you get older and older.
Oh, that and knee pain.
Yeah, exactly. The joints. Yeah, my knees are okay. It's my my lower back and my hips that I have to watch out for. And I got a bum shoulder. I blew out my shoulder sailing, of all things. I'd have surgery.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
I did what's called a Peter Pan, where it's like if there's like let's see if I can do it. So if you're like, if you know what a catamaran is with two hulls.
Yeah, know exactly what it is.
All right, so these are the two hulls of the catamaran, right? All right, I'm standing up here like on a trapeze.
Yeah.
Right, with like one wire connecting me to the mast.
Yeah.
So the thing is, it moves not just against the wind, but it also moves forward and backward.
Yeah.
So long story short, I was really stoned and I got my weight too far forward. The bow tips of the boat go into the water. Ooh. And the physics are such that it's like all that energy, right? Where does that energy go?
Yeah.
It goes to the next external part of that whole object, which is me hanging on by a trapeze by a metal wire. So I fly out in front of the boat, and then the boat topples over me.
Oh.
And then it's called a death roll. And then Peter Pan into a death roll. And then I came out of the water, and I couldn't move my left arm above my shoulder. So it was
Ooh.
brutal. It was brutal. And that whole sequence happened like 6 or 8 times that day. Then finally the Coast Guard came out and got us and towed us in. And then I didn't have surgery right away. I tried to just kind of grunt it out, or like didn't realize how serious the injury was.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I was lifting weights senior year in college, my shoulder kept separating every time I did this one particular exercise.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, I got to go see an orthopedist. And then they ended up having surgery, but still not the same. It still fucks with my golf game.
Ah, that sucks, man. I'm sorry that.
Yeah, it's all good though. You know, you live and you learn. I
Yeah.
could have, you know, I look at other people who have had like, who grew up playing sports and playing, like had that attitude that you were describing, and you know they end up getting in like really bad car accidents, and you know having to learn how to walk again and shit like that. So I played hard, but I was never like stupid with my interests. You know, I was never like super vulnerable of like getting seriously
That's
harmed.
honestly why I was able to play hockey for over 18 years and I never broke a bone. It's because I played smart.
Right.
You know,
and mostly vision, especially when you're playing in team sports and contact sports. If you keep your head up and your eyes like, and you're just constantly scanning, then your brain will keep track of everything that you know you need to keep track of. But is your hockey team playing in the NHL playoffs right now?
No.
No. Yeah, the Bruins got bounced. The Celtics just got bounced too. And
I saw that.
But
yeah.
So my spring sports seasons are both over. And the Red Sox aren't doing shit. So
my Cubbies got a 15-game winning streak right now. So baseball is back. Well, it's back on the menu, but they took it away from me because I can't afford the single fucking subscription to Marquee.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Whatever. I mean, capitalism, you know, they take everything. And
baseball's better when the big brand name teams are involved. And I think people have had enough of the LA Dodgers, so it'd be cool to see the Bears, the Cubs, get back into it. I think the Bears.
Last time the Cubs won, we ruined the world. So
we did. What are you talking about?
Oh, literally, it was like 4 days after the Cubs won the World Series, Donald Trump was elected president.
Oh, is that right? Oh shit!
I got to celebrate for all of like a week, and then I was just like, "Oh no!"
Oh man, that's tough. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that timing. I didn't realize that.
Yep.
That's
and
funny.
everybody even said it. They're like, "We broke the curse." I'm like, "No, we just sent it over all over America." We really. I mean, as a sports fan and like that little bit of superstition, I was just like, "Oh God, did we actually do it?" Like, there's that. Oh. I kind of feel like we weren't supposed to win. And then he wouldn't have won. Hillary would have won. It would have been boring. And then she would have done such a bad job that Bernie could have won in 2020. And then everything would have been peachy keen.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda, man. Instead, we're living in hell.
I try not to do that.
Now, though, I mean, I appreciate the way you were handling, and I got to go soon, but
no worries.
I was appreciating the way you were handling the MAGA chatter, where it's like, dude, there's no reason to debate you anymore because you're just so obviously wrong about everything. And it's on you to admit that.
Yep.
Look at what Trump has done. Look at what he represents. Look at what the Republican Party has stood for the last 45 years. You've lost the argument. Conservative capitalism doesn't work.
No.
You know, maybe there was a version of capitalism that theoretically could have worked if government like really stayed ahead of the private sector or something, but that's impossible.
Oh, like you said, the incrementalism, like even just like expanding Obamacare, expanding fucking police and fire programs to, you know, also kind of try to pull people in and not have such bad PR where they can't fill positions. Like, dude, the CPD literally like jumps for joy every time they get a new recruit, and they will like post it on their like Facebook page and just be like, "We got another person, yeah!" Right. It's kind of sad.
Yeah.
You
I know
know,
what
and
you
then
mean.
on top of it, like now it's so polarized that if you are a leftist, you have no interest in becoming a cop at all, which
No.
statistically we need that though. We need people
Yes, we
that
need.
are,
I know.
you know, like us to be in positions of authority like that to kind of stop them from becoming tyrannical.
To influence them, yes.
Yeah.
No, there needs to be compassion training. There needs to be transparency on how we're training our cops.
Yeah.
Like what messages are they getting about how to handle certain situations? Because these problems keep happening. That's the thing that's really been missing for me in terms of, I mean, Donnie's doing a great job, you know, with that funny video municipal grin or whatever. I
That
don't know
was
if you
funny.
saw that
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's not a coincidence that his mother was a cinematographer. He's got the creative gene in him. But with video and stuff now and the resources that we have, there's no excuse for there not being transparency on certain parts of our society. Like, how does oil work? How does the pricing of oil work? And why and what percentage do we get from domestic sources versus international sources?
You would think
know,
with all the oil talk that more we would know that. Oh, dude, you just might have inspired. Like, I'm in fun half, and I'm like, I'm kind of interested in that though, because again, yeah, I could bitch about the gas prices all day, but I don't know how the OPEC thing works.
Right.
I'm so dumb. I thought America was part of OPEC.
So my understanding is that a majority of our oil comes from domestic sources, but our pricing is based on the international market. Whereas if we just had it based on our oil, then it would be different. But it doesn't matter. It's an antiquated energy source. But it's like, yeah, we've got offshore oil rigs out here, and it's like, why, you know, what's going on? Like, where's all that oil going? And you know, why is it so goddamn expensive?
Well, from
if it's
my
not coming
understanding,
from
we're
very
selling
far?
it overseas.
Right.
Like the
Yeah,
UK
who knows
apparently.
what the fuck is actually? But there's no reason. There's no reason that there's not transparency on that. Talk about something that should have been nationalized a while ago. Like why
Well,
do
dude,
we
I
need
mean,
all-
how was it not nationalized with the whole thing? Like, we went to war for 20 plus fucking years. You would have thought, you know, and we all like during the Bush administration, like the fact that we all like knew it, we were just like, nah, dude, like we know why we're actually there. Like, don't you don't gotta lie to us. Like, what are you doing?
Right. Yeah. Do you want to come on Left Coast Live on Tuesday?
Yeah. What
All
time?
right, cool. We usually go live at either 6 or 6:30 Pacific.
All right, so it's
maybe 7. Maybe
8:30.
7. No, it might be 7.
Oh shit.
So it'd be 9 p.m. Central.
9 p.m. Central. Yeah, it should be good.
All right, sweet. All right, man. Well, it's always
Alrighty.
good to see you.
Yeah, dude,
And,
thanks for coming on, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I was listening to your. I was doing a bunch of shit around the house and walking the dogs and whatnot. Just listening to you rant, so it was good. I'm glad.
Appreciate
I was
that.
able to come on and help you with some stuff. Help you get through it a little bit.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, dude, great show, and I'll see you next time.
Yep. I'll talk to you later, Dieter. Take care.
All right, peace.
All right. Ah, good times. I'm not going to peace out just yet. We got a fun what a guest. What a great guest. Indeed. Yes. Everybody here. Let me get my where's Dieter? Hot links. Where's my hot links? I don't have them, so I'll just go to his channel. I hate when I do this. I have a little folder of all the hot links or whatever the fuck they're called for the This Space creators. But it's not in my notepad the way that it should be. I'm a silly goose and I have really bad ADHD that apparently I organize it like I do in real life where I'm just like, okay, I'm going to put this here for now. Oh shit, I forgot I got to go do this. Then that thing stays there forever. And then I wonder where I put that thing. Isn't it wonderful? I worked on production rig 1 mile off of the coast of Long Beach, Cali. Damn. Yeah, my buddy, one of my best friend's dads does that. And I know like he makes good money, but he also does he does a dangerous job. He's one of like those deep sea guys that like he has to spend like a week in the tank. Like I couldn't do it. Like that's crazy. Although he showed me a picture of the tank. It looks like a room. Like it looked like a little hotel room. I was like, "Oh, that's kind of crazy." I was expecting it to be very sterile. Huh. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Well, yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed Dieter. All right, I'm gonna get back into chat here. How you guys doing? Sorry that I was not able to chat with you guys. I had my guest on. Like I said, I always appreciate having him on. He knows this stuff like a lot better than me, and I like to learn from people like him. I go off on of studies and data and the collection of interests, as well as trying to advance what is going to demonstratively be beneficial for everyone. Nice. What up, Natch? Yeah, sorry for my cringe ass joke, by the way. Yeah, I caught that. I saw that you laughed though. But that was funny. Eye roll. Yeah, I know. Okay. God. You know what? If that's the worst joke I have on my like literal entire platform, not the worst. Woot, eyes on chat. Hell yeah. Also, Neo, what's up, man? I see that they're going back and forth with you. Oh, how you doing? Yeah. Anyway, we'll be covering some more news here. I do have to use the restroom, though. So what we're going to do is we're going to start one of the next segments. I'm going to go do that real quick. God, I can't believe show's almost over. Fuck. I'm going to go another hour, though, because, yeah, rip a piss. Yeah, I got to go rip a piss. God, you guys really are taking my vernacular. Rip a pissa. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that conversation. Damn good guest. Hey, thanks, Verve. I appreciate that. Yeah, dude. Like I said, I have a good collection. Good collection. I have I guess it is a good collection. Oh, fuck it. Of online friends that know more than me, and we're all part of like a very, very cool project called This Space. If you guys haven't already followed This Space, check it out. You can follow Dieter on there. He's got a show that he does exclusively. He's, as far as I know, I think there's like 4 of us that do live content. And then we got some awesome syndicated content. Here you go. Interesting. That was a good time. Very interesting. Cool. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I mean, I also just want to say thanks for like chilling tonight and letting me rant. I do apologize, and I know it's a little late for me to say this. I should probably put this in my description. Just like put a trigger warning for everybody. It's like, hey, this Pep was a little bit spicy. He might have said some stuff that he wasn't entirely like, he didn't mean too much, Because yeah, I went a little hard. But I think that it was the black pilling. Like that, I kind of seemed like I was giving up. I could see like where people were just like, "Oh, fuck this." But if you are enjoying the show, please consider subscribing to the channel. I'm getting closer and closer to hitting that 3K. So if you guys can contribute, that would be awesome. Also, I just hope you're enjoying the show. Fuck. Tough love, Pep. I mean, yeah. Uncle's high up in the church. He is the coolest, nicest person I've ever known. Been around, swears like a sailor. I knew some people like that in the church that turned out to, because they weren't what everybody, like, because they were so good on putting on a face, it turns out they had some pretty dark-ass skeletons, bro. Not saying that's your guy, but I don't know. Be aware. The more righteous, the more fucked up they are. That's my theory. Because trust me, it takes a lot of repression to do that. Every church you go to has good and bad people. Yeah, that's how the world works. Sometimes there's really good people, sometimes there's really bad people. The worst are the ones that pretend to be good people, but are actually really bad people. Excuse me. All right. Watch mode. Let's learn about this blockade thing, and then we're going to find something else to do. The nice part is we're in the fun half, so it's going to be partially news and information, but also partially just, we're gonna chill. Wait, is today Friday? Today's Friday. There we go. I'm fine. I don't know what day I thought it was, because usually I would skip Thursday and go right to Friday. Wow. So the ceasefire is off. I'll let the experts say. All right. Bear with the boring stuff for a second. I will be right back. Oh. Where you going? Cat's being a funny little fucker. Oh shit.
That with Iran before, but
Did Pep forget the audio? He most certainly did. Yeah, I turned off the audio. That wasn't great. So I don't know. They were saying stuff. Fuck it. Who cares? It's not like you guys were in the middle listening to it anyway. Wow. I haven't had. That was day one shit. Damn. Hey, Kat. So here's the deal. Come here. We need to have a conversation. No. We need to talk. All right. So here's the deal. You need to start behaving. Oh, he's hiding. He's hiding. All right. So here's the deal. You gotta stop being such a little weenie. Yeah. Yeah. Because you are getting into trouble. The guy was just staring at us the entire time. Creepy. Oh my god, that is so cute. Yeah. That's the reason that he gets away with he's literally attacking my headphone cord right now. This little dick. I swear to God. Every day with you. And I love you. Despite the fact that you are destructive. Holy shit, we're striking Iran. Damn, what are we calling this operation? Operation Blast Off.
Let's bring in former Pentagon press secretary and that's now national security analyst, Admiral John Kirby. Admiral, first, your reaction to the renewed attacks. Do you think Iran's...
What's that? What's that? I hope that's not like a weird sex bed.
Trying to bait the U.S. into resuming the fighting?
It seems like both sides want to stop the war, but neither side wants to stop the fighting. I think to some degree this
is he using an AI filter?
Predictable.
Oh no.
That there would be these constant back and forth, these strikes back.
Operation Epstein distraction.
And forth, these attempts to change
Operation Full Throat.
Change the calculus in the Strait of Hormuz.
All right.
As both sides try to jockey for some kind of leverage at the negotiating table. But it's, these are real lethal threats. And these ships came under real attack that you can't just dismiss. I think that what's going to probably play out here is as we continue to get close to some sort of negotiated settlement, you're going to continue to see both sides, continue to lob missiles or drones. You'll continue to see the blockade enforced.
So that's not as. I am so sick of this. I'm so sick of these talking heads trying to sell us on the idea that it's a ceasefire, but not a ceasefire. They're going to break the ceasefire until we get a deal.
All about either side trying to gain more leverage at the table.
And Inzamam alluded to this new Washington.
This does not seem like no. What? No. I'm sorry. I know very little about war stuff, but I know enough to be like, that doesn't seem like a very good strategy.
Post reporting.
How do you guarantee there isn't more escalation? And upon escalation, is it just, are we waiting this out?
Of a CIA.
That would seem to be the last plan where it's like we destroyed their military, we destroyed everything. We destroyed everything. Also, when are the American people going to wise up and actually challenge Trump on anything? And I don't know, not let dipshits like Anna Navarro just fucking, parrot this bullshit to us and spoon feed us the bullshit.
Analysis that finds Iran can survive the U.S. naval blockade for at least 3 to 4 months before facing more economic hardship, for people familiar with the document said. And then you factor in last month's assessment that Iran retains half its launchers, plus all the reporting that Iran has damaged U.S. assets more than the government has let on. Is the Trump administration telling the American public the full story?
It's hard to know the answer to that one, Anna. I mean, because I'm not in the room and I don't have access to the intelligence anymore. I wish that they had been more forthcoming about the justification for going into this war at the beginning. And I certainly wish that throughout its conduct, they could be more transparent, more accommodating to the media and to the American people than they have been. It's difficult to sort of parse out what's political rhetoric and what Mr. Trump is trying to do to gain that leverage over the Iranians from the actual military success or failure and the things that we're doing on the ground to make a difference. When I watch and I listen and I read, I pay close attention to what the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff is saying and what the commander of the U.S. Central Command, Admiral Cooper, is saying, because I think that's probably the most accurate contextual amount of information you're going to get in terms of what's actually going on. But no, I don't think they get high marks, nor should they get high marks for complete transparency about the conduct of this war.
What do you see as the biggest hurdle to a peace deal right now?
So there's two things. I mean, one is the Strait of Hormuz, obviously, and getting that back open. And as your reporter in the UAE rightly said, the Iranians now realize that in some ways, that's their nuclear option. They have weaponized the Strait of Hormuz. They have weaponized the economic impact that the strait has, that choke point has. And so it's really going to be important coming out of this that there's some sort of opening of the strait that is sustainable and verifiable and doesn't leave Iran in control of that. No country should be in control of that strait. It's international waters.
What kind of bet is that?
The second piece of this.
I don't know.
And I give Secretary Rubio credit for this because the Iranians wanted to separate the nuclear program from the Strait of Hormuz.
It looks like you grab the bars and you do like a little humpy motion, which I'm
and Rubio said,
not sure if I would.
We're not going to do that, and I think that's the right approach. I think they need to be able to come out of this negotiation with some sort of limit on Iran's enrichment capability and a plan to get that highly enriched uranium out of the country in a verifiable way so that it's transparent, that it's actually gone, and you get some commitment from the Iranians that they're not going to continue to pursue that kind of enrichment.
There's been this two-track talk going on in terms of the deal between the U.S. and Iran, and then talks between Israel and Lebanon, and we're learning that there's going to be a new round of talks between Lebanon and Israel next week.
That's it.
How much of what happens there hinges on Prime Minister Netanyahu? What do you see as the Netanyahu factor in any kind of peace deal and peace in general in the region?
I think it's critical. As a matter of fact, when we were talking about the nuclear program, you can better believe that the Israelis are going to be watching if there is negotiations, whatever those negotiations have to say about Iran's nuclear program, because that matters much more to Prime Minister Netanyahu and the Israeli people than the Strait of Hormuz. For them, a nuclear-armed Iran is not just a national security threat, it's an existential threat. So they will be very keenly watching and probably be in some level of coordination as the U.S. and Iran begin to start to negotiate what could be the future of Iran's nuclear program. And then, of course, as you rightly said, there's the Hezbollah component. Hezbollah is a proxy of Iran. They are still a threat, a national security threat to the people of Israel. And so while those talks are going on a separate track, they are absolutely related to the overall conflict in Iran. And again, Israel has a stake in both. They obviously have a huge stake in the threats coming from Hezbollah into the north. But as I said, they view a nuclear-armed Iran as an existential threat, much more important to them than the Strait of Hormuz. And so I would expect that Prime Minister Netanyahu will be...
Everyone's upset at Trump because he's bad at what he does and he doesn't deliver on any of his promises.
Maybe not a public, but he's certainly...
It's not as superficial as you think.
Central figure.
It's not just a bunch of lefties fucking crying, dude. A lot of normies hate the guy because he is a lying sack of shit who sold them a whole bill of goods that he didn't deliver on.
In the progress of the negotiations going forward.
But you got guys like you who don't want to see that truth. You don't care. It's all in it. You have an agenda to make sure that you get other people to not see the truth, to not see what's around them.
Merle, John Kirby, thank you for being with
us
on this Friday.
Imagine all right. Resistance. Is the resistance here? No, it's not. I don't believe it. Are you seriously down here again? Oh, you gotta be kidding. Sorry, my cat is being very, very annoyed right now. I have to be honest. Like, god damn it. Oh, that's right. Slavoj Žižek was on Piers Morgan. What do you guys think? Slavoj Žižek? Or let's see, what else we got? Ooh, actually, I did want to watch this.
First of all, let's talk a little bit about...
By the way, this is Northwestern Hospital. I have been here many times. I was actually just there to, 6 months ago to see my she's like a goddaughter. My best friend's baby daughter.
Hantavirus. What is it?
So the hantavirus...
These guys did a great job, by the way. They specialized in... she had a valve put into her heart.
Is a virus that we typically get from rodents. So rats, other rodents, like mice, those types of animals. And it's a virus that we get when we're exposed to...
Technically, wait a minute. I never thought about this. Can ferrets cause
the saliva or the urine or the feces of those rodents? There's one virus in particular of the hantavirus, the Andes virus, that has been documented to have human-to-human transmission.
That's the one we're talking about in this case.
And so that is the one that's believed to be causing the infections on this
floating
cruise ship.
heart. Appreciate that.
And this virus is found in South America.
It's uncommon, but it does happen. Oh, ferret! Be careful to any ferret for any ferret owners out there. Be careful.
Excuse me.
It's okay.
It's nothing to sneeze at.
Okay.
I know. So let's pick it up.
He was. Oh my God! He had that teed up all morning. He's like, I'm gonna go talk to this guy, and I'm gonna use this joke. I don't care if it hits or not. I'm gonna use this joke.
This virus is found in South America.
Nothing to sneeze at. He was so proud of himself.
So this virus is found in South America, and this virus can transmit human to human. When we get sick, we typically get the symptoms of any other virus. So it's very similar to the flu or COVID, where you get fevers, headache, muscle pain, GI symptoms like nausea.
No. The thing is, Trump was actually a changer. He wasn't supposed to be a politician. Stop saying that you hold him to a different standard than everybody else and then apply that same standard to him. No.
Vomiting. What we worry more about with this virus is it can't.
He doesn't get to lie and then just get away with it. No, he's the president now with the plurality. You guys need to fucking deal with that.
Progress to what we call a cardiopulmonary syndrome. So it's having a really bad pneumonia that also affects the heart, and you can get fluid that leaks into the lungs, that leaks out of the blood vessels, and you get very sick, very critically ill from this virus.
Is this our next pandemic?
So I don't think it is. We always have to be careful when we say that. I don't think it is. I think right now it's a very isolated encounter. So we have individuals that were in South America, and the assumption is that's probably where they acquired this virus. And then we're on this cruise ship where they were intermingling with other people somewhat intimately, because it's a small ship. And on that ship, the transmissions can occur.
It wasn't a swingers cruise. What the fuck, my guy? It was a bird watch. Wait a minute.
And that's what we think is happening.
Wait a minute.
Right now. And it's something to keep an eye on.
These bird watchers getting frisky.
Most of us think that this is going to be a limit.
Oh, I happen to see a two-balled cock over there. Caw-caw, caw-caw.
Limited outbreak. So it'd be very limited to those on the cruise ship, maybe other.
And I spot a fluttering vagina. Let's go.
Very close contacts of people that might be exposed outside of that cruise ship.
It just goes super on the nose with it.
But I think it will kind of peter out over time.
Translation, they were banging.
And won't be like the pandemic we had with COVID and SARS.
Oh, shit.
You mentioned rats. We are a city full of rats. Do we have the right kind of rats here? Do we have to worry?
This transmission is exclusively at ATM. Ass to mouth.
So we've never had a documented hantavirus case in the rats here in Chicago. Most of the hantavirus that we see here in North America is actually west of the Mississippi. So 95% of the cases that we've seen are with the Sinombre virus that is primarily found in California, Arizona, New Mexico, etc. There is a hantavirus that's on the east coast of the United States. Much smaller number of cases over the past 30 years, so a handful of cases.
Damn, Bloodstone, I just saw that lighter. I want that lighter.
So I think right now I would not worry about our rats that we have here in Chicago.
How would I know if I had it?
So that's a great question.
Is that a hemp wick?
Because those symptoms are like any other virus. So fever, headache, muscle pain. I think right now, if you're in Chicago, you haven't left the city, you haven't been on this cruise, or you haven't been to South America or camping in California or Arizona, you don't have to worry about this virus. I think you worry more about, do I have the flu or do I have COVID? Mm-hmm. If you've had those exposures, so you were on a camping trip in Chile or Argentina, or you were hiking in Arizona, and you know that.
How come this isn't being discussed with like the way that, I mean, I learned about hantavirus, where it was just like I was working in like an area where there was lots of mouse shit.
That you were exposed to probably rats or rat feces.
And I didn't have training on how to dispose of it, so it got aerosolized through me using a shop vac, and then all of a sudden, then I learned about it.
Or other rodent animals. That might make you suspicious, and so you would ask your clinician that you're seeing, you know, could this be a hantavirus infection? Again, unlikely to be. And I think right now, the U.S. population in general, the population here in Chicago, we're not at risk for this hantavirus we're talking about, and in general from hantavirus because it's so uncommon.
And finally, the cruise ship situation. Is that a safe situation to be in, given the exposure these people had to the rodent feces or whatever, wherever they were?
So, you know, with this cruise ship, you know, we don't know exactly where this infection was initially acquired. The thought was somewhere in the mainland of South America. But the cruise ship acts kind of like an incubator because everyone is living in very close quarters. And from the information we're hearing about the cases, a lot of these individuals were very intimately close to each other. And so that is going to be likely where transmission is going to occur. And cruise ships are good vessels or places where transmission can occur like that, just like being on an airplane when we think about the spread of COVID or flu or other respiratory viruses. And so there is a risk in a situation like that on a cruise ship. Again, this is extraordinarily uncommon or rare event. This is not the kind of the norm that we would expect. I think if you ask anyone, would you expect a hantavirus to be the virus that we'd be talking about on a cruise ship? I think no one would say, oh yes, that's definitely the one that I'd be thinking of. So again, I think this is...
I mean, bird watching cruise, more like birds of the bees watching cruise, am I right?
Something that is very rare, but we're all paying attention to it and monitoring it. And that's the best thing that we can do, is staying informed and knowing everything we can about this and what we need to do. And right now here in Chicago, we're not at risk of this virus.
Doctor, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, cool. So don't worry, folks. It's all good. Do you know how little I care about this redistricting thing more or anymore? I really don't. Because it's not like anything's being done about it. And I hope the right things do get done about it. Like, dude, start filing lawsuits. Like, start being proactive. Proactive is the word of the day. It's a poker and a wind guard. Pretty cool lighter. You got a wind guard on there? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's a really cool lighter. Cat, I don't trust you there. He's staring at my headphone. You know what? I might just have to not wear headphones for the rest of the stream. Yeah, you know what? That's what's happening. I done fucking. Yeah, you're done. Stop chewing on the headphones. Stop. Fucking cat. Swear to God. All right. Let me bring this up. Don't care. Man, my little rant from earlier prevented me from going into this a little bit more. One thing I will say is if you guys can like and subscribe, and I really appreciate the subscriptions, because like I was saying earlier, man, I pissed some people off today. I knew I was going to, and like, you know, I'm trying to be more careful about this. I do want, like, obviously I want broader appeal, but I'm not going to censor myself that much, because, yeah, voting rights are gone. Oh, thank you for the 100 joules. Which one did you do? High five. All right. Oh, cool. Thank you for the high five. Appreciate that. Nice. Yes, voting rights are gone. All of them. All your voting rights are gone. I mean, realistically, St. Joanne, yeah. St. Joanne, do you live in a red area or a blue area? Be honest. You don't have to say where. Just say whether or not you live in a red or blue state. Because, yeah. Ooh, extra spicy rant. Definitely checking out the VOD. Yes, it was an extra spicy rant. I definitely pissed some people off. Not just the, I didn't ask you, Todd. No one's talking to you, Todd. Sorry. I didn't mean to say that mean. I just meant, like, no. Anyway. They're doing something about it. Just keep your orgy out to sea and don't dock anytime soon. Thank you. Yeah, I agree with that. Sorry. See, that's actually kind of what got me. Like, I was calling out some people in chat, and immediately it was like, oh, yeah, it was spicy. God, Todd. God. Hey, that's enough. That's down. Dude, why? Why do you need to do this? Why do you need to be like this right now? Why? 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 You were fed. You got everything you wanted today. Are you gonna hide your head like a naughty, naughty cat? Why do you have to be this way? Oh. I love you too, despite the fact. Oh, you gonna bite? Oh, we got bite. Oh, we got bite. We got bite and fight. Oh boy. Bite. He just needs cuddles. But the cutest MAGA. He's not MAGA. I'm not MAGA. I don't even think you know what a Trump is. Oh God, I envy you. I really do. Ugh. He is so cute. Look. All right, so this is the precursor. Let's see. Is he nice kitty, bite kitty? Or is it going to just be fun, lay down? Ah, no, he's being bite kitty. Ow! All right. Here. You want to do that? You want to do that? Huh? Honk? Honk? Want to go? Want to go? Yeah. Call it kitty bite. Why can't you be chill, Pep says. No way to be chill. It's basement time. Yeah, the thing is, he's usually chill down here. Usually lays down and just kind of chills like on my lap. Or he lays on the dog bed. Things will change. It won't always be this way. Isn't the first time this has happened in history? It's the first time that it's happened to America. Like, dude, we only got 250 years before we're edging towards, like, a collapse. Because I hope you understand that the way that capitalism works right now, like, in this society is not tenable. Like, it's not sustainable. It's going to collapse because it keeps rewarding a very small subset of the population, and it's not going to be... That's not going to fucking sustain America. Oh, really? I thought you wanted to go over there. Why must we live through history? I mean, every day is history. The thing is, there was a lot of history that you just didn't hear about. Dude, I do the same thing. I go get the sleeve shirt when he wants to rabbit kick the shit out of me. Yeah. This is what we do. Yeah. Hey, we're not doing that. You're busted. Can you just lay down, please? Just please lay down. You've been going at this for like 2 hours. No, you're not going behind the computer. Stop it. This fucking cat. 100 years later, remember the USA? Who? Both Chinese guys laugh. I won't say it's going to be that bad, but we might be a proxy state for them. Like, oh yeah, you mean our, I don't know how many provinces. They call us a province all of a sudden. It's just like, oh, you mean the American prop. Dude, now you are biting the fucking lights? Okay, man. All right. You win. I don't know what to do here. Apparently, this is just what you're going to do. You can't get it in the trash. You want to do one more thing? I don't know. Right. Let things be boring again. The thing is, yeah, that'd be great. I think Leto's about to come and get picked up. Uh-oh. Go. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Okay. Now Stan can have some treats. Here we go. man. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Why would they make this so hard to open? Come on. Yeah, right? I know. You're excited. I'm more upset that they made this so hard to fucking open. What are they doing with this? Okay. Don't eat that. Here. You get 5 treats. Yeah, you happy? Good boy. Good boy. There you go. Oh, okay. I mean, just taking that one. Whistleblow, Hantavirus, an X-Files episode. Watch it. Yeah, Hantavirus is literally, it's nothing new, man. It's nothing fucking new. Stop. Like, now you got fucking these weird chuds that want to fucking go. It's like they want to go back to COVID, and they're just like, it's a conspiracy. No, it's really not. It's boring, man. Bunch of fucking a bunch of weird old people who were bird watching, totally not fucking. Passed on Hantavirus. Okay, you got it. There's nothing on there. You can. My animals are being pains in the butt today. Oh, no. No. Come back. Yes, lay down. Lay down. Mommy, your mother did the swap. I think that she wants some time away from you for a second. What? Oh. Take care of that. What is that? You have a question, Samantha George. How are you? Welcome to the show. What is your question? I appreciate you announcing your question. Shoot. Go for it. Cheers, treats for cat and humans. Well, the cat was gonna get treats. The thing is, he was not being good. I'm not gonna reward bad behavior. You gave him too much catnip? No, I really didn't. No, he's in a mood. He's been that way for a few hours, and every once in a while he turns just into we call him the Tasmanian devil. He just, no matter where you are in the house, he turns into just like a terror. It's just his personality. He's a cutie though. I love him. That's my baby. Little Lito. I don't care about this Zizek thing. I think we're gonna just hang for the rest of the show. So if you got questions, go ahead and ask. Fuck it. Let's chill. Let's have a chill back half a show, because I'm just kind of meh. Wow, lots of people apparently had Trump pee in their gas tank. Oh, man. Yeah, sorry. Don't expect the polls to change anytime soon as far as being silly. Those will stay on. But realistically, guys, I do want to say, today was definitely a bit more serious than usual. I hope that I didn't, again, bring anybody down. Just saying, I don't know what we're doing, because I really did. It was kind of like an existential thing. Polls are funny. Thanks. YouTube deleted my comment about strangers doing it animal style next to the rats. I see. Well, I don't know, man. I understand why people are suspicious, because immediately, CNN and all these news agencies they're treating it like this, and then you got fucking people asking Trump about it, and Trump's like, I don't know. you know what? Trump said that in a way that was just like, I don't know. Is it useful to me? Can I use this? Can I use this to get rid of whatever bad stories going on now? What's the thing that you're holding me to? Oh, wait, the war? Let's distract from the war. Yes, there's the hantavirus. We need to focus very, very closely on the hantavirus. We need to focus on that. And then, what'd you say about Epstein? Hantavirus, the hantavirus. I'm telling you that it's a cruise ship thing. I don't know how bad it is, but it is. Who knows? Who knows? Trump is by far the worst president ever. I mean, Calvin Coolidge didn't seem to have a fucking great popularity streak, but I don't know. Listen, I didn't live in the 1920s. I live in the 2020s, and I'll say that in this modern age, yes. He is the worst president I've ever had. But what's your thoughts on the upcoming November elections? Will the Blue Boys get the seats? The thing is, Todd, as much as like there's all this gerrymandering fuckery, that doesn't guarantee them wins. You know, like the more they expand these districts, that does kind of shoot them in the dick. Because now you're kind of, no matter what, by like just, you know, numbers. In Memphis, for instance, the one in Tennessee, yes, it's not a majority blue district anymore because, like, yes, they're trying to draw it from the outskirts, but that could hurt them because the other side of that is now they're adding Memphis and all of the black population who I'm not sure if they're going to be too happy in the next election, to the point where they might have really fucked up by bringing, like, it's the Streisand effect. They brought more attention to it, so now all of a sudden you're going to have more people paying attention that never would have before. Telling a bunch of fucking people in Memphis, hey, you're not going to be able to vote who you want to. It's like, what do you mean? It's like, yeah, you're not going to be able to vote who you want to. They totally fucking just, you know, they're repealing and then you bring it back to, like, it. Number one, what it was about, the Civil Rights Act, Article 2 of the Civil Rights Act. So then they're going to do that little bit of research just to be like, oh. And then they're going to see the reactions. They're going to see, you know, what happened, what was it, yesterday or today? Or I think it was yesterday, but where you had a bunch of the Black Caucus in Tennessee, you know, protesting their asses off. Pretty effectively, too, because, like, whenever you see photos from, like, the Jim Crow era, you know, those do resonate with people. It's almost like, I don't know, this is kind of like a slipping backwards moment, and the only ones that are really excited about it are super partisan racist idiots. Now, if the Democrats are worth a damn, it would be very, very nice if they could fucking, I don't know, bring some more attention to this and kind of act alarmed. Like, realistically, they might lose because of their fucking complacency and the way that they're treating this, where it's like, let Trump bury himself. It's like, you do understand that running no interference is a problem. You're not offering anything. What, you're just going to come out and just be like, look how bad he did? No. At that point, nobody gives a fuck. You got to offer him fucking something. Fuck. Now I'm back in rant mode. Trying to use aliens to keep us from talking about the real issues. It's not working. No, the UFO thing really fell on its face. It's so funny because it's so obvious. The people that are talking about it are the biggest idiots on the internet. They're the ones that legit, it's like, oh, this would work on you. Cool. See, this is where my skepticism is not going to let me just blindly follow that. Hey, Anna. Oh my God, I had like a rant heavy show. I'm glad you're here. How are you doing? Are you feeling better? I hope you're feeling better. Anyway, yeah, like I was saying, this was a rant heavy show. I think I did like 2.5 hours of just ranting. I barely got to any of the stories that I wanted to cover. And then when I talked to Dieter, you're good? Good. Yeah, look at the keys. Look at the keys. Look at the alien keys. Look at the alien. It's an alien. Ooh, aliens. UFOs. Ooh. We're not calling them UAPs anymore because most of the people that need to be into this call them UFOs. Woo! Did you check out that link I sent you? No, I didn't see you send me a link. Oh, Jasmine Brown? No, I did not. Here. Let me take a look. Oh, excuse me. What are her chances of winning? Does she have a lot of like grassroots support behind her? No. I saw that. PSL mayoral candidate Jasmine Brown for mayor of Pensacola, Florida. If that's who I think, she's awesome. Dude. Well, I hope she wins. Every month, working across Pensacola, struggling to make ends meet, housing and utility going up. Right for the mayor of Pensacola because she understands the problem. Her campaign is social. Join the movement. Let's see. Pensacola. Renew your vote by mail. For Pensacola, Florida. That's kind of funny. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to find the information on... Jesus Christ, it's because I'm using... What the fuck? My search engine did it again. No, Bing. Nobody uses you except for freaking whacking off. Can you fucking leave me alone? I'm sure if people do that anymore. Honestly, it is like the worst search. It used to be the best for, like, if you wanted to, have a little me time. It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. All right, REM, calm down. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. Jermaine Williams has 36%. DC Reeves has 36%. Jasmine Brown has 11%. Shit, that doesn't look good. Uh-oh. Is Bing still a thing? Yeah, I mean, every time I update my fucking, my computer, it tries to make it a thing. It's just like, hey, do you want to use Microsoft 360? Do you want to use the proprietary AI? Come on, you know you want to. It's like, no. It's like, how about Bing? No. Why not? I swear to God, that is fucking Microsoft in a nutshell. It's like, dude, you fucked up with Internet Explorer. You fucked up with this. Can you just get out of the browser game, please? Stop trying. Nobody's using your shitty browsers. People would rather use Firefox than your bullshit. Which that's saying something because Firefox is ass now, too. Installs Windows. More accurate Microsoft voice. Yeah, why not? Come on, now you want to use Microsoft 360. Let's go. Firefox is ass. At least it used to be. I haven't used it in years. Is it better? I don't know, man. It used to be the tops, then all of a sudden, like, it had this weird period where it fell off hard. Then Google just it was like when Google took over, man, you really couldn't fucking argue that it was like, I don't know. That's your main browser? Oh, sorry. Not trying to shit on your browser. Firefox is good for oh, well. I might have to take a look into that while I'm using, you know what? I just realized, while I'm doing some news stories, that'd be good. It's like Mediaite? Fuck. It's bad, man. Mediaite's the worst. Remember once your dead life doesn't matter? Yes, I know. Donna Liston. By the way, Donna, welcome to the show. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're enjoying the show. I hope you're all enjoying the show. Again, regardless of whether you agree with me or not, I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Also, if you have not already subbed, come on, guys. Let's at least get me back to the 28-25. Dude. I really pissed off some people tonight. You're not enjoying the show? Oh. That. You're loving it. Oh, yeah. Maybe sad. Damn it. That little half second in between the... actually, that was like 2 seconds. What did I say? What did I say? I don't even remember. I just know that I was going off pretty hard on people and just... I don't know. I said some... I think I said some black pill shit because, like... Honestly, I got a little, like... disheartened with like the whole gerrymandering thing where I just said, dude, we're so cooked. And I used my analogy about like the left and right, you know, ooh, here's the right, whoa, here's the left, you know, whoa. And like that's why they win, because they somehow, no matter what, it's like they might stretch a little, but then they always come back as a fist. And meanwhile, we're just like, I don't know what's going on. Pep, did you see my comment about the browser? Firefox is okay. Personally use Vivaldi, which is made by someone who used to work in Firefox. My opinion, far superior. How's the security on it? I don't know. I don't know. We're talking about using what, Matrix or whatever. As far as like a alternative to Discord, I don't know. I'll be honest, too much red tape, and it doesn't have a mobile app. It's just gonna be another fucking Threads. Yeah, let me know, guys. Let me know if it's any better. Thanks. Just get signal. I have signal. I just I don't know. Listen. It's not the greatest for a streaming community. No, that's my problem. Like honestly, it's the same with Matrix and all of it. No. Discord works for what it is. Dude, we send memes. It's not like we're having fucking like I'm not having any discussions or like posting anything that I need to be afraid of anybody like finding on Discord. You know, just whatever. Matrix is a great alternative for local. If you want something that's a great alternative, look at for Fluxer. Listen, I'm using fucking Discord. It's already a fucking. It's a lot for me to even get to my blue sky. Okay, like I'm already on social media. I'm getting tired. I'm old, man. Next year I turn 40. Yeah. Then all of a sudden, I'm not gonna be able to find anything. I'll forget what Google is. You remember Google? I don't remember Google. What's this Bing? I think I pooped myself. For real though, I'm not kidding. Like I'm not using anything alternative. I'm sorry. Like you guys have fun. I'm not. I will be on Discord. I will be on X, and I will be on YouTube and Twitch, and then possibly Kick. Because honestly, I don't know anymore. I'm getting to that point where I'm just like, do I make a backup account? I don't know. 'Cause I got people like really. This week has been wild, man. Like yesterday was wild, or was it yesterday or Wednesday? Like having people just coming into my chat, like doing what they're doing as far as reporting this stuff, like reporting my channel, and then like even the threats. Like, dude, I'm so sick of it. Pep on kick would be confusing, but I'd sub. Yeah, the thing is, I don't want to. Like, I really don't want to. I barely... My plan is to continue to do things within TOS on YouTube. Actually, I was going to make a small announcement and just say I'm going to try and make it more TOS friendly. Like, during certain segments, I'm going to not swear. I'm going to go business pep. I'm going to say effing this, effing that, dang. Like, I'm going to go, like, super clean. We're going to have clean pep, PG pep. There we go. Getting on Discord is already too much for me. No social media for me. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, not having social media. Do you know how bad that was for my channel? Like, me not having a established X account. Like, and just me, like, and then now that I have an X account, now I do go to X to try and, like, do some fucking research for the show. But then I find myself going through the doom scroll. Like, and I can't stand it. I hate it. I genuinely hate it. Squeaky clean pep. Indeed. Indeed. Here's Bob, slur. Oh, man. Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm in the way. One thing, the stream is not as PG. Yeah, no, that's why, like, I mean, as long as I can, I plan on keeping it that way. I like, I don't know. I hope you guys like my comedy. Listen, I am not one of these guys that's overly confident in my ability to make y'all laugh. Because I cannot hear you. Yeah, sometimes I feel like it could, you know, fall flat. You know, but same for me. I don't want to use apps, but once you open them up, you kind of got get lost on them, especially when you don't want to think anymore. Dude, you're funny as fuck. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about social media apps. So, like, I don't have Instagram. I refuse to get an Instagram. I've seen how Instagram has ruined. I'm not gonna burn their spot here, but one of my friends went down a rabbit hole on Instagram, and it was legit one of those things, where it was all like him comparing his life to everybody on Instagram, and he was just like, "Yeah, dude, I really feel like I'm a failure." And then he would, I caught the pattern where it was just like I'd see number one, I caught him like just looking, and then he would kind of talk about how he felt bad. And then I finally saw it, like, and I just called him on it, where I'm like, dude, it's because you're on Instagram all fucking day. I cry on every show but not from sorrow. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Pep legalized comedy. Yes, I did. I came in here and that was my one moratorium. I threw down the gavel and just said, we're legalizing comedy. They're like, don't you know that Trump already did that? And then I said, well, Trump is a tiny mushroom dickhead. And then they cried and said, you can't say that. And then I went, well, I just legalized comedy. Down, da 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 da, bam bam bam. Hey, I make myself laugh if that counts. You confirm I have no social life and I'm miserable. Or can confirm I have no social life and I'm miserable. I mean, you got a little bit of a social life. This counts. I mean, you spend a lot of time with the community here, so. This is Pep, Law, and Order. It's just me doing that. Here at Pep Law, what's our phrase? Shut the fuck up. I like how my Pep Law is just Columbo. And another thing. Did you know where I put my shoes? I know I'm a detective, but I can't see. That's a mean joke. Peter Falk was cool, man. When's the last time you saw me in voice chat? Or actually having a back and forth conversation in the Discord? Good point. Sometimes Facebook gets me like your friend with Instagram. I look at how some of my friends are doing, and I'm either jealous or I get sad. Yeah, I get that. I get that occasionally. Like, I don't know. Or I get mad. Like, I got one friend on Facebook. We've been friends for over 10 years. And it was one of those things where like she married this dude. Good dude. Ish. I don't know. Like, I can just be real with y'all. I don't give a fuck. So she married this dude, right? And like, he seemed like really cool. Seemed like we would get along. But then when we actually hung out, like, he would like all of a sudden he turned into like this weird bro where he was like talking to me about like how he's got this like side girlfriend and all this stuff. And immediately I was just like, you know, I'm her friend, right? Like I kind of had that like internal monologue where I'm just like, okay, well, he's gonna keep doing this. And I kind of had this like, I don't know, am I a good friend or a bad friend for blowing up his spot here? But it all sounded like it was kind of fantasy-esque, where he was just like, yeah, I got this, best friend, this girl, she hangs out with us. But it's like, yeah, what she don't know. It's like, okay, whatever. Good friend? I don't know. Nah, because that would have definitely... I'll be honest, too. I was kind of just like, she'll see through it. And then she married the guy. And I was like, oh. Yeah. And then, well, now they have like 3 kids together, all IVF. And like, she was so dumb. Like, so her first kid is like, I think like he's around 7. Like just going into the school year. And, yeah, man. Like, she's wondering, whoa, what's up with this, some of this education stuff? What's up with the, God, I just wish people would vaccine their kids, like that kind of thing. And then, now she's realizing, like, oh, he's not doing free IVF, because this is how dumb she is. She was going through IVF at that time, and she thought, like, she could apply for, like, a fucking refund. I was like, oh. Okay. What up, Robert? How's it going? Iggy Homestead. How you doing, man? FDT. I thought it was FDJT, but yeah. Yes. You're in the right place. I mean, regardless, I'll have a conversation with some of them, but... Wow, dense ass. Oh, she's stupid. She's stupid. Like, because, like, the reason that we had a falling out is because she was one of the first people to do this, where she told me straight up, she's like, I unfollowed you on Facebook. I'm still your friend, but I unfollowed you because you're too political. And I'm like, okay, I understand that, we all got that annoying person or uncle or whatever the fuck on Facebook that just posts way too much politics. And it kind of opened my eyes where I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna chill on that. Like, thank God I have an outlet for it now. But then I realized what she was actually getting mad at, because like the more that we were talking about it, it was just, like, wait a minute. It seems like you're kind of defending this. And she's just like, well, he's the only one that brought up the issue that matters to me. And I was just like, oh God. And she's selfish. Oh, she sucks. Always tell a woman when a guy is lying to her about her and being kind of weird, be an ally, let her know. The thing is, like, Sylvia, it's a lot easier said than done. At that point especially, it was a lot easier said than done. Because, like, I don't know, man. And I'll be honest, she kind of made it, dude, she made her, like, if he cheats on her, she made her own bet on that one. She's just your left wing. No, she's just stupid. No, I'm just saying, she's stupid. Like, she was, and then, yeah, that whole thing where I kind of figured it out, where I'm like, oh, you're ashamed that you voted for Trump because you do kind of recognize that he was bad for the country. Yeah. So now they're suffering because of it. Because, yeah, now they have 3 kids. They didn't get the free. Oh, yeah. That was another one. She thought that she was getting free childcare. I was like, what? She's just stupid. She is. Why am I supposed to be nice, especially to somebody that literally told me, I unfollowed you because you're too politically involved? Like, all right. You get it now? Yeah. Oh, yeah, she was dumb as a... Can I still use that term? Is that is that politically correct? Dumb as a box of rocks? I came in partway. Oh, don't worry about it. Childcare under Trump. I swear to God, he was just like, "Yeah, he promised free childcare." I was like, like, where the fuck you hearing this? Mom groups, mom Facebook groups. I get it now. Like, I totally get it, and this is why I make fun of them so much. Where it's just like, oh my God, the suburban mom. Oh my God. So we had little Jason and we had little Jimmy. Or actually, no, those aren't like stupid names. That they're total like. No, dude. Actually, it's like this is Fenrir, little Fenrir here, and Loki. Oh, isn't it adorable? Yeah, they're our favorite characters. So, yeah, so we had them, and then I have to say, like, I started realizing that maybe this measles vaccine was actually something that we should really get behind, because, you know, I do think about it. Like, I didn't have the measles when I was in school, and maybe the reason we didn't get that is because I took the vaccine. Because at some point, it like, you do kind of have to just be like, so you took the vaccine and you're fine, right? Or, like, are you admitting that there's something severely wrong with you and you're worried that you're passing that on to your kid? It's just, like, through a vaccine, not your genetics. It's like, wait a minute, what are you doing? Anywho. I wish I, like, wasn't so right about this one, but fuck, man. I've seen some of this shit. It's like... TikTok mom, like garbage. Oh, it's the worst. Easiest demographic to sell shit to, though. If I was like a piece of shit that was like, had no soul, but like I was all about my marketing brain, oh, I'd go hard in the paint for that one. I'd literally just be like, oh, get the beef tallow blanket. It'll infuse your kid's blood with beef tallow. And it comes with a side dose of ivermectin. I gotta be careful using that one, because apparently, like, if you say that too much on a stream, you do get in trouble. So, yeah. A little fallout from the Biden era, I guess. Don't forget, according to Trump, the Tylenol causes autism. Yeah, which it doesn't. I mean, did you, like, again, my favorite part is how they go so hard at putting it out there where it's like, guys, did you see? Like, this causes this. Like, it causes autism. Like, no, it doesn't. Show us the study where it does. It was one person who was a little bit of a quack doctor, and then you get the actual, like, scientific study on it where, you know, it's peer-reviewed, and it turns out, no, it doesn't. Same with the COVID vaccine. It turns out that it's actually pretty safe and effective. Weird. Yeah, I can't hear that. Can't hear that. I can't hear any information that contradicts what I already believed. Get out of here with your weird stuff. Why would you say something like that? It's crazy. You didn't see my response about the ghost stories, Dub, did you? Just asking. No, I did not. What the ghost stories thing? Oh, sorry, my brain's kind of cooked. I was ranting. As I said, the rants today kind of, These moms don't want to admit that they would have picked a different life but now they are so in deep that they need to lean towards patriarchy, aka dumb in Oval Office. Yep. Yeah, no, oh man, yeah, you nailed that one. And it is that stupid. It really is that stupid. All right. Getting through to anti-vax people seems impossible. The thing is, they already got their minds made up. They're conspiracy theorists that they think that they are smarter than the system around them, which, sometimes the system being really bad doesn't help with convincing them otherwise. Instead, like, a lot of people don't want to fucking think with nuance. A lot of people want things to be black and white, left versus right, red versus blue. It has to be. Otherwise, their life, it's too confusing to parse out. Like, I need to be told that I need to fight this team. Otherwise, I don't know what to believe. I can't be purple because then I'll be confused because I see other purple people that I don't really agree with, but then I'm a purple people eater, and then I just wanted to say that. But yeah, the purple people. Anyway, so there's a scene where wait. So there's a scene where one girl told the other one to bonbon, and the other's response, well, we have to once we install our super special president. The dub came out in 2005. Jeez. My cat is sitting outside the basement door, just pawing at it, being such a little dick right now. Ugh. Oh, that cat's so much, but sometimes he's just like, why? Why must he be so weird? I think they mentioned something about the core. I can't vote Democrat. My alpha team will think I'm gay. Well, again, yeah, because voting's not one of the most private things that you can do. I mean, realistically, they could just lie. You know how many wives? Do you know how many women have gone into that ballot box and fucking voted for somebody different than what they told their husbands? Come on, man. This last election especially, I swear. I mean, the problem is they had way too much faith in that actually doing something. Which, yeah. Not for me to worry about. All right. Oh, I forgot to ban this. No bots on my channel. Alright. It's because you're trying to reason with unreasonable people. Yeah. Well, and that's kind of where it is with MAGA, and that brings me back to that debate that non-debate that I had earlier with that chatter, where I was just like, I'm not going to debate you, man. I appreciate Dieter's props on that, because, yeah, it felt good. It did kind of feel good to just be like, no, I'm not doing this. I'm not going to be your, just fucking used as a pawn or used as a prop, because that's what this is. That's my problem with, and I hate to say this because Speakeasy's a nice guy. I appreciate him platforming me and having that debate with JS, but realistically, man, it was the same shit. I was there because they thought that I was, it's number one in in-group. All of these guys are technically friends in a community of people all, that all hang in the same fucking forum. So of course they're always going to try and gang up, which is fucking ridiculous. No, this is what I appreciate about modern day debate, at least, is that they don't have that, where it's usually just 1v1 with a moderator, which, depending on the moderator, they can go either way. Now, the problem is the chat on all these things are right-wingers, because they're watching this as a seminar. They think this is how you interact and win arguments with people. They don't understand that it is fake. They don't understand it's blood sport. They don't understand that it's like, no, if you go out there and you try to act this way to anybody else in your life, they're going to fucking tune out immediately. Like, dude, one of the best things my wife ever did for me was she checked me on this once where we were getting in like a small argument, right? And then she just kind of said, like, don't debate bro me. I'm not one of these people that, that you have to fight online. And I was like, oh shit. I appreciate it. And I appreciated that because it did kind of check me where I was like, oh, I am bringing that like outside of doing streaming. Like, fuck. Which, another reason I love her is because she will check me on that one. Yeah, debate bro culture sucks. It does. The thing is, I don't want to be that, but honestly, it would help my channel a lot. It would. Like, if I went on more debate shows, it would help me grow. It would give me like that little boost in like just people hating me, the right type of people hating me. But honestly, I get enough of that in my chat as it is. Fuck. What, I've had 3 days in a row where I have somebody threatening to ban me, which honestly, I'm kind of surprised that I didn't ban that guy. The JB or JP or whatever the fuck. Because yeah, they came into my chat literally threatening to fucking report me for misinformation or whatever the hell. Like, oh no, it's when I was doing the 911 thing because I was making fun of the 911 guy. But yeah, it's almost like when they do these appeals, they look at, they. I'm not going to give up the trade secret. It's almost like they do this where they go back 5 minutes and they review the full 5 minutes because they don't want to take something out of context. It's almost like, I don't know, when you file these reports, they do take them seriously, but they also take it seriously enough to make sure that they're not going to cancel a channel just willy-nilly, despite the fact that that's how I've been feeling. Apparently that is no longer the case. I can't really say why. It was a little bit of a, hey, don't talk about this on the channel. So, I'll just let you know that. There's a clip of Andrew Wilson and Matt Dillahunty. I know who that guy is. Having a debate, and it showed exactly how you should treat a debate with Andrew Wilson. Was it Andrew just being like, stop, you don't even believe that, or stop, like, you're playing a character right now? Did he stop him with, like, a whole bunch of just wrestling references, where it's just like, it's the atheist guy? Oh, wait, yeah. No, I think I actually subbed to his channel. Yeah. It's almost like I got this thing that I can do. Yeah, this guy. Yeah. Yeah, the Is God Real debate. I remember that. It was actually a pretty good debate. That brings me way back to my... Yeah, I was about to say. that wow. Has he really been around that long? Because that makes sense. Matt is a very well-spoken atheist debater. I should watch... Yeah, you know what? I should check out some of his stuff. Because honestly, some of the debates that I have considered doing are religious debates. I want to get out of politics with that stuff because, yeah, I think that I do a little bit better when I'm speaking within the realm of religion because I know it. Although my problem with, again, even the one time that I brought up the fact that I was religious because Andrew thought he had me on that one, he's just like, well, not in Orthodox Christianity. No, it's not. I'm like, I don't know Orthodox Christianity. You don't know Orthodox Christianity? What a fucking asshole. Seriously, everything's like that with him. He's on the line now, Jimmy Snow. Oh, shit, really? Wait, who is? Matt? Fuck, it happened today, too. Matt opens up with actual arguments. Andrew concedes the debate and attacks Matt's trans wife. Matt, you're not the serious type. Bye. Gets up, walks off stage. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yep. Yeah, no, I do remember that debate. Where he just walks and he's just like, "Oh, so you're conceding by leaving?" Yeah, and that he's just like, "Yeah, see, he can't even." And that's literally his wife is trans. Actually, Scott D'Amore, actually. It's actually D'Amore, but Scott D'Amore, from TNA Wrestling, is the owner of TNA Wrestling. He is also married to a trans woman who wrestles in the company. I think she might be one of the champions, Giselle Shaw. See, wrestling's progressive. It actually is. It's way more progressive than you'd think. CM Punk literally has been a trans advocate since his return to wrestling. He has no shame in waving the trans flag, making sure that people feel included. Arden Hart, she's cool. Either way, I mean, good for him. Good for Matt. I mean, listen. Love who you love, man. I don't care. Jesus. The fact that so many people do. It's so weird. I don't get it. Why do so many people need to fucking, like, involve themselves in other people's, like, bedroom activities? I've never understood that. This goes back to, like, the gay debate. Like, dude, when I was in high school, do you guys understand how, like, all right, because I'm older than some of you. When I was in high school, this was like circa 2003, we had like a bunch of speakers that were coming out talking about like anti-gay stuff. And we had this one guy, he was talking about how this is where I learned the term slippery slope to bestiality, I'm not going to say the word just in case. But you know what I mean. Like they kept saying that too. It was repeated all over the news. Fox News was all about it. Tucker Carlson was all about it. Well, that's a slippery slope. What a fucking profound weenie. I bet his slop was slippery that day. Republicans are obsessed with what's between people's legs and hate people actually being themselves and happy. Yep, for real though. You only got one life. Live it with people who love people you love and that make you feel loved. Yeah. Yeah. Realistically, that's. Oh God! Please don't do the Tucker laugh again. Why wouldn't you want me to do the laugh? It's almost like you don't want to hear it. It's almost like I have a question about why you don't like the laugh. Is it because you're a Tucker sexual? We need to look at that. Sorry, Rev. Didn't mean to make you the victim there. God, no, not the laugh. Not the laugh. What's going on here? I don't know what happened. I started, you said don't do the Tucker laugh, and I started talking about how Tucker is just a weirdo. But realistically, yeah, back to the actual subject at hand. Number one. Cheers. Number two. Oh, what's going on here? Who is it? Why is it? Who am I? Did I take drugs today? I don't know. I'm just asking questions. Best way to make Pep do something is ask him not to do it. What do you mean? I'm totally normal. I'm totally not like oppositional defiance or defiant. Like, what are you talking about? I don't have a problem with authority. You have a problem with authority. Get fucked. Don't tell me what to do and don't tell me how I think. I did kind of have that, like, reaction to the psychiatrist. I was like, shit. I think I was like 12. I was like 12 or 13 when I got diagnosed with that. And I was just like, hey, I don't have a problem. What do you mean? I don't have a problem with authority. Who are you to tell me I have a problem with authority? Exactly. Oh, yeah. You got that BS sounding diagnosis. Yeah, dude. Yeah, one of the rare ones. I got it. I had a secondary diagnosis. It was right before COVID. I got a secondary one from my psychiatrist at the time, and he was just like, "Do you know what ODD is?" I'm like, "Yes, I've been diagnosed with it." He's like, "Okay, well, I think that you still exhibit signs of it." And I'm like, "Oh." Yo, Pep, how's it going? Yo, Procol. Secondary what? Oh, I got a secondary diagnosis for oppositional defiance disorder. So what happens is usually if you get an ODD diagnosis, it usually is partnered with when I was a kid, an ADD, before ADHD was recognized. But yeah, you usually got it as like a package deal. Because they were just like, oh yeah, you know, he's hyperactive and he's got a problem with authority, so he doesn't want to listen. You know, it's a condition of his brain where he just always challenges things, where it's just like as I said, even as a kid, I was like, that doesn't sound right. That sounds like you want to control the way that I'm thinking, so you're telling me that because I don't think the way you want me to think, that all of a sudden there's a syndrome for that. Kind of bullshit, if you ask me. Like, I still think that. And then I got a secondary diagnosis when I was, oh God, how fucking old was I? Let's see. I was like 32. I was like 32, 33, something like that. Dude literally comes out and just says, yeah, it's terrible to see the fund you have up. Glad to see it's close to the goal, though. Hope all the best for your wife. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're getting there. Thank you again to everybody who donated, and like Eric M. I don't think he's in chat right now, but me and him do not agree on a lot of stuff. Like, he comes in here and he tries to troll a lot, and I'll just say this much: for him to donate a cool hundo to the fund, that was a big one. Like that like. And I don't care if we disagree on politics. That was a real ass move, man. So if you guys see Eric M in chat, just give him his W's. Like, I saw some of you guys do that when it happened, and you know what? I really appreciate that, because yeah, guys, it sucks. So it's still the wife's cancer fund, but right now we are oh, Eric, thank you again for the kind donation, man. I really appreciate that. So yeah, if you guys do not know, my wife's surgery is scheduled. Actually, I think I can just tell you at this point. It's on June 1st. So we found out that we need to have a $1,000 deposit ready to go right before the surgery, which I'm still trying to wrap my head around. Number one, how they could tell us this late in the game. That was genuinely, like, fucked up. I'm still really angry about it. And yeah, the fact that it's just like, okay, so I have this insurance, I have, like, we pay $1,500 a month. Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? A surgery for deposit for surgery is dystopian AF. Yeah, it is. It makes no sense. It makes absolutely no fucking sense. So that's where we're at. And the thing is, $1,000 now or die from, no, that's how. I'm trying not to get mad. Yeah. That's how I feel, though. Where it's like, we're this close to the fucking finish line, and that comes up? I was like, So, yeah. Now this has turned into my wife's surgery fund, which, here, you can donate through the Streamlabs link. Give me 1 second. Thank you. I appreciate that. The Streamlabs link goes directly to my, I got a PayPal. So, which I know is not the most ideal for it, but okay, why is this not working? There we go. You're all supposed to chat. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, it's fucked. It's completely fucked. I'm trying not to freak out about it, too, because this was one of those things where it happened so, like, dude, I have under a month to get that, and just, yeah, dude. Things aren't great. I'm just gonna say it. Things aren't great. And I think you guys understand, like, how that goes, where it's just, yeah, it is what it is. Like, why didn't they tell you? I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't understand how that could be a thing. We have already had so many meetings with the guy. That we had to pay for up front. Like, no joke. We made a joke about this where they made her wait for like an hour in the waiting room to be seen for like 5 minutes and then charged her $50 just to get in. And then you see like, when I met this guy, he was wearing like one of those like it was like a really expensive zip up like polo that you could tell like he was about to go out to his like boat or his like snowmobile or whatever the fuck it was, but he was obviously like on his way to go do whatever, you know, fucking sport he's into, or God, if these guys didn't have the skills that they have, like I want them to make their money, obviously. Like he's got skills that nobody else has. His hands are insured. Like, trust me, I get it, but there's just something there that really fucking pisses me off, and I know what it is. It's the fact that this is systematic. It's something. It's just that, yeah. It's ridiculous. Hey, what's up, Bryant? Bryant Frankfurt, by the way. Appreciate you being here, man. Sorry to hear what's going on in Tennessee. Not really going to bring up that too much because I already went on a fucking pretty wild rant already on that stuff. So, do appreciate you popping by, though, homie. Yeah, I'm talking about how my wife has surgery coming up, and we got thrown a curveball because they were just like, hey, by the way, you need $1,000 up front, like, deposit. And I was just like, what? Like, what? What? I have insurance. Yeah, it is shit. Just came to see how you're doing. I'm personally doing okay, I guess. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this is affecting me a little bit. I'm mad. I'm mad. Like, I don't understand how we can live in this system that does this. Like, again, my wife is so freaking close to being done, and we're so close. Like, we're so close. I don't get it. So yeah. I'm doing fine. My wife is actually doing pretty good too. She had a little bit like of a, rough start to the day, but rebounded. Oh shit. Cal, I appreciate that, dude.
The pro call $13.63.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm so sorry. 'Cause I'm not. Thanks, man. Oh, hey. Every little bit goes a long way. Even if you gave me like a few bits, like guys, just understand. I really do appreciate it. Like, it all goes to the same place, and it's just. Also, like I keep saying this because it is true. The more that you guys get me out there, the more that I can like. I would love to get to that point where I get the actual ad revenue from doing this because, yeah, I mean, I get a little bit. I'm not going to give percentages or anything like that, but it is. Yeah, it's effed up. Yeah, no, it is. It's. I don't want to even use the term, but it's a term that rhymes with tasicalized. Or wait, no, it doesn't. Tyrannicalized. Yes. There we go. Everyone gave $1, it would really help. Yeah, I mean, guys, sometimes y'all can't listen. It's okay. I appreciate it. You don't worry about it, man. It's just I had to, you know what? Fuck it. I'll say this much. So I had to have a talk. I think you guys, most of you can probably guess with who. And I did reach out after what happened yesterday. And I just, I at least opened up about like what I've kind of been going through. Or I'm just like, hey, if this helps at all. Like, and I'm not sure if it does. Like, I'm not trying to do that thing where it's like, I have it way worse than you. Because I don't think I do. I don't know. Like, I honestly don't know the full situation. But I was just trying to say, like, hey, like, things be really fucked up. And, you know, sometimes you get disheartened. Sometimes you feel, literally, like, you feel so broken down that you don't know what to do. Like, just, it sucks. It sucks. But you know what? I've been able to kind of figure out that, you know, with this one go around that I have, at least that's what I believe, that I'd rather not stay like in number one that place as long, which it's not always in your control, trust me. Like sometimes depression just gets you. It's the other, sometimes people have, you know, like my mom, she had bipolar disorder, so it was like, you know, she couldn't control it. So some people, you know, they go there. But I just gotta say, man, like, my one thing that I can try to remind people of is like, hey, you also got this strength in you. You guys can do this, man. Like, you got this. We'll figure this out. It's the same with the politics, man. Like, we got to take the small wins, but we also, this is where I guess I've been harping on it, but we really need to come together and focus on a few things that we can just sell the American people on and then move on from there. This idea that we're going to have our extreme positions met immediately is just unrealistic. And it always was. You know, and it's not just from, oh my god, the shit lib Dems, blah, 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 blah. No, not really. I mean, you do have to also, like, we got to win these moderates. You got to win people that are in the center. And that's, you know, I know that Anna's probably going to disagree with me on this one, but you got to hide your power level a little bit. You know what I mean? Just a little bit. It doesn't mean that you can't be active in the communities. It doesn't mean that you can not still do all the things that you're doing. It's just when we're actually talking to people, you know, out in the real world, and even here, you can be a little more like, okay, listen, I don't care if you voted for Obama. I don't care if you voted for Biden. I don't care if you were a Bernie bro or if you're blue, no matter who. I really don't. The bottom line is, do you agree that we need to shut down this right-wing fucking, like, extreme regime? Like, we really do. Be normal. I disagree. My advice is to be normal and don't be an ultra. Well, that's what I was kind of saying. I think that, yeah, maybe I didn't articulate it like that, but yeah, no, that's kind of how I feel. Where it's like, yeah, just don't be ultra. I wish there was something I could do to MAGA to enlighten them, but I'm convinced that it's a lost cause. God, I hate to agree with you on that. But yeah, the more that I really like interact with these people, yeah, the more I'm starting to kind of feel that way. Whereas like, dude, some motherfuckers just want to skate uphill. I gotta quote Blade. I wish. Wait, outside of the jokes and politics, one thing I've gotten from the stream is resilience. Hey, Natch, I appreciate that. I try. Listen, if I can inspire you guys in any way, that's great. Like, honestly, not the biggest fucking feather in my cap is when you guys like might have a random thought of something I've said and you laugh. That shit means you don't even know. You do not even know. Like, that's ultimate win for me. Like, if you like retell one of my jokes, I am flattered. Like, you guys, you don't understand. Especially as someone that doesn't necessarily package his jokes in like the traditional, setup punchline. So I always appreciate that. That's why I was asking about like what pepism you guys have taken. Some combination of magic words. But no, that doesn't exist. Oh, I mean, it's not a combination of magical words necessarily. Like, it really is. It's personality and like it's being likable. Like, this is something, and oh boy, I'm gonna get controversial here. Fuck it, I'm gonna go for it. A lot of people that like are the most vocal with their leftist policies tend to kind of come off as a little bit unlikable. Specifically in the fact that they seem, for lack of a better term, very up their own ass. Like they're just unable to pull themselves out and to bring themselves back down to earth. Might smell a little shitty, but I don't know why I had to add that. See, whatever. People question where pepisms come from. Oh, really? No shit. All right. I agree. Onlines is not easy to make a point to MAGA. Yeah, those are ultras. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's where I have a problem. I'll admit it. I mean, dude, I've had it here. Unfortunately, I have had more than one tanky come into this chat and fucking just go for it, where I was like, oh man, I'm about to piss off some people because I'm about to point out the fact that, yeah, some of y'all, sometimes, it's like, theory geeks don't help us for sure, and I like theory. Yeah, the thing is they don't, though, because like their whole attitude is, oh god, you don't know fucking Karl Marx's theory for, pooping upside down? Like, god, how could you not? You look like all right. I hate that made me laugh, but god damn it. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, nice of you to notice. Yeah, thank you, Anna, for taking that. Accidentally wholesome. Yeah, true. It's been fun. God, I feel bad. Like, Alex was onto something earlier. I probably should have played a video game. Like, Alex really wants to... It was funny. He was just like, you should play Pokemon, because I want to watch you play Pokemon. That's why I love him. That shit's funny. It's like, oh, you just... Okay, I see what you're doing here. Gaffa reverse poop theory is so basic. Yeah, I mean... It's got to channel your energy... put them legs up. Put your mouth out like this, like when your head is hanging. You gotta do the thing where you gotta go like this, and then you go. And then you just comes out your mouth. There you go. You're literally playing Pokemon right now. Nice. Which one? Trump and his regime. Especially after Marx flipped Halligan poop theory on its head. All right, that's a new layer to the joke. Oh, man. Wow. Yeah, you're in rare form tonight. Damn. Fire red. Nice. Nice. You found a card that works. Hell yeah, man. Hey, you know what? Maybe that's what I'll do. Start heading upstairs to go to bed. Let's see. I'm in a cave right now. I just got my, I got cut, finally. On the, oh shit, what is the fucking name of the boat? That just came out, I didn't plan that. Hey, that's the, Pep, you ever mess with, no, I have not. Not really into that kind of, like, I don't know. Not really into ROMs. I don't know. I'm very much just if I have it, I'll play it. Like, one of the best things that I ever got was I downloaded the SS Minnow. That's right. Wait, is it? No, it isn't SS Minnow. No. Here, just look at my ticket, I think. Oh no, that's right. I put it. Put it in my my box. Yeah, you're emulating. Oh shit, nice. No judgment. I just like to have the game, you know. Well, I got my. Well, okay. To be fair, I downloaded this from the DS store before it closed. That was one of the things I did do when I found out that the Nintendo store was closing on 3DS. I went and downloaded every game that I wanted because they had them on super sale. God, back when I didn't have to worry. God, it's so weird. Like when you go from that too, where you're just like, man, damn. That was during the Biden days. That was the Biden economy, man. Honestly, fuck. Realistically, man. The Biden economy is so much, or the Trump economy is so much worse than the Biden economy. It really is, because like now it's just, it's too much. Okay, good night. When am I streaming again? No matter what on Monday. I think I might take the weekend though. I'm kind of, I don't know. Let's put it this way. If my night is free tomorrow and I am feeling up to it, you guys might get a surprise Saturday stream. But that's exactly how it's going to happen, so make sure that your notifications are on. And, yeah, then I might see you tomorrow. Otherwise, like I did say, I will see you definitely on Monday. Mark said this, Mark said that. I tell them Mark should be disappointed in them. Yep. I don't get it. I don't get, like, this whole need to find some philosopher or somebody that you're just like you live their life by, like, your life by their words. It's like, dude, you're just doing religion, just it's intellectual religion, I guess, where it's just you need your hero. Like, I can admit when like Karl Marx, Nietzsche, all of them, like they have their merits as far as, like, I mean, Marx is a better person than Nietzsche, but yeah, man. You take the good, you leave the bad, and you just kind of move on. Fuck. These people that need to, like, do this breakdown of who the person was, so it's like, oh my god, Aristotle was... Did you know that Aristotle was Aristotle and he did Aristotle things? Oh my god. It's like, no, I didn't. Well, you shouldn't like Aristotle for doing Aristotle things. It's like, I guess I shouldn't. Does that mean Aristotle, like, had no influence on our culture? Exactly. Must cancel Aristotle. Also read modern books on political science. There's plenty. I mean, yes, there are. But also, poli-sci is kind of dumb when it comes down to it, because honestly, people overthink this shit. It really can be broken down in like, pretty simplistic ways. That's kind of part of the problem is some people like think that there's like this magic, calculation that if you just figure out the formula behind it, then oh boy, you're going to change the politics. You read the chats on YouTube more than Twitch. Only today because for some reason my it's not working as far as my stream. Sorry about that. I am sorry, though, as I am not in a position to give much. It's okay, buddy. I saw that. Also, Ken, what up? Also, I didn't realize how similar we are to the U.S. politically. In fact, that either party you choose is partially or majorly funded by Israel. Yep. Do you think Israel is a big roadblock for the USA achieving leftist state? Yes, I do. And yes, no, I do read Twitch chat. My bad, man. Well, my bad. Actually, my OBS is bad. Eric Cartman. Yeah, the pooping out of his mouth. Also, thank you for the watch streak, Kermit. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, if you want a contemporary version of What Is to Be Done, you can read If We Burn by Vincent Bevins. See, and like I'm totally fine with that. Like I love, again, when people smarter than myself go and read these books and they get inspired to have a new idea that honestly, and I'm not saying like, oh my god, I already know everything to know about this stuff, so I just stop here. No. I just, like I said, I try to keep it into the easy points where it's just, and not get lost where it's like, guys, like I've been saying this for a while now. I'm not going to really change my opinion on this side of things, is that you gotta fucking win over some of these centrist people to come over with like the actual like progressive ideas that will benefit them and not get bogged down in the others, like just because this is where I've seen it, and I've literally seen it in real time with I have a friend that's much more involved as far as like he's what I would call, part of the communists. And I love him. He's a great guy, but sometimes he does the thing where like I'll watch people tune out immediately. It's just like, dude, do you understand that like you were number one pretty much shouting at them? Like, not the greatest thing to do, and then you were also shitting on them for everything that you have No. I mean, he's just he's kind of his personality is also that of a he's very, very combative with anything. Like, anytime that he feels like he's being challenged on something that he's very, very educated on, like, he's hard to have political discussions with. Like, God, the thing is, one of my other friends told me that that's how some people view me, and I was like, oh, like, and it kind of woke me up to it, where I was like, oh, I don't want to be that. I don't want to do that. Like, he literally, like, you got people just, like, tuning out, like, all the time. Richard Wolff with Michael Brooks was one of the best combos to make theory accessible. Rest in peace, Michael Brooks. Yes, it really was, man. Like, Mike could easily turn you into a little bit more of a leftist, as like you could come in as a Trump right winger, and then Michael would convince you, like, listen, dude. And this is where I try to come at it with a little bit of his spirit, where it's just like, listen, this is why I welcome you here. You can be here, and I'm not spiritual like Michael Brooks, but realistically, we're all human. We're brothers, and being on this planet at the same time, why can't we, I don't know, kind of rally behind each other sometimes and just go, hey, oh, yeah, I might not agree with you on everything, but it's just like, oh, shit, ain't that bad, I guess. But it's the other part of that, where it's like some people really are that bad. And they're the ones that, like, they get the most coverage. It's the most, it sucks. Do you ever feel it's tricky to condemn certain cultural practices in the Middle East, such as the mistreatment of women, while trying to avoid the anti-Muslim rhetoric that's associated with the right. Yeah. Yeah, you got to do it equally, though. You got to say that Christianity and, Islam both have some really fucked up ways of looking at women, gay marriage, all of it. Or gay marriage. I mean, just in general, homosexuality. Yeah. I don't think it's being I don't think that I'm in any way fucking going Sam Harris where I'm pointing out the fact that, the actual religion of Islam is kind of fucked up. It's just like Christianity. It's kind of fucked up. It's a lot of magical beings. Not beans. Get some rest, play a game. I will in a bit. I try to do it. I see it in Pep. Oh, thanks, man. We can keep his spirit alive by trying to... we can keep his spirit by trying to fight or trying to be more like him. I try to. Aw, that means a lot to me. I mean, I try. Again, I just wish I had more of the professional aspect to it. There's a part of me that's a little scared where it's I'm not gonna really be welcome on some on some shows and in some spaces in the political sphere because of just how I approach things and how I tend to be a little uncompromising with my way of being nah, dude, don't tell me, second I get handed an NDA, I'm walking out. It's just, I'm not playing that game anymore. Shit, you guys know I've been locked down by an NDA for a long time. We should get Pep on CNN. Yeah. No, we don't need a Brooks clone. Being Pep is your best quality. Oh. Man, making me all blush. No, I just, I don't know. I would love to get invited on the Majority Report, but I can see me and Matt getting into it. I could see Matt, actually. Matt Leck probably... If he knows who I am, he probably does not like me. I could see him having a major problem with me, actually. Because, he would probably call me unserious. He'd probably, say some stuff about, yeah. Oh, I'm, the issue. It's just this is why nobody takes us seriously. It's really? I see, I'm literally but I'm shower boxing. I'm literally oh, yeah, you know what? He would say this, then I would say that. And then I would, I'd be oh, yeah? Well, Fargo, North Dakota, bitch. And he'd be what? And I'd be Fargo. Got him. Pokemon. Oh, yeah, that's right. He shits on my hobbies all the time. I would totally just be dude, you have a sneaker collection. Shut the fuck up. It's your hobby was literally attacked by the same exact people that attacked my hobby and made it soulless, and I hate it. I hate scalpers so much. Not that I can afford cards anyway, so fuck it. Anyway. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. I was yeah, Leck. Nah, I think that me and him would be chill if me and him were able to go in the hallway or outside real quick, do a little little bit of the passing, the fun time, pass along our ideas. And yeah. No, see, I think that if I could get Emma and Matt on a show where it's called Pep's Roto or whatever, fuck yeah. Pep's Political Roto. If I ever do a live show, that might be fun. I would have so much fun with that. There are certain people that I would love to do that with. You stopped watching IMR? I don't blame you. I'm sorry. I don't blame you. It's gotten kind of rough, man. You know, I've noticed that there's a little dynamic shift between Emma and Sam. Sam's getting a little more he's getting a little more cranky, which, needs to put, let him know that, once you hit a certain age, you start taking naps or something. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. See, you already made the perfect name for this. Pass to the left. Oh, yeah. No, I already did. That's right. Pass to the left. Oh, shit. You're right. That's more my motto, like, hey, welcome to PepTalks, pass to the left. That's like the shirt, but no, you're right, pass to the left. Oh, yeah. That would be a great show. Yeah, get Franny on it. Like, dude, that'd be sick. Like, all right, let's see. Who would I want on pass to the left? I think Joe Rogan actually would go on that show. If I did it in Austin... Yeah, I might. Yeah, he might actually. Like, it's just like, hey man, I'm a small time podcast - comedian. I respect. I don't know if I lead off, but it's like I really respected you at one time, but you kind of went downhill. Yeah, dude, you got a little influenced by some moneyed powers. I don't know. You want to come back to the club? Like, you want to get out of your club? You want to kind of hang? Get down to earth with some normies, back like it was with Opie and Anthony, where it always felt like, a bunch of normies talking, even though they weren't normal. God, they hated each other. But, let's see. Stavros would probably, hey man, big fan, you suck now. Just break it to him like that. Hey man, big fan. Yeah, you suck now, but glad to have you. Thank you. Thank you for being here. God. You just be like, what in the condescending shithead are you? What? Oh. That's a real thing. Actually, here. I haven't done this in a while. Hey man, do your knuckles still scrape the ground? It's all about the language. Advertise yourself to Joe as a moderate leftist. I mean, technically that's what some people would call me. Which, we know. We know where I stand. God, that is weird. The fact that some people legitimately think that way about me. Which, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? I just realized I have a video here that I have no idea what it is. Oh, I know what it is. It's me saying, hey, like and subscribe. Never mind. But yeah, let's see. Anna Kasparian I would actually try to have on, and Jank. I would try to have them on. Because I know that they partake, at least like recreationally, so. American leftism is just centrism for the rest of us. It really is, though. Like, yeah. Yeah, after I started learning about, like, the politics of other countries, I was kind of like, oh, damn, we're really not that bad. Fuck. Light today, dude. Good now? All right. Sorry, the light was bugging me. Yeah, no, I totally would, man. I don't have to agree with him. I would try to challenge him. Fuck, I would have Bill Maher on. Like, I know you guys would probably be pissed, but like, dude, no, stop. Like, guys, we gotta be able, like, that's part of this. You gotta have people that you don't necessarily agree with, man. It's not like debate bro shit either. It's just like sometimes, some of these people you do have to, they're good. They're more useful to try and like bounce your ideas off of, to show how sometimes they really are like so stuck in their ways that it's like, nah, man, like you got to give this a try. Come on. India Global Left Podcast. Oh, nice. Oh, you're saying he would refuse to come on the show. Oh, yeah. No, he probably would. Now, let's see. Who would come on the show past the left? God. Now I'm brainstorming this. I actually think I need to do it. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Like, I really don't know. Jesse Wells. I would try to have him on. I think he would do it. Actually, I should just reach out to him. See if he would do, like, just a quick interview on my show where it's like, dude, I'm a smaller YouTuber. Like, you were here for a long time. Actually, not so long. Like, he started his YouTube, and it seems like he took off pretty quickly. But yeah, man. Jesse Wells would be somebody. I think who else has like that reputation that would also... Oh my god, what am I thinking? Silly and Billy. Oh, totally. Hell yeah, man. Actually, I have an in with that one. I just thought about that. Huh. Jesse Wells, that dude blew up hardcore. Yeah, he did. He'd fit right in. He's a bit of a conspiracy brain himself. Yeah, no, dude. No, dude. No, we would have a fun-ass conversation. We would vibe. I do know, like, that, yeah. We would definitely vibe. Because I wouldn't be doing, like, the standard thing where it's just like, hey, man, like, if you want to play a song for me, cool, but I just kind of want to chat, you know? Like, yes, I'm kind of curious, like, about some of your life. Like, oh, where'd you grow up? Blah, 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 blah. But I'm more real, like, it's like, dude, how does it feel? Like, you're like Bob Dylan, like, voice of a generation. You kind of did it by accident. It's like, you were just filming shit. You know, you do it outside. You got birds chirping. You don't care about audio quality. I love it. I fucking love it. It's like how I do this, where I'm just not worried about ahs, background noise, having my dog here. I'm like, I don't care. You know? It's kind of like the antithesis of what I learned in broadcasting, where it's just like, you're supposed to care about these things. And ahs, you know, those are bad. Saying, you know, don't use filler words. Always try to have your, you know, your 2 minutes ready. Especially if you're going to try and pass off a bit, then you got to write it for your PD. Make sure that you can get it passed, because we don't want any shenanigans on our station. Yeah, it was really that lame. It kind of sucks. It's like, it's not as magical as people make it out to be. Whoa, let's do it, You did get it. You got a treat. You're seeping. Oh boy. Okay, you can back up. There you go. Dude, do him. Last one. There you go. Treats for Stan. Yep. More fart ammo. Yeah, fuck it. Let him. He's a good boy. He deserves it. He's been a good little worker today. Putting in overtime. Baby too. Yeah. Good boy. I see what you're doing though. Come on, man. Calm down on that. How's Stan doing? He's okay. He's doing really well. You wouldn't be able to tell anything's wrong. I'm just worried because like I can kind of feel it growing a little bit, and just yeah. It's. I appreciate you asking though, man. Thank you. I don't know if it was a joke or not, but I think he believes in lime coming from Plum Island. Really? I mean, all right. Ain't make or break for me. Just like, bro, come on, though. What are you doing? What are you doing some conspiracy stuff? Like, come on. Like, some of it really is just like, dude. But then again, I don't know. The box is a ticks thing. You know, I thought it was kind of wacky for a little bit there, but then I started seeing more and more like evidence of it where like you had a bunch of just normal people that were like, what the fuck is this? They're finding these boxes out there. It's like, huh. Okay. Now I'm wondering if it's just like, you know, they're tick box, like if they have tick boxes that like lure them in. So it kind of takes them, you know, out of that area where they would be on, you know, out and about. Like that'd be a different thing, but let's see. I'm trying to figure this out because Sam Cedar I think would come on. Do you have a job? Yes. Yeah, I'm enjoying my Friday, chilling with my community. And yes, I'm that committed to this that yeah. It's weird having passion for things. Not everything is done for money. I make money doing this, which is awesome. Like, I accidentally became a professional YouTuber. That should be my or my audio biography. My autobiography is I oopsied into being a professional YouTuber. Do you think that ever fucks like with people? Like where they think that like, oh, oops, I did a YouTube? Yeah. I mean, dude, when I first started this, I didn't think I was gonna make anything of it. I remember when I first started my channel, I went to my friend Kat's it was actually on my friend Kat's birthday. That's how I'll always remember my my stream anniversary. So I went to my friend Kat's house for her birthday, and I told my friends, I was like, guys, I did it. I actually did it. Like, I started a YouTube channel. I uploaded my first video. And yeah, it was kind of funny because I didn't have any subscribers. I had literally 0 when I uploaded my video. And I told one of my buddies about it, and he was just like, I'm your first sub. So I know exactly who my first sub was. And that was really funny because of that party and like me just putting it like, yeah. I think I got like 20 or like 25 people the first day. And then because of that, like my video kind of like got out there and yeah, I kind of caught on. It was interesting. When did I start on YouTube? August of 2024 was the first time that I posted a video. I think I set up my account on like the 31st of July, but I didn't actually post anything until like the 9th. Actually, full disclosure, I filmed my first video on the 9th and posted it on the 10th. And then my stream anniversary is election day from 2024. So yeah, those dates are specific. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I remember this stuff, but I do. It's sad to see Joe's position on God slowly changing. When's election day? It was like November 5th. I think. What is it, the 3rd or the 5th? When do y'all remember? Like, it was the first Tuesday of that November. I mean, obvious. That one's easy. My very first live stream was going live for election night and watching Kamala Harris fucking blow it. It was all right. It was a fun live stream. Yeah. Elections are always held on the first Tuesday of November, so that was a good time. I mean, despite the outcome, it was just funny. What a way to start. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, I think I've told the story before, but it was kind of funny. My wife was not happy the next morning. You know, where I'm just like, yeah, Trump won. She's like, yeah, I saw it. I'm just like, and like I was getting mad. I was just like, I can't believe this. And she's like, hey, this might be good for you. I was just like, oh, I didn't think about that. And then I had that moment where I was just like, is this what the media does? Where they're just like, yes, yeah. And like, I was like, oh my God, the CNN newsroom had to be like fucking like, woo, high five. Yeah, wait, your first live stream was on election night? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, here. Yeah, fuck it. I'll show it. Let's see. Where is my YouTube? There you are. Let's go to my videos and oldest. There we go. Oh wait. Okay. So here. God, let's go through some of my old content. Fuck it. All right. So here's my first video. 33 views. Wisconsin rally. Look at that busy ass thumbnail. Holy shit. Look, damn, this already feels like it was forever ago. Here, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do this. Let's clip it. Let's
love it. We love how often.
Oh my God, the fucking audio. Woo! Damn. Oh, Pep, what were you doing?
And as governor of
Pep, what were you doing?
myself and be more friendly, you know, and start seeing the world
I got
from more
more
of an
hair than I did
optimistic
here.
point of view
Fucking
instead of
A.
just being pessimistic all the time about everything.
Actually,
especially
you know what's
living in this.
kind of wild? Yeah, my hair treatment's been working. So, yeah. Oh my God, damn, dude. This is uncomfortable for me. You laid your hair on the other side. I did. Yeah, no, I laid my hair on the other side. You're right.
Red area, because I cannot tell you like how real this shit is. Like,
damn, I did not have my mic calibrated at all. Self cringe hits the artist. Dude, yeah, this is rough. All right. Let's see, oldest. Alrighty. Yeah. This one was actually my. This is what really got me out here. Was actually shout out to the Elephant Graveyard, because Elephant Graveyard, he had his Joe Rogan video taken down by YouTube, and for some reason they didn't come after mine. So I I emailed him and I just asked. I was like, hey man, is it a problem? Like, if I keep this up? He's just like, as long as YouTube doesn't go after you, keep it. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, go ahead. He told me that he appealed it, and he was just like, yeah, he also said that because I was a newer channel that they were likely not going to go after me. So, Elephant Graveyard, solid dude. God damn, my fucking thumbnails were busy as shit. Like, now I have streamlined the shit out of these. Ooh, I liked this one though. Ways goddamn. This is a 3-minute video, and I kind of wish that this went bigger. Fucking solicitors, dude. Yeah, fucking solicitor. I got really mad at a solicitor that came by. This guy behind me. I love him so much. So when a solicitor knocks on my door, especially when I'm in the middle of doing the my audio is awful still, and this is when I got this new mic. Like, I'm actually in the middle of recording, I'm in the middle of doing this, and they get him all riled up. Do you know how angry that makes me, to the point where I almost opened the door and told the guy to just fuck off? I am so over it. What is with... Well, Mayo, you haven't changed. These idiots. I mean, it's the hottest day. I really haven't. That we've... It's not like... Yeah. Hey, Pat, you made it big. That recorded here in Chicago today. I'm going to literally be that guy where it's just like, you haven't changed at all. It's like, nope. It's 125. Still wearing my sweaters. Index. Got my old pair of shoes. And this stupid fuck is out there in a black t-shirt trying to do door-to-door sales. Like, dude, I'm not going to... I'm trying not to begrudge. The audio is jarring. Yeah, I know it is. A guy for trying to make a living. But, dude, you got to learn when you're being used, and you got to go get a better gig. I can't stand these companies that hire these kids right out of high school. What advice would Pep give me to get these lights up sooner, fix your fucking camera, invest in a better camera. Don't be afraid to turn the TV on, and don't worry, the hair treatment will work. Give them these talks like, you can make so much money with our company if you just go sell all this stuff.
Stop.
It's always fucking sold. No. Solar panels, dude. It's always goddamn solar panels. I can't tell you how
you don't
many
get to do that.
times I have had a person show up and just be like, "Oh, you want to buy some solar panel? Fuck off." Jesus Christ. The funniest part is my neighbor. I actually I signed up to listen to one of these solar panel couples. The weird part is I just kind of caught myself. I'm like, oh yeah, this is a good rant shtick. My neighbor, I was like, oh, that's me. Ended up getting these people, like it was my appointment. They went to the wrong house, but they still met with my neighbor. And my neighbor ended up buying. They regret it.
Yep.
They regret it pretty
Yes, they
fucking
do.
hard because they
I can promote this video.
they broke it
What?
down for me. They're like, yeah, it's been 5 years or 4 years. Sorry,
21 views.
They got him
Yo, guys, you guys want to help? You want to help get some of my older videos out there?
in 2019.
Actually, no, let's not.
So
Let's not go back to
it'll
my
be
older
almost
videos.
5 years. And oh wait, no, it's 2024. What am I talking about?
It's 2026 now.
And they were just like, yeah, we're not saving any money. If anything, we're still paying
I do have like a level of cringe where I'm just like, "Ugh."
into this company. And now
They were
Sad part
gonna
is
sell all of my wardrobe's still the same.
sell their house.
Except for this, like, so this hoodie has been in my closet for probably 15 years. At one point, it got washed without fabric softener. It just like it got like hard, and I was just like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, I fixed it.
They can't sell their house with this.
Two
like,
dryer
these things
sheets
on
and a
it.
bunch of fabric softener
And
later.
I asked them about that. I was like, so did you guys just, terminate your contract with your realtor or whatever? And they were like, no, we were doing a private sale, but we did just back out of it because we realized how.
Oh, also my light. That light back there, like right here, that's my. It was funny because like was my model light. Like I would use it to paint my models, and then I was like, oh wait, that's the same light that they use on streams. Oh.
Essentially, it was going to just
Yeah,
not.
so this is 720p. Fucking no light.
We weren't going to sell
no
our house for
backlight.
the money that we wanted because we put solar panels
Use fabric softener? Yeah, I have to.
on,
What are you
and
talking
nobody
about?
wants to buy into these things because it's a contract that you have to sell the next homeowner. So I cannot get over how
sensitive skin. Shut up.
how pissed off that made me. On top of the fact, it's like I just got my house locked down.
Why do you have to use it? Because I have sensitive skin.
As far as like
I need softer clothes. Like I get like scratchy.
nice and cool, my air purifier got the air quality just perfect. I opened that door and just whoosh.
Wow, I forgot about that. I actually remember when that. Oh wow, Lord. It's weird how.
And I'm
God
glad
damn it, I have that documented.
I
Yeah, dude, that sucked.
that I opened it as he was walking away so I could just be like, bye.
Bro. Bab, what are you doing? All right, here. Where's my first live stream? Let's see. First live stream. Here it is. No, that was the convention. Oh, wait. What am I doing? First live stream. Here we go. All this. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that fresh face Pep right here. Also, my old damn, dude. How long did I go with that? Yeah, I kept that thumbnail for a little bit.
Alrighty.
I was almost getting my audio right.
What is everybody doing?
Damn.
Oh,
still a little heavy.
I'm doing fine. All right. Well, we got the got everything going. Cool. I'm also going to
Still got that hoodie. That sweater. The hoodie thing.
this. Okay.
All right, let's see. How drunk did I get by the end of it?
Eyes hurt. Oh man.
All right. Let's do this. Oh yeah, here it is.
Let's
This is
do
Emma,
this.
Emma,
There we
Fran,
go.
and Sam.
And
Getting
then let's
really
do
upset.
this. And let's do this.
Oh wait.
Bam.
Did I not get it?
I'm friggin' wasted, dude. But
Hell yes.
I had
Sorry.
a couple of jokes planned, but honestly, shit is
Yeah, see, this is the only way that we can deal with this shit. Fuck it. Just whatever.
No matter who wins, and it's not looking good, let's be real about that. No matter who wins, tomorrow is more important than today. We have to organize. We have to actually get out there and do things beyond just voting.
Yeah.
Because the Democrats
Well, that's
are
good
never
for
gonna
a
do
fucking drunk guy to
goddamn thing that we
pontificate
think
on,
they should
but
do
let's
because
be
they take our
honest.
votes
This
for
is
granted.
all right. All right, it's actually not the worst audio. I'm gonna call it this contingent right here, this table right here. As much as I love them, I really do. I love all three of these people. This is Francesca Fiorentini, Emma Vigeland, and Sam Cedar. I am
That dude's right.
viewers
Yeah, he
of all
was.
three of them.
It turns out that
But
that guy was way.
The problem is
he was way on point.
if the Arab vote did swing because of the Gaza thing, they have themselves to blame. They really do. And they realize.
Yeah, seeing Emma. Oh, dude, Emma started crying, man. That was wild. Like, I remember that shit. Let's see here. Let's go to my lives. One more. All right. This was okay. So that was my first official live stream. 4 hours, 21 minutes. Nice. What a way to wrap that up. Past Pep was so PG. Yes, I was. Because I wasn't sure what I can and can't say.
The sad part is I did this, like, I was prepared for this. And then
Same music.
all of a sudden.
Oh, dude, this is back when I had my humidifier. I gotta get that. It just, I gotta get
Everything
a
just got
humidifier.
upended.
It was like a whole thing. Man, Piers
Report
Morgan.
transgender sex changes in jail.
Literally.
Let me bring in Brian.
You brought it up.
Brian,
Oh my
no.
god. So Brianna Wu, fucking David Pacman, Dave Rubin, fucking Howdy Doody. I keep forgetting his name. And then fucking Brian Tyler Cohen. Man. Bring back the flannel. Yeah. You know what? I should. I'll bring back the flannel. Yeah. No, I'll do that. Yeah, fuck it. That was fun. No, I should bring back the flannel. You're right. Yeah, I've been rocking the hoodies. I mean, realistically, I think that I've told you guys that, like, you're gonna see me in hoodies all through the summer because it gets fucking cold down here, man. Yeah, I do love my my flannels though. That was definitely my look. God, that's even weirder. Is kind of realizing, like, oh yeah, that's right. That's when I started getting back into flannels. I had just got that one with the hood on my first one. I got that from fucking Old Navy. It was on sale for like $10. I was just like, hell yeah. Yeah, good times. So yeah, that was my first two live streams and my first video. Awkward. That's fucking awkward, man. Nah, let's see. Like, all right, if I could go back and give myself a piece of advice. Lighting was a big one. Don't be afraid to swear and like go with some of the comedy. Because like realistically, I think I wasn't fully monetized at that point. Because yeah, when I could go live, I hit 500. That's why when I hit 500, I was finally like, oh shit, I can go live. Let's do that. I went live. Had an audience pretty much within like the first 2 episodes though. The lo-fi in the background makes a huge difference. Well, what do you mean? Like now? Because I mean, I still do it. Like that was louder. Like I was still like dicking with my my audio at that point.
I didn't have like I barely had any settings on OBS set up. My mic was way too high. I think my gate was set to fucking 90. Like, dude, I was picking up like all my background noise. You didn't have it going then, did you? No, I did. No, I did. My very first live stream. Yeah, no, my live streams. I had it. It was low. Oh shit. Yeah. No, I had it. Yeah, it's weird actually. Like when I'm doing my my propaganda show, it is kind of odd that I like don't have my music. I'm gonna figure that out now that I'm kind of like bringing this up. I'm gonna talk to producer Nick. Dude, it's fucking dope having a producer over there. I will admit that. I just wish he was like more comfortable being like more of a character. I remember the first day I worked with him, and I ran that by him where I was just like, "Hey man, would you mind like, you know, popping on the show?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Oh, damn." I was like, "Damn, I wanted to make you a character." It's all right. Whatever. But no, it's cool. I think I'm gonna be able to have my music on this space coming up, which woohoo! Get the full Pep experience, you know. Although, you know, there is something nice about Nick and Johnny do a lot. Yeah, they do. Fuck yeah, they do. Yeah, it was so funny when I found out that Johnny Too Lately was Dead End Joker, where I was just like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Jet 2. Yeah. No, everybody there, man. Like everybody behind the scenes of this space is, you know, still praying for the lady. Thanks, man. Roy, I know that you ain't my biggest fan and I ain't yours, but I do appreciate that. I think that's it, man. I've gone pretty much like overtime. I mean, damn it. I'm actually having fun though, just hanging. I like this chill. Just today's been a good show as far as just like going for it. As far as just letting my opinion come on off. Sorry, I'm an ass sometimes. Damn. All right. Got a little bit of a level up on the respect here for even saying that. I'll say that much. Sorry, we're just kind of chilling right now. You just missed this the part where I went through some of my older videos. Here, I want to see something though. Where's my? Oh, that's right. I toyed with this thumbnail for a minute. All right, this one's not my favorite. This one was bad. Okay, so yeah, we got flannel. Yeah, I was into doing the flannel then. Did I wear the same thing both streams? Oh no, I didn't. Okay, cool. Then I brought the hoodie. Then I did oh, hey, look at that t-shirt. Damn, dude. I forgot that I fucking... This is weird. Oh, yeah, I tried this for a little bit. Yeah, so I programmed the TV to kind of run something in the background there. Oh, it didn't work. Evening. Alrighty. 5.5 hours. I was doing marathon streams here, too. Oh, stop. And, yeah, he's... God damn it, dude. Like, they've had repeat runnings of this with different coverage. Oh, shit, where it's just, oh. Fucking Duke. Les Wiseman, fucking A. Let's see. Do I recognize any of y'all here in chat? Ruben's Train. Fuck, dude. I haven't seen some of these names in a while. Jim and Skidum? Fuck. Pep had a wardrobe. I mean, I still do. I still got this shirt. Like, that's one of my favorite shirts. It's my Revolution shirt. Pep gained a little weight since then. Buyer's remorse from Trump voters. Blah blah blah. But like, that
a kind of unrest.
Hey, thanks for the floating consistently hearts. Where back are we going?
Peacefully live with Israelis. By the way, segregation is not
Oh
real.
my god, this is how fucking far the Ethan Klein shit goes. Oh, dude, this is like my third episode. Revolution, nice, hell yeah, thank you. Yeah, past Pep is skinny. Hey, watch it. Yes, I was thinner. His arms aren't covered. Hashtag hoodie, please. Hey, fuck. What the hell? Damn, I didn't know this was gonna turn into a roast. Where it's just like, oh, yeah, man, it took me forever, like, to get all this shit back there, like, to figure all this out. Yeah. Now there's more of you to love. Yo, I mean, damn it, I am actually starting to see it, though, where it's just like, dude, yeah, I got more hair, though, and it's not just the way I parted it, either, because, no, like, technically, if you, like, reverse this, no, it's still the same side, so it's just, yeah. Wild Telemage has appeared. Yes. You're getting it, bro. God damn. Yeah, this is fun. Like, I remember... Oh, Bloodstone, there you are. Holy shit. Bloodstone, this is literally it. The Samsung model. I still need to figure out the live chat on it. Yeah, you install dark mode on the Samsung fridge. Damn, dude. How's your neck doing? My neck's good. Don't have any of that loose skin or anything like that. Might have a rash because I was wearing that nickel necklace the other day and it did leave like a little mark. Dude, I forgot I had that on, and I like I just went upstairs and I'm like, shit. Yeah, I definitely gained some weight. It's all right. Whatever. You go back to the past. Are we watching us ourselves? Yeah, I'm going back to some of my older content, and I'm kind of curious. Like, all right, let's see. When did Pep figure out his lights? Nope. Oh, this is when Ground News was part of my... here we go. Pep figured out the lights. Was it this one? Oh, man. Nope. So... Oh, damn it. Why does it do that? That's bullshit. Where's the lights? Lights. Yeah, because I think that we had somebody... what Kirk, was his speech? So Kirk donated to get me a new camera. That was fucking awesome of him. Because that really... Dude, Jen James, that's right. Fuck, dude. Undead Banana. Fuck. Just realizing who some of my OGs... Like, you guys have been here for a long time. Then Pep said, let there be lights. Yeah, but I didn't say let there be 4K, apparently. And also, yeah, that's when I was letting the chat go a little more free there. Obviously, was prioritizing the horizontal stream. Dude, I didn't have a fucking vertical stream. That's right. I don't know. I like now. All right, so yeah, obviously you can see with my lives now. I kept the same thumbnail forever. Like this was a good thumbnail. I'm not gonna lie. Good backup thumbnail too. But yeah, I started doing this. Started putting in some work. I hope you guys appreciate that. It takes about 10 minutes before every show or so. Like to add a little flair, if you will. There we go. It's just been months since Vertical. Yeah, I know. That's kind of weird to think that I've only been doing the Vertical for a few months. Because it does kind of feel like forever. But I'll be honest. So if I had my perfect world, I would have everybody and all the traction from Vertical go to horizontal. And then I would just be able to simulcast both. But whatever. Whatever. All good. Believe. I can get this started. LOL. You got 2 thumbs and a thumbnail. You do. That's how you know Kirk was balling. Yeah. One of my favorite things he ever did was so fucking funny. You know what? I might do a little digging for this one because there was a guy on my stream. He was actually shit. Might want to be careful because he was the guy that like he not only like doxed me, but he like there's a death threat there because we went a little hard at making fun of him. No lie, got the chat involved. That was funny because this guy kept talking about, oh yeah, I'm a millionaire. I got a fucking 50 or 501c3 or whatever the fuck. And yeah, Sylvie, you were there for that. Yeah, and it was so funny because was that the intro music before Kirk? Yeah. I used to just play like normal lo-fi just to go in. Yeah, I used to just start the show. But yeah, it was so funny, man, because Kirk he donated $420 because I was challenging this guy where I was just like, "Oh, you don't make that much money. You don't make that much money." Like, there's no way. I'm like, if you make that much money, you will donate $420 right now. Fucking does it. And then it was funny too because like Bandit did the same thing. Like that was number one, fucking flex, and also that was a huge help at the time. I hope you guys know that. Full disclosure, wasn't making that much. Still, I mean, god damn, I wish I had a better job. But my job allows me to do this. I have I got decent hours that I can make this work and whatever. It's proper money. And that's that's before Trump ruined the economy, and now Kirk hides and nah, I'm just kidding. He's out there doing his thing. He's a busy man. I just wish he was making more music. Like I told him, I'm like, hey man, like anytime you got new music, I'm gonna play it. I was pretty much Radio Kirk for a little bit. That was fun though. Stop, I have money. Don't be mean. Let's see here. You know what? I am now curious. Let's see. What was the music? Let's go. What was my music when I started? Speech. Yeah, it's the same thing. Like, okay, I don't think I had my intro music for this though. It's literally the same lo-fi track. What up, Josh? Man, for a bunch of people that disagree with me, you guys sure make your way back here a lot. It's all right. Appreciate that you guys vibe. It's also kind of funny. You can tell, like, I evolved this. I literally just went and did the Hello, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well. Oh, hey, Fen. How's it going? Bandit, Rome Dog, what's going on? Oh, that's right. Are we watching the signing of exec? That's what I used to do. I used to fucking do intro. Like, my intro was just saying hello to everybody and then just going into the show. Kid of orders? We'll see. Oof. Potato cam. Okay, yeah, should. I love editing. I didn't edit this, if you can't tell. Shout out Bandit. Fuck yeah, shout out Bandit. Yeah, I'm just happy that things look a lot better now. I think that I got a pretty good grasp on what I'm doing here. Fuck. You know what's really weird? I felt that way when I was doing that, where I was just like, I I had some confidence there. 815, not bad. Shit, I didn't realize I had that many views on this. Really? Here, you know what? I was not looking at the view count at all. 120, 324. Why did that one get so many? Almost, like I almost hit 1,000 on that one. Fuck. 659. What's the subject? Targets left to. I could see that. Pac-Man versus Jank. 815. Trump scandal. Loanerbox quits. Oh yeah, I remember that day. 85. When did I break 1,000? Sorry, guys. I know I'm not even showing this at this point. I'm just like going through it. I think I broke 1,000 with one of my protest videos. I think that's when I did it. Yeah, it was like 5. I think I went from over 1,000 to like 5K on one of my protest videos. Yeah, 5.6K. That was it. Oh no, I hit. Oh shit! It was the one where I actually. Okay, so it was 1.3, and then yeah, 5.6. Evolution of Pep in the Wild. Yeah, no shit. 2 years later, you'll cringe at this, and yeah. I know how it goes. Trust me. Try to stay neutral, bro. That's how it works. That works. I'm not neutral though. I admit my biases, dude. Just because you want me to fucking be something, I'm not gonna be that. I'm left. Deal with it. This is pretty chill, to be honest. Just hanging while listening to Pepstalgia. Why you guys always block me? I don't know. Roy, you got a little liquid courage right now. You seem a little more friendly, and he was like, "Oh, what's up, man? Why you guys block me? You guys are all right. You know, at the end of the day, you guys are all right. I'm getting used to you guys, even though I don't like you lefties. You guys, I don't know. You guys are kind of likable. It's very much that vibe. Guys, I just gotta say, I'm not gonna change my politics for you, but it's okay. It's okay. I don't tell my MAGA friends, but I'm not gonna tell my MAGA friends that I have some leftist friends and that I listen to some lefties. I don't think you'll ever forget you were watching what you were watching when I joined you. If you're here, how did we block you? Yeah, true. Sylvie, what was I watching? I forgot. Trying to be real, but I'll stay away from the children. What? That's a weird ass comment. What are you talking about? Are you like trying to insinuate like, oh, well, I don't want to be near you? Like what? Ew. It's just weird in general. Also, thank you for the jewels, the sparkles. Appreciate that. Now I'm curious. What the fuck was I watching? Now I want to know. What was your first Pep experience? God damn it! Now I gotta pee. You know what? Here. First, I'll just say this. No, you're weird. No, you're weird. Oh, bro. You were commenting on the Harry Sison drama, and you were the only one actually approaching it with a level head. Oh, really? Oh, cool. I tend to do that. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go take a piss real quick. Here, you guys chat for a second. I got nothing to watch, so. You're a dick bag? Dick back? You mean bag? Or what? What? The fuck, man? What? Because I called out the fact that you're like you kind of have that attitude of just like you're all right. No, fuck you, fuck you. You don't know what you're talking about. All right, I'll be right back. I'm really gonna be. There we go. What'd I miss? He's a heckling nincompoop. Nincompoop. That's a banger right there. Just, you're a nincompoop. I never actually got to celebrate 420, but it's alright. We're hanging. Couldn't finish the 9th movie. What? Wait, what? You were commenting on Harry Simon. Okay, class, talk amongst yourselves. Watch clips from... Wait. Oh, you guys all took a cheers? Wait, what? I missed a cheers? Well, now I feel left out. Damn. That's not cool. Does anybody else do this? Like, just chill this way? Like, where they just, I don't know, hang with their chat as much as this? I feel like Zan used to... Man, Xander Hall. That's somebody I haven't fucking talked about or watched any of his content in quite some... How's he doing? I actually checked his channel in a long time. Damn, he... Alright, good for him, though. He reached his 100,000. Damn, dude, I'm actually kind of, like, oddly proud of him for that. 9.6, 15K. 12K. 15K, 2.1K. Oh shit, yeah. So his live streams actually do about the same numbers as I do, which... Huh. Most people I watch chill like this. Oh, cool. Good. I'm fine, just a nerd. Blakely? Who's Blakely? Who's my favorite Sith? Darth Maul. That's fucking easy right there. I don't have that just for no reason. I don't know, man. I've told the story. Like, the first time that those doors opened and you heard fucking Duel of the Fates, I was immediately just like, that's my favorite character in all Star Wars. And then he, he perished quite quickly after that, but I was just like, oh, doesn't make him any less cool. I mean, it kind of does. Like, I mean, he got murked too. So, I don't know. That kind of sucked. Excuse me. Music hitting nicely? Hell yeah. All right, well, this little chat back here. Do my prep for the smokage. Yeah, I got a new strain today, too. Go. All right, I'm going to step in here. I'm going to celebrate. Y'all celebrate without me. Like the birthday boy that had his birthday candles blown out by somebody else. Oh man, now I feel like I need to try and get back to my old weight. If you must know, I am 10 pounds heavier than I was in those videos. It's $170. Now I am rocking $180. A little more punch. It's alright. Xander derives from the Greek name Xanderhal, or Alexander. Yeah, I know. Your total weight, if you are, I'm a $180, almost exactly. I like teeter between a 179 and 180. At least now. I used to sweat out like fucking, 2 to 3 pounds. Fucking really feels that way, but yeah, we're all paunch friendly. We are a paunch friendly community. Yeah. Like I said, skinny fat. Today was my last day smoking. Nice fitness game. Good for you. I've been 15 years smoke free, so ish. You know what I mean? What's a buck? Oh, sorry. 180 pounds. Are you from the UK? Here, let's see. What am I in stone? 180 LBS stone. I am 12.857142.9 stone. So 12.85 stone. If you are, well then, I speak your language now. Oi, I'm about 12.85 stone. Don't know what dialect this is. Disrespectful? Yes. Sorry. Yo. We broke from the colonies. I get to do bad English. I get to, I mean, dude, the way that I sound to him must be how he sounds to me. Thank you. Did save me from looking up the comment. Oh, hey, look at that. American, please. Damn. Use kilograms like a normal person? Oh, shit. Bloodstone! I'm a mild. Oh. Oh, no, you lost your streak. You still got the star, though. But you lost the streak. No. No! That sucks. Let's see. 180 pounds. Kilograms. It's 190. I'm 81.64 kilograms. How much is that in ounces? Wait a minute. I think I might know that one. Let's see. No, yeah. Oh no, Shock Pikachu. No. Hey, healthy weight. You do an excellent English. I do a piss poor one. Mine's like between Eliza Doolittle and fucking Piers Morgan sometimes. I can do the quite posh English accent. No, I can't. That's a piss poor English. That's a piss poor English accent, it is. Oi, wanker. Why are you trying to do our accent? You're not doing a very good job. The Scouse accent. Dude, the thing is, for doing voices, I'd have to take a day with it. I could probably get it. I can do accents, but I don't know. It can get me into trouble. Let's put it that way. I don't know. No, it's not. You do a good David Attenborough. Oh, wait. I think I could do that. And here we have... Wait, no, I could do like an ASMR. Not necessarily like David Attenborough, but yes, you talk a little bit with a lower register. And then over here, you're going to have a little bit of a... Oh my God, I'm doing like British Bob Ross. See, now I can do, like, Bob Ross I can do. All right, so here we're just going to do a... We're going to have a nice little bold move here. We're going to put a mountain on the side over... then we're just going to take a little 2 meter brush to it. We're gonna give it a little pat, just a little pat. Yeah, just like that. All right. Then we're gonna take the brush and we're just gonna put it a little paint thinner and just beat the devil out of it. Yeah, beat the devil out of it. Then we're gonna add a little cobalt, little bit of white with some cobalt blue, and then we're gonna give it a little bit of a light brush, and then we're gonna take the knife, and then we're gonna put a little thicker line over it. Just remember, there's no mistakes. Everything is, we have happy little accidents. Yep, and now we're just gonna do a nice little happy little pentagram, and we're just gonna, summon the devil. Yeah, you know what? That is a banger. Macho. Yeah, gotta say, Macho Madness, watching a little of the joys of painting. Found a little bit of happiness in those trees there, Bob. Oh, that's right there, Macho. I gotta say, though, you definitely brought the smackdown on this episode of Joys of Painting. Yeah! Also brought a little bit of talent. Didn't know Macho Madness had it in him. Do a little bit of landscape, yeah. Put a little bit of snow here. Then you also take the 1 diameter brush, yeah. Do some little tippy taps. Gives you a nice little look where you got the trees coming in with some light. Don't even have to know your light source. Aha! That's right there. That's right there, Macho. Do you mind if I call you Randy? All right, Randy. Well, I gotta say that you definitely got the idea there, and don't forget to put a little bit of a cabin. You want to put a little cabin there? Yeah. Get a little bold with Bob Ross. Aha! Nobody's bolder than Bob Ross. Yeah. Got a beard that matches the Macho Madness. Look at his hair. Little bit madness there. Aha! That's right there, Randy. I always thought that I wanted to have a little bit of a nice look with go on television with, where I have a very distinct look. We call this a perm. Yeah, that's what I thought. You're sitting in there with the Golden Girls. Aha! What do you think about Betty White? I actually know Betty very quite well. I tapped that ass last Tuesday, if you know what I'm saying. Hey, fist bump there, Macho. Yeah, that's what I thought. Little hottie toddy. And the bit's done. Joys of Painting. Yeah. Turned into a little bit of a who's who of who slept with who. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I always thought he did a little bit, he's taking a little bit of the slopes. Yeah, likes to paint a little bit of snow. I like to paint some snow too there, Bob. All right there, Randy. You're going to get me caught up with the authorities. I don't think that we should continue this episode anymore. That's fucking Bob Ross just going like this. Uh-huh. Fucking, you got me doing a little bit of Macho Madness there, Mr. Macho. Yeah. As he starts doing it, that fucking Macho Man's just like, you got me going a little bit softer. Yeah. I'm starting to understand. ASMR. Tone it down. Way down. Bury it down, just like the Macho Man's feelings. Or even though Macho Man has always been in touch with this feminine side. Aha. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. There's like a very select audience for people that actually enjoy this shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Macho. Macho Pep. Yeah. God. I mean, the funniest part is I could actually, like, I even have this still. Could do the full Macho Pep. Actually. Masterful. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Very kind words, but fuck. Masterful. Oh, damn. I wish I could fucking play Pomp and Circumstance. I just realized, like, for some reason, man, some of them classic songs, they got, like orchestras and shit like that. Alright, let's see. Can I do this? This. Going out with the white hood. Ah-ha! Undercover. You know what I'm saying. Yeah. Wait a minute, I'm wearing it upside down. Alright, there we go. Shit. Alright. Gotta go. It's funny how I know this too. Like I've been Macho Man enough as far as like my Halloween costume where I'm just like, nope, gotta bring it down. Don't want to see it. Don't want nobody seeing where the eyebrows end and the eyes start meeting. Yeah, makes you look a little bit more animated. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Trade secrets. Main trade secret. Yeah. Macho Madness. Over here, taking over for PepTalks. Yeah, the PepTalks guy does a lot of talking, not enough of the pep. Yeah, no PepTalks coming out of here, only politics. Yeah, don't like them. No politicians are good people. Yeah, we'll take the elbow right to the head and know what I'm saying. Only in Minecraft, as the kids say. Know where the limit is and where the limit is and the starting line begins. Yeah, talking a little bit here on the radio. Not Macho Man style. Yeah, only cutting promos. A little known secret. Yeah, multiple takes. Yeah. Macho Man tends to stammer a little bit over his words. Have a little bit of a speech impediment, yeah. Also little dyslexic. That's why I can be like this PepTalks guy, yeah. Gotta say though, he doesn't do the best impressions of me. No way. Doesn't do them. Not deep enough, yeah. Gotta get up there real high. Bring it down, yeah. Know what I'm saying? Also, talks too much about politics, going a little crazy, yeah. Does his Macho Man at the end of his show, I think that he might be losing it a little bit, yeah. It's okay. Not gonna narc ya. Don't need the cops coming, No way, Jose. I knew a Jose once, yeah. Jose Antandro, yeah. All of a sudden, I saw that they were taking him out with the ice. Now I've become an activist, Me and Jesse the Body Ventura. No ice, melt ice, yeah. That's fucking woke ass Macho Man. Macho Man went a little woke, yeah. Found his place in politics. Not where Donald Trump's sitting, yeah. Who's the heel now there, Donnie, yeah. Fucking Jesus. Mr. Perfect. No, it wasn't so perfect. Weird curly hair, yeah. Little known secret. Used to glue his pubic hair to the top of his head. No one knew the difference. Dude, I met Jake the Snake. He's a fucking rad dude. I have he signed the picture where it's his snake biting Macho. Oh no, spill a tea. I mean, yeah, met Jake the Snake. Yeah, nice guy. Had a little bit of a drug problem. Allegedly. That's Macho Man's drug problem alleged. Whereas Jake the Snake, well known. Nice. He was a nice guy. Yeah, fuck it. I think I'll just end with the bandana. Who cares? I think it's cool. I mean, it's literally, I mean, man, for like a costume bandana, this shit was on point. Uncanny. Thanks, guys. No, I appreciate it. I hear my Macho Man and I don't think it's that great. There's this guy, you know what, here, fuck it. I'm going to see him. He's one of my favorite comics. I mentioned him on the show. You guys should get introduced to Dan Soder. It's definitely where I got an inspiration for
the best thing
my own.
About your macho is you can talk about just ridiculous.
Here we go.
The best thing about your macho is you can talk about just ridiculous things. Do you have an actual Macho Man promo that you know to a T?
There's two that I know, but I probably haven't done them in a while, so I'll butcher them. But they're both Steamboat promos,
yes.
And it's the cup of coffee in the big time. That's Ricky Steamboat's cup of coffee in the big time. But then,
he does it way better.
The other
cup of coffee, cup of coffee in the big time. Yeah, see, I can't.
Opening line is where he's like,
see, yeah.
I am the undisputed Intercontinental.
But this is where he's got this down. Yeah.
Heavyweight champion. And I will remain the Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion. The one that I
Dude, it's fucking fire.
do know is the Gene Okerlund where he goes, a superstar in the WWF that has done seamlessly a 180. And you just hear, yeah, 180. And he goes, and then another 180. And he goes, another 180. And he comes in and he goes, and the beat goes on and the beat goes on. Yeah.
The best thing about your...
I fucking love this shit. Oh, yeah, dude, fucking, yeah. Yeah. No, he's, dude, Soder is, yeah. That's fucking, big inspiration for the show. Also, I mean, fuck. Yeah, no, Soder's the shit. Yeah, now I gotta remove this, see? I gotta bow down to the Soder and just go, oh, fuck, man. That's right. You're the king. You're the king. King of the ring, yeah. Mine's okay, but his is better. Feel like I'm more of a macho man from high school, yeah. Didn't quite peak it. Didn't quite get too low, yeah. Haven't been kicked in the nuts yet, yeah. Oh, fuck. Dude, this has been fun. Shit, I just realized it's midnight. I've been on for 8 hours, shit. Macho Pepper is funny. I mean, I'm gonna watch that one back. Put on the full fucking costume. Oh my god, I should... Oh, no, that might be fun. Okay. Yeah, I could probably... Shoot that fucking... 180, yeah! Do it again! 180. Macho bits are definitely short-worthy. My input is that it sounds like he talks while constantly clearing his throat, not chewing enough glass. Yeah. Well, I mean, Soder is also just... He, like, naturally has that. Like, that's why he's so good at the impressions that he does. He also, like, I'll be completely real. He inspired the Winnie the Pooh. actually, the funniest thing that he said, because he does, like, I do right-wing Winnie the Pooh, which I do think is, like, a difference in the bit, where it's like, okay, man, you don't own Winnie the Pooh. And I do, like, an all right fucking, like, I'm gonna run this by him when I see him. I'm gonna just be like, all right, man, I just need your, like, input. And if he's honest enough to just be like, yeah, you kind of, it's not great. It's like, well, okay, maybe I'll retire it, but, he fucking, at one point, he's just like, yes, and did you know that Piglet, I kind of heard that he's got a little bit of a secret life. He's a bit of a dumpster slut. When he said the fucking term dumpster slut. Yeah, and then here's mid. It's mid. It's like, oh, well, did you know that I think that you need to take a little trip to the 100-acre wood? I have a friend there. I mean, listen, I definitely had the best, like, god damn it. Do you understand how hard it is to make myself, like, legit laugh like another comic wrote the bit? Like, that shit was like fire when I just said, oh, don't get me started on Tigger. Uh-oh, don't get me canceled. I said it with a hard ER. Dude, that shit was fucking fire. Like, that's a bit. Like, there's been a few things that I've said on this show where I was just like, oh god, I could definitely roll that one. My tirade about rabbits. Don't worry. Every time I see Christopher Robin, he reminds me of a bit of a nappy pappy. Oh, fuck. Disney gotta sue somebody. Oh my god. I forgot. I had a really dark turn with Eeyore, too. I forgot about fucking... Oh my god, I have to find that episode. Fuck. This is what sucks about doing daily content and not clipping it the way that I should, because god damn it, that one... I have to say, it's probably one of my fucking all-time favorite episodes. Yeah, dude, I said some shit about Eeyore. Oh, it was like, oh, bother. Here we go again. It's just like, oh, shut up, Eeyore. We're sick of hearing your shit. Just take your tail and do it already. Dude. Oh, man. Guys, day one thing, shit for comedy. You're not supposed to laugh this hard at your own jokes. But god damn it, the scenario. Oh, fuck. Hey, wait a minute. Pooh Bear is in the public domain. Technically, I mean, I guess. Also, technically, I think that is Jim Cummings. See, that's the thing. I'm not doing an impression based off Soder. I'm doing my impression based off Jim Cummings, who voices Winnie the Pooh, who I have been trying to do his, I've been trying to mimic his voices since I was, a little kid. So, Darkwing Duck, I was obsessed with, and just, he's done literally just every fucking cartoon you have ever seen he is a voice in. That episode should be called Pep Ruins Your Childhood and His Own. Yes! It should be, actually. Pantsless in the public domain. Oh, God. Yeah, right? I would never try to do that, though. That one I would not. If I met... I've had the opportunity to meet Jim Cummings, and I haven't, because they say don't meet your heroes, so I kind of, I didn't. But I was like 5 feet away from him because I was in Mick Foley's line and Jim Cummings was next to him. And I was like, hey, that's Jim Cummings. I was like, oh, dude, that's the guy. That's that guy. Like, holy shit, man. Like, he's voiced like everything. But Darkwing Duck was always my favorite. But yeah, he's Winnie the Pooh. Like, he's... fuck. Yeah, it's Winnie the Pooh, Tigger. Yeah, man. Good times, though. No, I do need to find that episode, and that's a good name for that. Yeah. I need to find that. Fuck. God. YouTube AI needs to be good, and I just need to be able to be like, hey, can you go to my episode where I did like Right Wing Winnie the Pooh? Have I eaten? Yeah. No, I ate. Wait. In this 8 hours, have I eaten? No. I ate a pretty large meal before I came down here. So I'm okay. Might eat some ramen before I go to bed. No rush. I actually might not. Like, I did my 2 meals. Like, I'm trying to reach that 170, you know? I want to be thin Pep again. Like, I as much as I got my paunch. Yeah. I shook Goldberg's hand once when you were 8. Nice. He was my favorite growing up. Heard Mick Foley. Yeah. No, you did not hear Mick Foley. No, I meant, yeah, that's where I got that sign. Got my Mick Foley back here. Yeah, fuck it. I'll show you. This is one of my baby. He's very nice to me. I was hammered when I met him. That sucked too. Like, I've met him twice. And the first time I was hammered. So the second time I met him, it looked like he recognized me. I was like, oh no, he knows me as the drunk guy. Oh no. Oh no. No, he's just a cool guy. Ric Flair was actually kind of a dick. His handler sucked, and yeah, Ric Flair was fuck it, no. Ric Flair was a dick. CM Punk was cool. I talked hockey with CM Punk. He was a dick to everybody else, though. That was the funny part. I disarmed him because there was this guy, he used to play for the Hawks, but he played for Vegas for a while. He's a problematic goalie. Robin Lehner, like, he sucked. Like, he was a great goalie, but like he had mental issues, man. Like, he would just not show up to games, and he was just weird, you know, and kind of like take the money and run. And then you find out that he was like investing in some weird stuff during, you know, the Big C. But yeah, met CM. I met CM Punk dressed as Macho Man. I have a picture of that somewhere, but he had a shitty, like, he was playing a cop in a movie, so he had like a really like bad mustache. He also, like, it was the skinniest I think I've ever seen him. Hey, cheers. But yeah, let's see. I've met a few, like a bunch of wrestlers, I should say. Kevin Nash was a really nice guy. I met Road Warrior Hawk before he passed. Really nice guy. Yeah, Jake the Snake. Missy Hoyt. Rikishi. What else have I met? Joe Henry. I met Joe Henry. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Henry. I believe in Joe Henry. That would be wild. It's just like he does like. If you guys don't know who Just look him up. Like, seriously, it's one of the best wrestling gimmicks around right now. He's hilarious. He just released a song, Can We Fire Logan Paul? He's so good at what he does. Yeah. It's pretty fucking funny. Let's see. Fuck. I mean, I bet you, like, I'm not even gonna bother with, like, some of, like, the lower, well, not lower card, but you guys wouldn't know who the hell they are. Most of the roster of AEW. Danhausen? I bet me and my wife have been cursed. We have a picture, and I have a few things signed by Danhausen. He is Partyhausen. Yes. The PepTalks. Yes. I'm almost doing a Macho Man, but he is cursed. Is the PepTalks. Go on the PepTalks. Talk the politics. Not a great subject. Oh, why would he cover the politics? Yes. If you know, you know. It's actually not like the worst impression. It's not great, but it's not also bad. Oh shit. That's birthday. There's people live. Solidhausen. Hell yeah. Yeah, you guys have no idea who, like, some of my favorite wrestlers are, though. Like, CM Punk, obviously. Like, I hope you guys know who he is. Seth Rollins, one of my all-times. As far as, like, guys that are, like, on roster still. Cannot go wrong with, well, I knew him as Tyler Black. Like, dude, to see somebody, like, go from the indies, like, to NXT to, like, the show is Orange Cassidy's one of my favorites. Yeah, you guys, but they have no idea. This is his lazy thumbs up. I was lost 5 minutes ago, but the impressions are funny as fuck. Yes. This is what happens when you get, like, two wrestling fans going, is we will talk and the rest of you will leave. Because we're just gonna be like, yeah, dude. Tyler gets it. This happens all the time, man. It really does. Oh yeah, no, I was going through my favorite wrestlers though. So yeah, Seth Rollins. Yeah, CM Punk's still top. Kenny Omega, I'd say, is my number 3, and then MJF. MJF is up there, man. Maxwell Jacob Friedman. He's better than you, and you know it. He's like the best heel. Like I said, I've always been a fan of heels. That's funny because, like, when Kenny Omega was doing his One Winged Angel character in New Japan, that's when I fucking was just, I couldn't believe it. Like, to see this guy, he was like the embodiment of oh my god, why am I blanking? Fucking the British Bulldog. From WWF, like, back in the day, but also, you know, Eddie Guerrero and, like, some of, like, the smaller wrestlers, but he's like 6'1", 6'2", like, man, it's crazy to see that. And then also the fact that he wrestled strong style, which I think I told you guys, strong style in Japan means, like, you actually, like, you're hitting each other, man. Like, when you hear those, like, that shit's real. Like, those guys come out of those matches just beaten up and just fucking, it's awesome though. Tinkerbell, hey, what up? Kevin Thorne, growing up, you say. Wow. You've seen randomly. I randomly remember watching ECW, dude. ECW pay-per-views. Those were so cheap that me and my buddy, like, he had an option to, you know, EHAR, but he didn't. He actually, like, those were ones that we paid for because they were so cheap. Dude, great memories though. Fuck. Yeah, the barbed wire matches. Watching Stone Cold before he became Stone Cold. That shit was crazy, man. Because he debuted Steve Austin in ECW. And ECW didn't have any ties to WWE. That was crazy for him to debut as Stone Cold Steve Austin, which it still took like a few months. It was the King of the Ring, which I think that was like about 6 months into him like going to WWE. But that was crazy, dude. When he that promo, fucking seeing that shit live was like, I wasn't like in the crowd, but like watching that pay-per-view, you were just like, legend. And immediately that's when Stone Cold was born, baby. Mick Foley had some pretty legendary ECW matches. It was crazy the fact that he was essentially bouncing back between WWE and fucking ECW because he wanted to wrestle Sabu. Like, that's my favorite story, is about how he was just like, nah, I'm gonna take a sabbatical. I want to go wrestle Sabu. It's like, what the fuck? One of my favorite stories in wrestling, and it's gross. It's not like super gross, but it's gross. All right, so Triple H, he was talking about how they used to travel, right? And he's just like, I remember having this match with Mick where he comes out of the ring and he's soaking wet. He's soaking wet, and he comes out and he comes back into the room with the boys, and he walks back to the shower, and he doesn't disrobe. He just takes his clothes into the shower with him, and he just showers, and he's soaping, and he's washing. We're like, Mick, what the fuck are you doing? And he's just like, I'm washing off the match. You know, this is a good way to save. Make sure that everything, gets washed at the same time. It's just like, okay. So he comes out. And he's just like, he wrings out his clothes, puts them back on, and then, all right, see you guys. Just driving home in soggy clothes, just like, and Triple H just ended his like, I love that man, but he's a weird cat. It's just like, yeah, dude, that's peak Mick Foley right there. Man, TNA in the day with the young AJ Styles. Yes, dude. And, yeah. Here, actually. I have it. Oh my god. No, I don't. Yeah, God, Hulk Hogan coming into TNA. I think it was Jeff Jarrett that started ruining it, but yeah, once Hulk Hogan came in, that was like, that sucked. All right, I'm literally just talking wrestling at this point. I'm sure that some of y'all have already checked out. That's okay. I'm sorry. I do love this stupid fake. I mean, saying fake to any wrestling fan usually gets them up in arms, but come on, man. I get it. I get why people tune out, but I love it. I love its performance. It's true performance. It's Shakespeare. Like fucking South Park nailed it. Fine wrestling. Mighty fine wrestling, indeed.
Oh, look at that tope suicina. Yes, look at it. That was mighty fine wrestling. Was it because he wasn't getting paid very much, or was he just being a weird ritualistic guy? He was a weird ritualistic guy, still is. Apparently, like, everybody has said he lives in like a very, just, he doesn't want for much, but he like made tons of money. So like, yeah, obviously he set his kids up. Like, they all have nicer houses than he has because he's just like, I don't need that much. Like, he's one of those guys. We have Chill Max. Yes, we have. It's not fake. It's scripted. Thank you. Yes, I mean, thank you. But I just say it. That's not the part that I was saying. It's like, okay. The hardest thing to ever sell to like a non-wrestling fan was the punching, where they're just like, oh, when they punch, they do the yeah, I get it. Especially when they're like, I like UFC. How do I get right into wrestling if I'm into UFC? It's like, you suspend disbelief and you watch it for, I don't know, the fun of it. I don't like guys in Speedos. Cue Sasha Banks music. I don't know. I'm a Mina Shirakawa fan right now. What? We said what now? I heard voices in my head. They talk to me. I understand. They talk to me. Again, this is pretty much for one dude in chat. Where I'm just like, wrestling reference. Wrestling reference. That was Randy Orton, by the way. If you guys don't know. Which... Oh, fuck. I actually want Randy Orton to win the championship before he retires. I was mad about Mania. I didn't even watch Mania this year, though. I watched the highlights. This is peak post 8-hour pep talks. Yeah, no shit. I think I actually might make it to 9. Like, that's crazy. I mean, it's Friday. Like, it's end of the week. I feel very just... I'm enjoying this. What sucks is the VOD. Oh, man. I gotta chop up my stuff. Maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow. The delirium is setting in. No, actually what happened is Tyler came in here and he just... I'm not even kidding, man. Like, immediately. Like, you start talking wrestling with me and I'm just like... I can't. This is why me and Jeff didn't, like, really do a Good Morning Comrade, which I still got to hit him up to do that. Pepper has been pickled. Dude, I am nowhere near pickled. I think, let's see. Have you guys seen me, like, pickled? Let's see. I don't think so, because I don't think I've ever done, like, a, adult beverage stream. Like, overtly. Obviously, I'd like to have some soda pops, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah. Trying to think, have I been like schlitzed? I mean, there's been like one or two, yeah. Now I think about it, yeah. It's all right. I mean, I need to do one of those though, where it's just everybody knows. It was a celebration. I remember. Yeah, what was it? Yeah, no. Oh wait, was that one of the elections? I think it was one of the elections or something like that. Cause yeah, no, I do remember. Gotta go to work in the morning. I'll be lurking for a bit and then at night. All right. No, I appreciate that, Bloodstone. Thanks for hanging tonight. Yeah, this was fun. 8.5 hour stream. It's like Dieter was saying, he's like, I don't know how you do it. I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, sometimes, dude. Sometimes I don't. Night, every pony. I think the space was having a panel. Oh, that's what it was. No, it was the This Space. That's right. It was the This Space panel show. Yeah, we were doing the mayoral election, and yes, I got nice and toasty for that. Oh yeah, dude.
That's right. No, you're right. That was pickled pepper. Good call. Yeah, that one I had some fun. Do we need to do more of those? God, I hope it does. I want it to come back. We got Jake coming back soon, I think. I hope. I don't know. My buddies aren't there, you know? Got the hack, which... he's on sabbatical. You know. We do have, like, an awesome crew there. I'm gonna just say that much, though. Like, I'm glad that I don't know. I'm glad that I met Alex and all these guys. Dieter. Jake is missed. Yeah, he really is, man. Like, I really enjoyed, like, his content, but I also just, like, him as a like, he's a great fucking dude. That's kind of where I was going with this, is kind of, like, just saying, it's kind of crazy to have so much authenticity, like, in the creators where, like, dude, everyone's so, like, they're real-ass people, man. Like, that's cool. You know, doing it for good reasons. So I like the whole situation with who we saw on Twitter. That was heartbreaking, man. I hate that. Like, I've been there. Like, that feeling of stagnation. But it is. Like, you know, it is real. I hope that doesn't permeate too much. I'm actually kind of like, oh shit. Tell me this is still... I just realized I didn't cycle any of this. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh no, I might get my first music hit, like, for the first time in a long time. So that's usually what happens. I have about 6 hours worth of music, and I gotta loop it. Crap. Well, that sucks. I'm surprised I didn't see any... Alright, well, I didn't get any warning for it, so maybe I didn't. I hope they both feel better soon. I get it, though. Shit's a lot. Like, shit's like... People think that this is easy, which... I mean, I appreciate everybody that's ever told me, like, hey, I couldn't do what you do. Like, Dieter had some very kind words to say today. But yeah, man, like, especially, like, in this political space, it does get, it's a bit much, you know? And then on top of it, like, this is where I'm Teflon with this shit. Like, you guys have seen it. It takes a lot to get to me. Like, what was it, yesterday? Like, that one was different. You know? That really bugged me. I'll admit it. I was just like, not again. Ugh. Or wait, that was Tuesday. Jeez. Internet might come after you. I'm not saying it's a hard job. Listen, yeah, okay. Oh, you sit at a computer and you talk all day. Ooh. No, all right. It's mentally taxing. Yeah, shit. Yeah, somebody's like clipped out there and be like, look at this PepTalks guy talking about how hard it is to stream. Where? Yeah, okay, I get it. No, it's... I mean, fuck. This is why I do respect the shit out. Like, as much as I may disagree with some of, like, Hassan's stances or whatever, just in some of the way he just does things, I do respect what he does, and I respect the fact that he's this kind of the same way, where it's just like, oh, he's got that thing where he doesn't feel the time, which it might be severe AD. I mean, it is severe ADHD. But also because we're locked in here, it is kind of like treated. Huh, weird. Never really thought of it that way until now. I think I just nailed it though. I say that because that's what they did. Oh, did they do that to Hassan? Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, no, I do kind of remember. Yeah, I mean, thing is, he's not wrong. Entertaining people and talking off the cuff for 8 hours every day is definitely mentally exhausting. And that's just on-camera stuff that goes into it. Yep. Thank you for that. No, for real. No, it gets a little bit much. Not now, Jeff. No one cares. Go away. That's like literally no one cares. You're pissing into the wind here, buddy. Oh shit, was that a wind gust upward? Oh, dude, it's in your mouth. Oh, Jeff, here, you need a hanky? You need a towel? Oh, bro, you got so much piss in your mouth. Oh, the ammonia. Ugh. How'd that work out? You lost. No one cares. He's laughing because. Oh my God. This guy. But no, Pinkerbell, I do appreciate that. And yes, yeah, I mean, I do show prep. That's the other thing. Like, it's weird. I try to have I got a ritual for this. That's why I'm able to kind of talk. Let's not. Let's not. Oh my God. If my mother were here to see this, she would just be like, really? You have piss talk and poop talks? It's just like, why? What are you doing to yourself? You are diminishing your brand. I'm not sure if she'd say those words, because I don't think she'd ever say your brand, but... Ugh. Whatever. I talk about what I want. I do what I want. Man, that's a throwback. The stuff that I talk about here. Yeah, right. Thanks, Fingerbell. Usually Mitch is the one that comes out and says something about the poop dogs. You had to go and outdo Mitch on this one. Good job. Mitch is our resident hooligan. Not even that much of a hooligan, let's be real. No one cares. Or talk to your, go talk to your, I don't know, your pet hamster and, I don't know, go do something else. Anything else. Don't care. No. Yeah. Entertaining people. Yo. That is subjective. Entertaining people. PepTalks guy. He doesn't entertain people. Oh, I forgot how insulated this is. Ooh. Comfy. You know, it's always a scary moment when you're trying to make a new voice and in the middle you figure out that you're accidentally doing a black scent. Ooh. Oh shit, was that something I did or was that something you did? I think it was something I did, right? Well. Listen, if it wasn't, if it was blatantly accidental, then oopsie, I'm sorry. I don't know. There's my chat. Yeah, there's my chat. There's my chat. What? Beep boop, beep boop. Beep boop, beep boop. No, I just thought you find it relatable. Oh, I mean, dude, all right, I got in trouble for one of them. I'll just I'll give you a little preview, and you can figure it out. Just okay. Like, I was trying to do a funny voice, and then somebody pointed out that it was like, "Are you doing Consuela from Family Guy?" I was like, "Oh." Yeah, shit. Probably not do that. Hey, I'm good about this though. I realized the error of my ways. Let's see, the problematic ones was that one, and then the it was like the Japanese, samurai. Like, yeah. Culturally insensitive, provocative, It's called growth, people. Growth. Notice how I didn't go for it. Trying to kind of like nudge one out, Ew. Yeah. Phrasing. Could have sworn that I've been told that the Consuelo one is fine. Might be crossing wires though. No. No. Oh. Shit. No. Mr. Papa no here. Lemon Place? That's my favorite bit from the we're at the Lemon Place. No. Oh, yeah, that's right. I totally did. No, you're right. Oh, shit. No, I mean, dude, look at how much shit The Simpsons took. Like, I'm not trying to I ain't trying to get canceled. You ain't gonna cancel me. Not for some of my impressions. Hell no. Watch, I get canceled for Winnie the Pooh. 10 years from now, it's just like, yo, that's Poohist. It's like, what? It's just like, that was Poohist. You can't be doing that. Doing your Pooh Bear accent. What's wrong with you? Also making him into a dirty, dirty bear. Gross. You're so gross. Go to comedy prison. What's wrong with you? I could see who was a naughty bear in the 100-Acre Wood. Little did you know that I'm a glutton for punishment. Yes, harder, Daddy. Oh, look at that! He brought out the handcuffs. Too bad my little hands are they look like little mittens with a little thumb. You know what we use that for? Oh, fuck! Oh my god. I have ruined Winnie the Pooh. And for myself, it's the worst. It really is. Oh, fuck, man. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, you surpassed Pista by a mile. Just, no. Oops. Oh man. Oh, this has been a wild show. Oh god. I mean, weirdly enough, this is the oddest part. Still TOS, like still within TOS, totally fine. It's implying Natch, what are you watching? Oh, God. Oh, no. There it goes. I just saw Kanga. Single mother. Just found out she has an OnlyFans. Go figure. he's also just a prick. Oh, God. Oh, God. Literally, I ruined this. Ruined. You're never gonna see it. Like every single person here, you're gonna like if you ever show your kids Winnie the Pooh, you're just gonna be like, oh God. Like you're gonna see Kango and Rue and just be like, just picturing just Kango. No. Oh God. Okay, like I said, I'm not supposed to laugh at my own shit like this, but fucking A, funny is funny. Kango said no free pouch picks pay up. Little did you know that I'm actually I'm her manager. If I could make quotes, I would. I learned everything I know from Jack Dorsey. All of a sudden, Pooh comes in with a fucking one of those broccoli haircuts. Dude, I've like scorched my voice. Oh, fuck. Oh, God damn it. Wow. Pimp Hat Pooh. Who runs the 100-acre wood? That's right, bitch. Say my name. Oh, God. I'm the pimp who doesn't wear pants. Oh, God. Uh-oh. James is here. The buzzkill of the 100-acre wood. Oh. Wait a minute. I know for a fact that Christopher Robin, wait a minute. He was talking about James. Oh, no. Does your wife know about what you do in the 100-acre wood? I am the one who knocks on wood. Dude. Oh, man. Yes, James the comedy critic. James is part of the cast now. We all saw what you were doing in there with Rabbit. We don't judge here. We are very progressive. He had a turf war with Donald Duck over who wears no pants. Who was the first one? And where is it? Everybody's asked that question. You don't know. Bro. All of a sudden, it's just... It's like when you drop some meat on the floor, just... Oh, man. Oh, God. All right. Well, this is... Wow. This is fun. Also gross. Like... Yeah, I think he was. I don't know. They just all scream for attention. That's weird. Gotta be real. Like, yeah, trolls can't handle people just chilling and having fun. They really, they don't get it. Like, they just, nobody cares. Like, legit, nobody cares. Like, we're just vibing, we're having fun. You know, you're doing that thing, pay attention to me. Wee. You're stupid. Wee. Your politics suck. Wee. Get out of here, man. No wonder you're here. Ugh, fuck. Uh-oh. I fed the troll. Oh no. Oh no. I paid the troll toll. It is so miserable. It really is. Like, god damn. What a miserable existence. But whatever. Don't affect me. We all good. What are we at? 65 votes. Damn, dude. You hurt my... yeah. James, he nailed it. Bruh. What is it about conservative dudes that are just like, yeah, bro, trolled him. Totally pwned his ass, bitch. Bye. Oh, you're so triggered. Woo, woo. Like, what the fuck? Wow. You just, like, literally did the thing like, oh, mic drop. Oh, yeah. And everybody was just like, the fuck did he just say? Like, no, really, what did he say? I couldn't hear him. He dropped the mic before he actually made a point. DM Carpade, bitch. Gah! I actually like that. DM Carpade. Gah! Mic drop. Oh, man. You've been sweat. Quit trying to make swag to think, Kyle. God. Dude, I recently heard fetch, like, actually used. I was like, no, like, don't ruin the joke. You can't make fetch a thing. Like, yeah, that's how we're ending tonight. On a high note. We're talking Mean Girls. Like, you know, one thing I will say about my show is it definitely kind of bounces around, you know, where it's like, where are we going? I don't know. Do we have a really fucked up, like, horny Winnie the Pooh? Do we have right-wing Winnie the Pooh? Macho Man versus Bob Ross? Talking politics? Political rant? Am I crazy? Oh, shit. Damn it. I just kind of like, as I'm like playing this all back from today, I'm just like, huh. Truly ascended to end time. Oh, yes. Brought up the 4 horsemen. Yeah. Me and Bob Ross. All right. Well, little did you know that when I was painting that little pentagram, I was actually, my name is Pestilence. Yeah, and I'm war. Yeah, look at what's happening out in the Middle East, huh? Mean Girls is peak cinema. I can't believe they tried to make another one. That one was kind of like a... Can we not? I didn't see it, so I don't know if it's good. Maybe. Not big on that. If I feel a movie's unnecessary, then I will not see it. This is how it go. Macho with Ross is, yeah, I should probably clip that one. That should probably, like, see, this is the thing, man. People come here for fucking stupid political takes and shit. Like, I kind of fucked myself on that one. You know, like, honestly, people expect, like, Kyle Kalinske style. Like, and I'm fine doing that. Like, I don't know. It all means Dickie McGee's ex, you know? Was it more mean girls? No, wait. Mean gals? Mean women? Mean gals. It was one that was it was a prequel. It was made in the 20s called Mean Dames. Hey. That was aha. You know what? I can't make that one funny. That was a fucking that was a certified bomb. Wait. Oh god. What have I been doing this whole time? I could have my fake soundboard up because my real soundboard's so broken. It ain't gonna be fixed for quite some time, so fuck it. We go with this one. Just remember, everybody, even though we're having fun here on Pep Talks, that realistically, the most important advice is that you need to live Moss. That's right. Oh my god, wait a minute. Do I have this Big J clip? This was pretty fucking fun. Wait, can I play it here? Let's see. Told to live Moss. Oh, no, I totally can't. No, damn it. All right. Mean Gals is, yeah. It's the Mean Girls. Damn it, Gretchen, fetch is not a thing. Even though your name does actually fit this movie. Yeah. Did you know that I was over there? And I was able... It was a Wednesday. In 1950. Are you okay, Grandma? It's the whole movie. All right, let's see. Let's see. What do I got? Oh fuck! I hate this free one. All right, had to test the wet fart, and now I have to go check myself. Waka waka. Please don't be what I think you are. Oh my god, it is. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I had to wake you up. Guys, it's 1 o'clock in the morning where I am, and holy fuck, I'm awake. I hope you are too. Holy shit, dude, the audio on this thing's insane. Yeah, see, this is why I hate this. I want my soundboard back. I like how that's just called Indian. Natch, it's a little racist. Your stream volume is low, so that is so loud in comparison. I know. I know. That's why I hate this thing. I finally, like, that's what sucks. That soundboard really lasted like a month. Yeah, it's kind of Punjabi. Yeah, damn it, dude. I want to use this fucking, the John Cena one. That's not worth it. I don't want to make anybody fucking go crazy, you know? Damn. Okay, I've been on for 9 hours. I think now is about that time that I should probably wrap. Fuck. Man, I'm having so much fun. This is honestly. What happened to the soundboard anyway? I don't know. Like it stopped working. Like that's about all I can say. I hit button don't work. That sucks. I mean, that's what I get for spending like $20 on it. That's no fun. No. What I'm probably going to do is like just buy like a Steam or a Stream Deck. Yeah, that's what it's called. Stream Deck, not Steam Deck. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh no, it was actual. Yeah. I bought it off Amazon. You preload it with some of your favorite sounds. I preloaded it with some of the ones that was actually from one of those sites. Like the Taco Bell one was from that site. And then what broke it was I was trying to program it to like have my own clips, and then it bricked. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. And trust me, yes, I tried the whole plug it, unplug it, plug it back in, rehook it up. Yeah, no, none of that worked. It was just a piece of shite, is what it was. 5 settings, which I thought was fine for me, by the way. No, I need a few more than that. So, honestly, I wish I had like a radio soundboard. That'd be kind of nice, because honestly, I'd be able to set my audio levels. I would probably get a hardline mic. Yeah, whatever. Everything's fine. Everything's cool. All right, guys. I am so stun locking right now because I don't really want to go yet. I just want to clear this though. Yeah, stupid fucking site. Like, really. Dude, that thing screws up my computer. I swear to God. There better not be any shenanigans there. Damn, man. I saw that I lost another follower on fucking... Whatever. Lose 1, gain 2. That's how I should look at this. Alright. I know this one streamer that gets really baked by the end of his political stream and just starts messing with voice changers and sound bits. If you're not talking about me, that sounds like a rad dude. Either way, it sounds like a rad dude, but is that how you, I know this one streamer, he gets really baked by... I am actually, like, nice and, yeah. Pep has an inbuilt voice changer. Yeah, I mean, ish. Very RM Brown coded. Oh, I'm not, but you reminded... Oh, that's funny. Dude. Oh, God. I can only imagine what my reputation is out there. Fuck. Dude, wait. Did we do this? Maybe I should save this for later. I think I might save this for later. I've never actually looked to see if, like, I have any... thing out. I've never actually Googled myself like since I started making content. I wouldn't be surprised if I have a subreddit. I just population. I like that. By the way, yes. Welcome to the population. Ooh, like it. Not everything needs to be branded. That's also why, like, when I do my merch, just remember that is coming. Figuring that out. Still a lot to figure out. Honestly, it's because Shopify is fucking... Not afraid to say that anymore. Yeah, dude. I'm not big on that. That platform, that offered some stuff that they definitely could not live up to. Alright guys, I think that I got my outro loaded up here. Dude, I forgot that I was having technical difficulties earlier. That sucked, by the way. Like, to get Dieter on, that took like 10 minutes. All because, yeah, everything is having like a weird glitch. I think I know the problem, though. Let me see. At all. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. So yeah, I'm just having like weird glitching. Cool. Microslop having an aneurysm. Sorry guys. Full disclosure, trying to get my outro loaded here. Otherwise I might just have to like just cut. I don't like to do that. I like to have my here we go. Reload. There we go. Okay. I just can't wait for Monday so Trump can say we won again. I think he said do that. Hey, what up, Some Dumb Beats? It's good to see you. Hit that like before you guys head out, by the way, if you have not already. And yeah, sub to the stream if you have not done that. God. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little bummed that somebody was just like, no, I don't want to hear PepTalks give me what his 2 cents are on politics. I mean, dude, I did go like black pill. So actually, you know what? To be fair, if you guys felt like I went a little too far, just being a little nihilistic, yeah. Oh yeah, we have a little bit of a return, don't we, Peter? Oh, that's right, Eric. Yes, we're talking about the nihilism. Oh yeah, well, you know that anytime he talks about the nihilists, we have to come out. Yeah, yeah. Look at this. It's almost like he pulls it out when he's going to end this stream, yeah, at very late night, yeah. Yes, Peter, yes. Yes, Eric. Well, what were we talking about? I don't know. We were just shooting the shit back and forth. There's the Scots. Yes, we were scotting each other. Yeah. Send complaints to 1-800-GET-BET. It's not fair. He seems to do it weekly. Yeah, dude. No, he does. It sucks. He does. Yeah, today's Friday. He tried. I don't think it worked, though. So, yeah. Sunday, he's going to do something. He's going to announce that there's a peace deal. So the market's open a little bit, you know, on the upswing. So oil goes down. Somebody can buy real quick. Then fucking sell. Buy. And it's not your average day Americans. America's so done with Peter. Are we gonna have a Oh God, we're gonna have lore where these two fight each other. Little does he know that I'm already planning my exit. Yes, I have to say that as far as the nihilist game, I'm about to go take over with my podcast, yeah. And Eric's has no place in it. Oh wait, Eric's done with Peter. Peter, wait a minute. Which one are you? Sometimes even I forget, yeah. Gas is $5 a gallon right now. Dude, I know. Trust me. Some dumb beats. Wait a minute. I hope you're watching, like, live. Are you live? You're not live, are you? Wait. It's kind of funny. Like, I've noticed that some people will come in here talking, like, about politics, and I realize that they're not, like, they don't realize that they're behind. I don't think he is. No. Okay, cool. I was like, you're just waxing existential about politics. It's okay, man. I literally had my moment. That's why I am more than okay with you doing this. Do you remember the twins from Rocko's Modern Life? The ones who ran, wait, all the businesses? Yeah. The two, what are they, like salamanders with glasses? Yeah, I remember them. Yeah, you know what? I think they... Okay, shit. Is that... I wouldn't be surprised that some of my impressions, like, even the ones that I do subconsciously, are actually, like, based on something else. No, it's okay, man. Like I said about, like, the existential part, I get it. I genuinely do. I get it. I had my breakdown today. Like, I finally kind of got sick of it because after, like, watching the Voting Rights Act get struck down and just how little some people care and how the first thing they go to is like, well, gas prices are shit. It's like, yeah, and you probably just lost representation to kind of voice your opinion on that, but I don't know. You might want to check on that, especially if you live in a southern state. Unreal what they're doing, especially after Virginia. Like, Virginia just, like, blatantly, oh, okay, the voters did this. Well, fuck the voters. Voters don't know what's best for them. We know what's best for them. The Republican judges that are, you know, totally unbiased, what? That'd be crazy. They just want to keep with the Constitution. And getting into well, good luck with that. There's a voice I do with an accent that I genuinely have zero idea where I got it from and what accent it is. Yeah. It's too much BS going on at once. Seems like it may be a global crash out on. Yeah, well, that's I've been seeing some guys saying that it's already happening. That's why, like, we're seeing, like, the prices go up so high so quickly. And a lot of people, for some reason, are still not catching up to it. I'll be honest, I have a problem with this because holy shit, like, yeah. My psychologist says I do a lot of voices. Oops. Or my son. Yeah, anytime I try to do voices for my therapist, she always, she'll shut that down.
Yeah, Doc, what are you talking about? All I gotta say, that I'm here to talk about my feelings. Oh, fuck. You're like, what? Ooh, you touch a cactus today? Ooh. How to get committed 101? Yeah. Actually, I mean... One thing I will say is, I have had some small wins. I made my therapist laugh, like,
Actually, just my last session. I forgot what the fuck I said, but I said something. Something when you like that's a win. As a comedian, you're just like, guys, I did it. I fucking did it. Got her. Because they're always so, they're like the hardest, like, yeah. Good to have a chill therapist who gets you. Yeah, no. I totally do. I got a very, very good therapist. Yeah, I can still feel the tiny, not even visible needle in my thumb. Ooh. You smoking that devil's lettuce? No, I got these, Reefer Madness posters because I am against the wacky tobacco. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Let us. Oh my god, I'm literally all right. So soccer's #1 fan. Yeah. God, I kind of wish I could do like should I just for Soccer's impression just do the Tim Pool, or like it's the same impression for like all these dorks. Okay, me too. All right. Well, cheers. Cheers. Also, sub to the channel, man. We're new here, from what I see. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's Pep. Oh, hell. Oh. Dude. An itchy armpit. Huh. Do the Tim Pepper one, but have to be airier, maybe scratchier. And try to make him sound condescending. Oh, okay, so it's like half Bill Maher, half Tim Pool. Okay. Wait. Oh, man, no, you know what? I'm gonna work on that cadence, because, like, okay, what? I went to a private school, okay? And this is why I saw all of these idiots going out there and smoking the devil's lettuce. It's ridiculous. You know, they thought they were so cool. No, damn it. I'm gonna have to figure it out. All right, so yeah, you're seeing the birth of an impression. We're gonna figure that one out. All right, so here's what's gonna happen. 920. All right, cool. Ned Flanders. Damn it. Is that Ned Flanders? Oakley Dokley. No. That's not Ned Flanders. I can't do a Ned Flanders. Damn it. I hate when this happens. Huh. I thought they were so cool, and now they have. I mean, so we're all in agreement that they were totally doing like something weird on that boat, right? Like, yeah, bird watching. Yeah. Wait, it was a Dutch couple, so do they use like that vernacular where it's just like, oi? That's totally not Dutch. That's my Birdenhausen. I don't know. The saddest part is I'm Dutch German, so technically I should know this. Wait, this is Dr. Bowtie. This said. They're totally fucking. Yeah. Bird watching, is that what they call it in Florida when old people swing? I guess. I mean. Oh, no, that's what shuffleboard is. I always thought, oh, that's why my grandma was playing shuffleboard. I get it. I get it. They were, no. Yeah. Yeah. Ew. All right. Now I am getting a little, like, loopy. Yay. This is fun. I'm just like, can I push it to 10? Let's go to 10. No, it's not. It's a commercial. Oh, dude, I need that. Here, let's see. Is there any non-copyright commercial music I could use? Oh God. Nah, that's one I would have to have composed. Let's be real. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right. I really have gone like super overtime. I should probably go. All right, folks. I think I'll let you guys go. So here's the deal. I have taken you hostage with me. Ha 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 ha. Oh, dude, I just saw that Discord actually has my the name of my stream up finally. Oh, that's cool. Sorry. So yeah, tomorrow is one of them days where I might go live. It really depends on the happenstances. So if I'm kind of feeling it, yeah, look out for the stream because it could happen. Sunday, taking the day off. That's how that goes. I have some tracks that sound like commercial music. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, then here. Yeah, so I'm in the Discord. I'll put them together. Because I think I want to put something. Excuse me. God damn it. Oh. It's also how you know I'm a little sleepy. Yeah, no, I want to put something together where it's like a little commercial bumper. But, all right, folks. I think that's going to... Oh, my God, really? All right, can I take this minute to end the stream? All right, 20 seconds. There we go. All right, folks. I'm going to wrap this up. Thank you for hanging out tonight. I really, really fucking appreciate it. Thank you for listening to the rants, because, yes, had those. Natch, you definitely got to go back and watch at least it was like 2 hours. I ranted for like 2 hours. I did not get to even the Virginia part of the show, but you know what? I did have a good rant about it regardless. So, yeah, check that out. Also, keep your notifications on for tomorrow. And like I said, guys, appreciate y'all hanging and just being so chill. So, love y'all, and I will see you guys later.
Who the heck is PepTalks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. PepTalks. 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 Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. PepTalks. PepTalks.
Who the heck is PepTalk?
They want our women. They want our children.
PepTalks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the PepTalk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
PepTalks.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
PepTalks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from PepTalks that we are indeed all high on politics.